All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome. So, we are planning on catching up with the defection stuff that I am estimating we will need to do. Is basically the gist here. So, for anyone who missed it, just as we're, hello, everyone. Is a good camera is correct. It's just in a we're lower than we usually are. I'll move that up in a moment. Leopard, thank you for the 10 bits. Much appreciated. And also Stormy, thank you for that resub. Much appreciated. Can I get a spot in arbitrations when they're good? Absolutely. Right now it's on fucking defecation. But I wanted to start here because I got a couple other things I can do. And I wanted to explain what the goal here is. So, and we have the new Arsenal Divide changes, which is a very important point on here, is the Galvanized Mods acquisition. They've moved all the Galvanized mods to arbitrations from the Seal Path, and then in a reply on Reddit from Rebecca, we know that they are going to be in this store for Vitus Essence. So, thank God that we're not going to have to just randomly get them all to drop from arbitrations at launch, because holy fuck, that would be absolutely dreadful. Luckily, we are able to pre-farm this. Now, the question still remains that we don't know what the cost of these galvanized mods is going to be. And by my guesstimation, they are probably, I mean, like, in an ideal world, they would not even cost as much as these. Like, ideally, they would cost 15. But based on the cost of these, it might be super, super dire. So we're just going to try and get as much as we possibly can. If I only needed 15 per, because there are 9 of these fucking mods, then I would only need to, like, double my current Vitus Essence. But I just want to prepare everybody that if they end up costing more than, like, the 30, if they're, like, a new tier and it's, like, 40, that's 360 Vitus Essence that you would need. And if they cost 50, it's going to be 450, which is, like, mega outrageous, especially because they're also rank fucking 10. So, yeah. I don't want to do that. Yeah, no one does. No one does. So that's why we have to kind of use the time now to hopefully get a good arbitration and then fucking pump it for all it's worth. Make sure to have a resource doubler. Oh, I will. Oh, I fucking will.
The mod should be in RBs and Steel Path. Also, they should buff RB rewards like they buffed Steel Essence dailies.
You're right. They should buff arbitration rewards. Also, I think arbitrations are just like a flawed system that forces you into roles that don't make sense in Warframe. But anyway, the stream title gives me life. Yeah. I've got 13 essence. Oof. Yeah, it's going to be a rough time. I have everything out of here. I mean, if you look at this, I have a filled one of these that I just keep around. But yeah, it's gonna be pretty fucking dire, I think. Drop chance boosters also work for Vitus, if I remember correctly. Okay. But yeah, if they even cost 20, 20 is gonna be like fine. Then it'd be 180 for the full set. You're on 400 essence now. Lucky you. I'm going to be real, I kind of forgot arbitrations were a thing. Well, yeah, because we don't go there for any long-term rewards. That's like the whole thing. Like, here, 1 second. Let me do a double check here. Arbitration. Okay, arbitrations reward.
Dibs on the first
rotation.
RB team. Also bits. Get off Fukata Ia. Nerf.
Just thank you for the 5,000 bits, much appreciated. And Shroomy, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Used to be good for Endo. Did it though? But yeah, the big problem here is that, like, if we look at rotation A, we've got, what is this? We got 27% of rotation A is sculptures. And then you've got 7% is 3 Vitus Essence, and then 15% of the drop table is taken up by the Arcanes, and then Combat Discipline, Adaptation, and Aerodynamic are 6% of the drop table. So, like, whenever you're farming this, you're not getting anything consistently. Also, super worth noting here, 44% of the drop table is just 900 Endo, which is just not enough Endo for most of the game types that Arbitrations can be. And then there's also an Aura Forma. And then Rotation B is only 24% Sculptures, and 44.5%, 1200 Endo, which is, like, again, not great for most of the game modes. And then we've got about the same distribution otherwise, with Adaptation still being at like 2% and stuff. And then on Rotation C, it's a 33% chance for 1500 Endo. And, like, it's not great. There's a lot of Arcanes and stuff in here. And, like, Arcanes are stuff that you'd really want in here, ideally. Or, like, from, like, a different drop source that only drops them. It's pretty rough. Or from a nutshell, you're not getting anything consistently. Except for on all the missions that you are getting things consistently. Also, Shadow, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. It's also worth noting that most of the missions where you get something consistently are the really good ones. And the times where we don't farm for something at the consistent place are the times whenever the rewards are too good
There's
to pass
Arcanes and Arbies. Lol.
Yeah, and it's worth noting that, like, the Arcanes that are in Arbitrations, like, there are 2 good ones. Like, right? Like, we've got Pistolier and Tanker. Those are both good ones. Everything else is trash. But, like, there are 2 that are, like, usable. They're both niche, but they're both usable. I'll say that Zymer, they'll move the Arcanes here too, and Steel Path will get nothing. No, I'm talking about the Arcanes that are in the drop tables for Arbitrations being in the shop instead, and Arbitrations instead more consistently giving you Endo and then letting you choose your other rewards. Because the Arcanes are really niche, and, like, whenever you're getting a niche reward, like, most people that encounter it are not going to use it. And especially whenever it's an Arcane like Pistolier, where Pistolier really needs to be max rank in order to do fucking anything. Also, Vitus Essence being a decent chance of drop. Yeah. Yeah, like, there's a reason I never do Arbitrations, and it's really 2 reasons. It's 1, they're not rewarding, and 2, Arbitration drones are annoying. Because, like, think about all the warframes that the Arbitration drones just, like, eliminate from the play pool. Like, here, we're gonna go through the list of warframes that you can just eliminate from your play pool whenever we're talking about Arbitration. Korra, might as well not. Mesa, absolutely not. Completely fucking useless. Nova, waste of my time. Why would I bring Nova to this? Completely useless. Baruch, can anyone does anyone know, if you've been doing it recently, if Baruch's waves affect the drones? Because if they do affect the drones, oh, it doesn't work? Okay, completely waste of my time. There's better warframes to bring. Complete trash. Garbo. Garuda, absolute complete waste of my time. Nidus, complete waste of my time. Does Sevagoth's claws work on them? I haven't done an Arbitration since he's been out. Like, can his 4 even hit them? Unsure. Okay, this one we might have to test to see if it's garbage. Wukong's great. Gara's fine just by virtue of her own self-survivability. Harrow, basically completely useless. Wisp is amazing. Saren, her entire playstyle does not function because of them. Banshee's useless even if we're not even talking about Arbitrations, basically, so there's that. Ember, her whole thing doesn't work. Literally doesn't work. And let's see here. Excalibur, you might as well not, because the waves don't work on them last time I checked with Excalibur, so it's basically a huge waste of time. Equinox, basically a complete waste of time, because the whole thing you're trying to do does not function. I think Avara's bow worked the last time I tried. That was a long time ago, though. I haven't brought Avara to an Arbitration in a long time. Long time. Ever played Destiny? I have. Bow works, but she's squishy. Yeah, she's invisible all the time, though. Limbo and Mag both completely useless. Might as well not be there. Octavia is not useless by virtue of her just being invisible, but like the rest of her powers don't work, and the invisibility by itself just isn't enough. So like you can buff your she's literally worse Rhino in arbitrations, and that's wild style, because normally Octavia is like insane. Volt might as well not exist. Zephyr also, like, you have survivability, so there's something, but like your tornadoes don't work, so fucking why would you bother? Gauss is actually quite good at them, so there's that. He's got that going for him. Frost, I mean, Frost is useless anyway, so we might as well not discuss that. Hydroid isn't worth playing anyway. Lavos, I mean, like, all your abilities literally don't work on any of them, so that's unfortunate. Zaku, none of your powers work on them. Titania's guns work in her 4, yes. How do they make Octavia less useful? Specifically, I'm talking about arbitrations. Do her Dex Pixia, they work, right? I thought they worked. Picker, thank you for the 200 bits.
Thoughts on the Charger Arcanes working in tandem with the coming gun Arcanes? Blade Charger plus Dexterity Arcane equals Patty Cake self-sustained buff to damage. Possibly.
Interesting, Picker. They don't. Well, can they shoot the drones, but not the... Really? Her Vex Pixia don't work? Fucking Jesus Christ. Okay, Titania's useless there then. Complete garbage. Atlas I know doesn't work, so useless. I mean, it's Atlas anyway, but still. Ash is invisible, but otherwise doesn't work. Grendel does not function, like, at all. I'm pretty sure everything about Mirage pretty much works. Nyx is just useless anyway. Protea's everything, like, doesn't function. Also, you're too harsh at some frames. They work on regular enemies, and drones are not as abundant as you make them out to be. Did they lower the amount of drones that spawn? Because every time I play it, there's a shitload of drones. Yeah, RB drones suck. Arbitration drones are awful. Because they do the exact same thing that the nullification pulses in Disruption do, which is literally just be like, limit your choices of good warframes. The drones make it difficult? They don't. They just make me choose a more boring choice. I just make a smarter, more boring choice. Yeah, like I'm literally like the best comp that I would want to bring into any arbitration I'd actually want to do is literally like double Wukong, Wisp, and maybe Sevagoth if Sevagoth works on them. That's like the party. And honestly, Sevagoth is questionable whether or not it shouldn't just be another Wukong. Current RB is Defection, so I would suggest a 4 Wisp comp to give the little guys Wisp buffs and speedrun that mission. Yeah, no, you're right. You're absolutely correct. Sevagoth does not work on the drones? Okay, yeah, then minus Sevagoth plus another Wukong. 3 Wukongs and a Wisp sitting in a mission. How good is Revenant? I mean, Revenant's shit doesn't work. There's a bunch of situations there, but like you'll have the survivability the Revenant has, so like it's not like you can't play him. No Rhino. Oh, Rhino's great. But like Wisp is Rhino. Obviously, you're just infusing Roar, and then like Wisp is Rhino. We're done here. Like you can bring Rhino, but like what if Wisp was just Rhino? Wisp is Rhino plus. Viva must have for defense and Slova for interception ammo. Why would you play defense on arbitrations? God, why would you play defense? Man, defense missions? Bruh, we're skipping all of those. I refuse to do arbitration defense. That's misery. Defense in general, I just hate doing. God, it is such a boring fucking game mode. Wow, bros, you almost make it sound like indiscriminately taking away the abilities. Oh, no. It's thrown back. Indiscriminately taking away the abilities of the item that the game is named after will limit player choice and overall lower the quality of the game. Crazy how that works. I know, it's insane. As I checked, they bug fixed Desecrate to not work on drones. They bug fixed it so that it no longer works on drones, so there's no reason to bring a Necros anymore. It was a bug that Necros worked. Great. Is something up with Arby's today? So they moved all the galvanized mod, or they're when it went on release, all the galvanized mods are going to be in arbitrations now, not in the steel path. So we're likely to need an absolute metric fuckload of arbitration currency. I really wish they would just tell us the cost of these mods so that we could just do the math and only farm that exact amount. But that's unlikely to happen. Only arbitration I tend to play is survival. Yeah, survival's fine. Oh, the Danky Kang. Although I guess do we got 4? Okay, PM me. Do we got 4 wisps for this defection? I don't know how like hyper chill it's gonna be. It's probably gonna be pretty chill. It's only 60 to 80. Oh, whoops, I'm currently set to solo. Defection, I'll write this. I honestly, I read the name, and because it starts with a D, I thought it was Disruption, because that's, like, a relevant game mode. Just wait 1 minute for something else. I mean, if it's better, we'll switch to it. Yeah, this is fine. Better, worse, defection / defense. I would rather play defection than defense, honestly. At least in arbitrations. Yeah, this should be fine. Can't wait for console to PC cross-save so I can play with you. Man, I hope cross-save. What do you think about Destiny combat in terms of flow and aesthetics versus Warframe? Oh, I much prefer Warframe. Destiny's combat is too often centered around big man with many health. That being said, I don't dislike Destiny's combat. It's more so about that, just the difference between the two. From weird big man with many health, it's true. You like the least popularly used frames? Naros or Rhino or Chroma? They're not the least popularly used. Those are some high play warframes. Ah, yes, of course. The men who have decided to go the wrong way. Get the fuck out of here. Go to school, losers. Oh, thank God. They're so much less annoying with Wisp buffs on them. Yeah, Wisp turns out really, really good Warframe. And it's more convenient than ever to play Wisp as well. Is arbitration? Yep. Let me know what the next mission is, though, because I swear to God, if it's infested salvage, we're going to literally do like a 4-hour run and get done with this shit. It's survival. It's Corpus. That honestly sounds more annoying than like this mission. Straight out. Just because so many nullifiers. Nullifiers plus other nullifiers. Nullifiers 2, Electric Boogaloo. Fuck out of here. Go to school. Infested survival. Bruh, be in there. DE, fuck your abilities. Nullification. A Warframe story. Yep. I mean, considering the amount of wisp happening in this party, I think we're going to have, like, these mans run very fast. And that'll be just fine. Corpus Disruption Arbitration triple nullified. That would be so annoying. You get invaded by stalkers in Nuka G3 during arbitrations? I think so. Wish Acolytes could spawn in the Google Fortress. Can they not? I fight them there all the time. I would say that's probably the most common place that I fight them. They changed that? Yeah, they spawn there in Steel Path constantly, like all the time. Spawn for a little while and then just stop. That might just be a bug. Look at them go. As long as we get a map where like these guys don't get stuck on anything, I think we're pretty good here. Because that's like the only real nightmare. Obviously, once we go far enough, then like they'll just die because of the toxin, but whatever. Although I guess with whoever has the strongest wisp buff here, I'm sure the toxin actually probably wasn't too big of a deal. You can't do rifts in Steel Path, right? I don't remember if it allows you to go in. I've never tried. And remember when we brought Oberon to this mission? Oh, Oberon. You poor, poor motherfucker. Honestly, I should not even be meleeing. Why am I not just using the Ogress? Perish. Remember Mama Limbo and Papa Bless? Yep. Go, go, go. No, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. Y'all got the buff. Get the fuck out of here. Yorby is indeed infested survival. Bruh. Infested survival's not bad. We will definitely hit that up after, like, when it's about to end, basically. I'm glad it didn't get something real shitty like defense. That's good for me. It's good for my soul. Never knew what the Ogres did. I might need to get that gun. Yeah, the Koopa Ogres is pretty good right now. I'd say it's the second best primary in the entire game. Did that guy make it? Okay, good. Oh, good, an Arcane Pistolier. Is the best one the Glaive Prime? No, just primaries. Of primaries, I would say the Proboscis Ceranos is probably the best. Did I miss that video coming out? The primaries thing? No, I'm still working on that. I also think I'm going to kind of change what that video is now into more of a, hey, these weapons are the weapons to look at going into the new primary, like, meta. We're end up testing the Vermin Splicer primary. Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan. He brings back raids with arbitration drones and says we wanted to bring back the original experience. Jesus. Get out of here. Go losers. Proboscis Ceranos deal damage on its own, or is it good mostly for tether? Oh, it deals a shitload of damage on its own. Prime Sure-Footed is so great after the changes. Oh yeah, Prime Sure-Footed is amazing now. Go from Arsenal off. I have it on. You might have to refresh to see it. It really is experimenting with some art decisions. What do you mean? Hey, losers, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. What do we get guns against you to wait? Is this a mythical non-sucky arbitration? Oh no, this arbitration is like pretty mediocre at best. Because how many rotations are we in? We're at 10 minutes, and I think we're on our third rotation, and it's defection. So like defection has some pretty like stringent what you can bring to make defection not a huge pain in the ass. And it looks like this, by the way. What you can bring to make defection not a huge pain in your ass. It's this. This is the comp right here. I love that Just did not even bring a primary or secondary. That's pretty good. How much Vitus you got so far? Not enough. Literally 0, I guess. Besides the rotation rewards, I guess. Yeah, I don't think any drones have dropped them. Yeah, there are way less drones than I remember there being. Also, obviously, I think it goes without saying, if anybody gets a drop, mark it. Is that what this is? No, this is just the exit, right? Okay. Been a long time since I've done a defection. still believe Nova is faster. For what? How many assistants do you think we'll need for the mods? Well, I think optimistically, we need, what is that? Optimistically, we need 135. That's optimistically. Optimistically, I say 135 because that means that they would cost 15 each, which would be very nice because there's 9 of them. Not optimistically, they're going to cost 450. And we're going to need 360. And really direly, they'll cost 50 and we'll need 450. So they're going to cost 75 each then. Legitimately, if I log in and they cost 75 each, I will log out. I will promise you that, chat. If I log in and they cost 75 each, I will log out. Or more. Perfection. Yeah. Yeah, 100 each. Fuck off with that. Buy 1 and call it done. I would buy 0 and call it, I'm not going to play until they fix this. It'll be 50 each just because DE thinks people will farm for mods with less of an immediate bonus than what we already have, I guess. Phone pinged. Alright, 1 second. Oh, I gotta send the boys. Oh, thank you, Green. Where's that thing at? Did I grab it? Was it back in here first? Hey, 1500 endo. It's better than the arcanes, for me anyway. Coastal wings are so good on Wisp. Yeah, I love them. Yeah, the angel Wisp look I'm very into. Hey, it's Oberon's replacement for defection. It's really true. Get going, losers. Oh, I didn't notice that Red Veil operative was here for whatever reason. He's dead now, though. Is the Red Veil operatives thing like a normal thing? Because I super don't remember that at all about this. It's been so long since I gave one fuck about this game mode. Only crazy, but I think D might be more tone deaf when it comes to balance than Bungie is. Yeah, okay. I super did not remember the Red Veil guys showing up. Don't use them on any warframe. They take too much of the screen. It annoys me. Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't use it unless I was using like the good primaries and stuff like this Ogress. Because if I actually had to aim, like it'd be possible, but like I use all this big armor and stuff on her. I do like that the wings kind of like act as a radar though. Absolutely not. Get the fuck out of here. I guess the Angel Wing early warning system. I mean, it's true. It's really interesting that in a lot of cases, it's actually like better not to accompany the defectors. The mods be shop items or rotation drops and arbitration shop items. Thankfully, we can pre-farm it. When the wings are gone, something must die. Should your angel wings fade, fire an AoE. Oop. Ah, yes, of course. Okay, green is accompanying them. Just wanted to make sure somebody was going to push them along. I really should have grabbed that doubler for these. From my habit is that they're sitting on a veritable monster printer with Warframe, but they continuously make stupid decisions that just push people away from the game. Yeah, well. I mean, it still makes tons of money, but like, they're still just baffling decisions. No idea why the wings faded away sometimes. I never knew it was because enemies being in the area. Yeah, it's so that you can see the enemies. It is straight up for that reason. Still enjoy this long form mission grind in Warframe after playing Genshin with its shorter mission scheme. I know it's different, but just curious. Oh yeah, no, yeah, for sure. I still enjoy a longer mission. I mean, one of the things in Genshin that I wish was the case is that I could play it more. Steel Path Void Fissure when? Never. The islands must never touch. If you build a bridge between the islands, we will demolish it. Love to have Steel Path Fissures for double opens and Steel Path Sorties for a second sortie reward. Yeah, that's fair. I never heard of the term Content Island until Steve talked about it. About how that's not what he wanted for Railjack. Well, yeah, you know. Better get up those goddamn stairs. The archipelago decided for him, it seems. You know what's really fucked up? The islands, the literal island in Genshin is like an incredible piece of content that we wish would just stay. Just because of like the difference in structure. Because they made an actual open world instead of not. Get the fuck out. I mean, you want these islands to go together, like as if they're shippers, but he just says no. This game's content will never be connected. Take my word for it. All of it together? No, never. Absolutely not. I don't think that all the content needs to be together. There's some things that like should kind of be their own island, but just be good for what they are by themselves. And that's stuff like Plains of Eidolon and Fortuna and like those like disparate open worlds. Like those can be like by themselves and be like their own good thing, right? Things that should not be an island. Fucking Kuba liches. Regular missions feel emptier than ever with Steel Path. Yeah, oh, you're absolutely right about that. I mean, the spawn rate of regular missions should go up past, like, Phobos. The literal separate islands that Genshin added are more connected than any Warframe content. I'm trying to think of a way that that's not true. Hello. You should learn that numerical difficulty does not make the game better. It's true. That is a fact thing. I value seeing my wings more than I value your life. Talking about Genshin Impact, we are. Defection, you. It's not as bad whenever 4 wisps in the party. Jesus Christ. Yeah, well. The wisp buffs stack? They do not. But with 4 wisps in the party, they will always have the buff. And we're all rocking that like 300% fucking strength life. Wait, what the fuck are you doing here? God damn it. This kid missed the bus. It's Pistolier. How much are Pistoliers worth? Are Pistoliers even worth platinum? Give him power on for the mega buff? No, I don't. I have roar on just in case anything could ever possibly go wrong. They're 10 platinum each? That's not bad. Pistoliers 220 for rank 5? Huh. This is basically just mobile defense, isn't it? Oh, yeah. I mean, basically. Well, kind of. It's more like an escort defense. This mission is dreadful if you don't have, like, wisps. Because the enemies, or because the, sorry, not enemies. They're close though, because the defectors are so fucking slow. Arbitration is infested. Infested survival. That said, really went by sweat. Half a railjack is an island from the other railjack.
Half a railjack is an island from the other rail, cause it's mostly not railjack. Like right now we can look at open squads for railjack and it say the greener missions that have squads. Also void storms don't have squads, but fucking the anomaly does.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why. This is gonna be a weird thing to say. I don't know why railjack isn't an entirely procedurally generated mode with only a few nodes. Inaccurate stream time? What do you mean? It's Genshin whenever the arbitration sucks. Oh, you mean inaccurate stream title because this arbitration is not great? Yeah, well, we got 4 wisps in the party, so it's not as much of a fucking chore as it would be. Yeah, we're on 4 wisps, so it could be worse. I hate it because it's just watered down railjack. Corpus railjack? Yeah, no, absolutely. Corpus railjack capitalizes on absolutely nothing that railjack does well. You know what it really feels like for Corpus railjack? It feels like they had a person fix railjack and like make it feel a lot better to play, etc., etc. Just like all the things that make like railjack right now better after like it came out and was trash, and then they just like fixed it. And now railjack is like pretty fun to play. They took that person and then they were like, okay, you fix railjack. We're gonna make more railjack separately from whatever you're fixing. That's why. Something along those lines, I think, is probably the reason why Corpus railjack is so like, ugh. Of course, I glimpse my good luck chart. Every time I use it, I get an Iatan sculpture or a rare container and get the rare prime part I'm going for. Nice. Happy to help. I don't have any of the Orphix Venom nodes done because no one plays it ever. Yeah, because they made the rewards dog shit. Turns out if you make the rewards dog shit, no one wants to play it. Truly just melee the enemies at point blank range, but like firing a rocket launcher though. Airship parts? Who? Game mode without warframes, you know, the literal title of the game is eh. I mean, like, I don't think that railjack is, like, conceptually bad, right? It's just that it needs more of what makes Warframe good in it. Like, whenever you get on the railjack, legitimately, it should be the case where... I mean, like, this is so much of, like, a different thing than what they actually made. But, like, the thing that, like, railjack probably needed to be in order to capitalize on, like, what's good about Warframe is it needed to just like constantly give you new objectives. Why are you playing Defection? We're playing the Arbitration because I need the Arbitration tokens. And we have 4 wisps in the party, so it's like not as complete trash as it could be. It's like so much better than the WU now. It's just finite. Right. Yeah, like if they had given railjack good rewards and then been like, okay, so here's what's going to happen. Here's the thing that's going to occur. You're going to fly out on the railjack, and then you're going to encounter a ship. and that ship is going to have an objective on it, and it can range from like the super simple objectives, like, oh, go in here, like just like the asteroid station, right, where you go in and like the inside team like does a thing, and then outside team shoots a reactor while fighting off all these other ships and stuff, like doing objectives like that, all the way up to like the absolute most being like a 2-part mobile defense, right? Well, where that's going to take you, I don't know, 4 minutes probably, right? So you have that going, and like you're just constantly getting those objectives, and they're constantly feeding you more objectives alongside every so many of like these big groups that you kill. I'm not. Hold on, wait. Sorry, I need to fucking activate roar and kill these fucking assholes. I need to fill this up. You fill a railjack with AI crew, it makes more sense. Why is that? If someone could stay in the ship 100 better, yeah. But I think you need to like what you need to be doing is building a team that's like constantly doing a bunch of different objectives. And like whenever you're doing that, you need to be like constantly accruing the rewards like based on how fast you can complete those objectives. Why do I have to inspect every railjack component before I see the stats? Am I missing something? You have to do that so you can hold an unlimited number of them. It seems like they're picking every second best possibility when they're not able to go for what they say they wanted. Yeah. I'm glad it didn't fashion or get attached to my railjet crew, because when I get rank 10 command, they get dumpstered. Oh, I'm not even going to bother. My crew's good enough. Mainly the guy that just goes and repairs shit. Like, unless those abilities are like fucking the next level, I am super not gonna care. Oh, I didn't know you're on the way. They changed your guns overheat, kind of. They made it so once you're at high enough gunnery, you can just reload them, which like is like it's like a short reload instead of waiting for the overheat. Remember when they first announced railjacks and it could pick you up from the planes? Yeah, that's a fucking pipe dream. Part of the warp room is that everything has potential, but you always find a way to mess it up. I don't know that it's fair to say that they always find a way to mess it up, but it always seems like there's like some weird like flaw in what seems to be like the thinking, right? Or like sometimes things just literally just don't make sense. Are those wings transparent? Oh, they become transparent whenever there's an enemy nearby. And then they come back. When was the last time an MR30 has used the relay buff stuff? Oh, I haven't done it in months at this point. I forget about it until somebody mentions it. Like 100%, if you'd asked me, like, what the perks of MR30, I would have remembered if you did that. If you asked me what like the perks are, I would have remembered.
But Rosem, you could get plus 3.2% heat damage on critical hits.
Ooh, wow.
When using Zokshi weapons, while at 75 to 78% gun heat versus Corpus during Cetus Night Cycle, while the Ghouls event is running. If you have mouse y-axis inverted, on Tuesdays, while there's an elephant within 50 miles of your access point.
You know, that's fair.
Also, whoops. I died while typing idiot shit in chat.
I got one of them. The arbitration, like, the drone spawn rate is very low, so, like, it might take a while to revive you, my man. We have 5 altogether? We got 3. Together we got 3. I got 1. I'll be back. I gotta go to A. I legitimately forgot about the, like, fucking, like, you die and then you're just dead in arbitration thing. I forgot that even existed. Oh, good. He's back. Perfect. That's another reason for Wukong. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Because Wukong just gets the multiple lives. Arrow's defection farm is what started my terrible habit of buying the new frames. Oh, yeah, because it was a mega pain in the ass. Oh, hello there. Wow, blade charger. Fuck out of here.
Arbitrations?
Yep. So, Freezer, I assume you saw the announcement thing?
Yeah, but why are you doing them now?
Because they're going to be in the store.
Oh, you're after getting the
Yeah.
arbit points.
Yep. They're going to be in there.
am finally,
What's up?
after 7 years, I'm finally on my days off.
Nice.
Feels good.
Wonderful. Well, it's time to do arbitrations, Freezer.
But I just got off work.
Okay, I need you to know we're literally doing defection right now. But it's okay because we have 4 wisps in the party.
Yeah, that's about right. I mean, if you were a huge brain, Omega brain, you'd have a Nidus give a wisp power string for even better modes. Eh?
This brain, I think, is maybe so big it becomes small.
Damn.
What was the announcement
so
that was relevant
Vegas.
to arbitrations? The galvanized mods are going to come from the arbitration store, not the Steel Path store. As opposed to splitting the difference and just putting it in both, which would probably be the best case scenario. That fucked me, man.
I
Yep.
can. At least it's in like the reward shop instead of just diluting the drops even more.
If it was like in the drops and they were all like 2% drops, like fucking adaptation, bro, I would not even farm that shit. I'd be like, whatever. How much platinum do these fucking mods cost? I'll wait a week. I will literally wait a week and not do this farm and just buy them. I have a shitload of platinum. I'm absolutely not doing that. You just recommend something that makes more sense. Don't you know that this is Warframe? Well. What does Aura Forma take 2 normal Forma? Fuck you. Sorry, you asked the reason.
That do be why, though.
That is why. You asked, I delivered. Fuck out of here. The fuck out of here.
Message. Darvo.
Yeah, Darvo. He says get Twitch Prime.
Prime? Twitch?
Indeed.
Twitch Prime?
I'm sorry, Twitch Gaming? Is that what it is now? What the fuck is it? They changed the name of it.
Hate that. Hate that so much.
Yeah, it's like way worse than just calling it Prime.
It's Amazon Gaming. Am I right? Y'all sipping your Mountain Dew gamers?
God damn it. Oh, Prime Gaming. Ah, yes, of course. Ah. Just calling it Twitch Prime was so much better.
So in all your free time, all you do is play video games? Yes. So you're a gamer? Absolutely not.
Under no circumstances. How dare you call me that?
Fucking meme with like the buff guy and the angry guy, gamer versus average video game enjoyer.
Yep. It's for perfect Warframe crossover advertisements, it's true. An enemy just die from just being near all the electricity from these fucking moats.
Electricity.
Run, my children. Go to school.
All I'm saying, if they made electric procs pretty good, they'd be buffing Wisp.
You know, that's actually really true. That'll probably happen now. That's probably a reason why
Hey
this will
Frozen,
happen.
doesn't having a subscription to Twitch Prime or Prime Gaming give you the ability to subscribe to one streamer of your choice for free every single month?
It's true. That's an absolute fact, Just. Thanks for the 100 bits. Much appreciate. That's a full and complete factual. Do we know how many points for one mod? No, but I sure wish we did. Because now everyone's just going through their own version of the nightmare scenario where I'm looking at it and I'm like, please cost 15. Oh, for the love of fucking God, please cost 15. Because then I'd only need 135. But all the mods in the store currently bottom out at 20. So it's like, okay, that's probably going to be 180. And 180 is not like the worst it could be. But then you're like, well, wait, if these are like the new, conceivably better mods, the highest mods are 30. So are these going to be 40? And then we look at it and we go 360 for all these fucking things? 360 fucking points? Really? And then things get really dire and you go, what if they...
Forma.
No, not 135 forma. No. The Vitus Essence.
No. I'm talking like you're going really at this, but they're like, hey yo, Kuba Liches though? You want to form these weapons 70 times?
So okay, I think the difference there is that I can choose to not for like get that, because that's for like any one particular weapon, right? And it's just for mastery points, which is like it's pretty whatever.
Well, now it doesn't matter.
Yeah, now it doesn't matter at all because I'm MR30. And it super doesn't matter because like many people can get there without doing that on all those weapons now, so it's like super whatever, it's fine. But like with this, it's new mods that are meant to be like the things we use on every single primary weapon. So if it's like, bro, get in here and farm 450 Vitus Essence to get the mods that are needed for your builds to be relevant, it's like, okay, well that blows dick through a garden hose, man. So no, I won't do that.
The Twitch Prime copy pastas are like the wholesome version of the never subbed and never donated copy pastas. Have you seen those?
I have.
I'm gonna dump one in chat just for fun. Don't no ban arena.
There's a popper here. He would like to say hello. Popper would like to say hello. Popper needs a haircut. Oh, hi. Oh, hi. Hey there. Oh, hi. Oh, thanks, honey. Ooh, wow, maggots. Good boy. Ah, yes, of course. He's been chewing on an antler, so he would like that back. But he said, yeah, you can't chew it for a super long time. It will break his keepers.
Why do I feel like Finn wouldn't give me his dynamite?
Yeah. There. Anyway, rocket launcher. Oh boy. This sweet pupper. 49 Vitessence. Somebody said earlier, like, what if they're 75? And if they're 75, I'm gonna log into Warframe and log out. Oh, Sarah would like to know what's going on. So they're releasing 9 new mods for primary weapons and secondary weapons to hopefully make them relevant. And they're putting those mods in arbitrations, which is fine because you just need the currency that you get from arbitrations to get them. Yeah, because you just need that currency that you farm, right? Okay, cool. Oh shit, I might die. 1 second. There's like a toxic essence around me. There we go, we're fine now. Okay. So you need that. So the cost of them is not known currently. And it can vary wildly how much time it's going to take to get these mods that are absolutely necessary for you to like have good guns for the steel path. Because guns suck right now, and these mods are what's supposed to fix it. So I want it to be 15, which would be like 135 of the essence, which would only be like a few hours of blood. So if you had none, if you could do, so you can only do 1 arbitration per hour. And okay, how long it would take me? Okay, how many run? It's probably 135. How much are we at right now? I have 8 right now. And how long have we been in this run? Been in here for about an hour. And then how many chat, do you know how many rotations we're at? I don't remember what the math is for squads. How many rotations are we at? Because we also get 1 more for each rotation that we do. We're like 23. Okay, so we have 31. Yeah, 31 in an hour. But that's for us. Most people can't and won't do this mission. And this is one of the faster mission types. Well, this mission is, it requires very specific warframes to not be like a fucking nightmare. Like what I'm doing right now, which is the... You bet it'll be 30 per. It'll be an hour per mod. It'll be a 9-hour farm. That's your prediction? Jesus. Oh. Yeah, she says from what she knows about Warframe, she thinks it'll be that. That's Sarah's prediction. I hope it's 15, because then that's only like 4 to 5 hours, and probably for someone playing casually, it would be more like 6 or 7 hours, which is like not outrageous, right? Oh, good boy, he's laying down. She's too optimistic. Fuck. Yeah, the chat says you're too optimistic. We're thinking the nightmare scenario is that they cost 50. The most likely, there's kind of no most likely. It's really how much. Yeah. Well, I mean, like the absolute nightmare is 100.
mean, for me, it's like, how much does getting the 2 mods to buff the Phantasma cost?
What am I
That's
gonna
all I
do?
care about.
If it's 30, I mean, I'll farm it and I'll have it farmed already. If it's 50,
It's
fucking,
74
I'll get
just so
some of the
bros and
mods and
stays
not all
logged
of
in
them.
/us.
Oh, if it's 75 or above, I will fucking straight up log off and not even bother. Rebecca just confirmed it on Twitter. They're going to be 117.2 each. Wait a minute. There are Vitus drops? Yeah, no, I was counting those.
I don't really care about the other mods. I just want to buff the Phantasmic. That sounds funny.
Oh, that's fair. Oh, there are 2 drops on the floor. Ah, fair enough. Because we're at 33. I mean, that doesn't really make much difference that we're at 33 instead. Here, Finn. Hi. Little stand. Oh, sweet puppy. I mean, the potential grind isn't what bothers me. It's the fact that they put it in the most boring mode in the game. I don't think that that's true, really, because I don't think arbitrations are like conceptually they're not bad, right? But like what they needed instead of arbitration drones, which are just fucking nullifiers that are actually even more annoying than regular nullifiers, is they needed like special enemies that would show up, like the Red Veil operatives. Honestly, like you have those guys to deal with and stuff. Along with maybe like a special, like kind of more boss type enemy instead. And then like it being at the higher level and you only having 1 life might be more impactful. And also you'd be able to use a wider array of warframes.
Yeah, I feel like giving us a reason to go back and do older content isn't a bad thing.
Yeah, no. Yeah, giving us reason to go back to content's not bad. And I also just think that like the regular drops and arbitrations should just literally be better. Like, why are the arcanes like a part of this drop table at all? Why are they not just in the arbitration shop? Right? Like, why not just do the same thing? Hey there. Same thing that we're doing with Steel Path, which is like, give us more Steel Essence and like put more rewards in the shop. Oh, do you want down, Penny? Do you want to go see what Mom's doing? Oh, I'm dead. 1 moment. I was looking at dog food.
All right, time for bros to start mashing the chat. Quick, bro, revive, please. I got ray gun, bro.
Want to do what they originally did for the original Orphic Sun event? That's true.
Shut up!
Because arbitrations were first, and he's kind of bad at implementing lessons they learn when newer content into older content. That's true. NXN, thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. At 27 in half an hour, and that's survival that is up. There's less than 10 minutes left to go. Okay, yeah, we're definitely going to switch to that. Actually, yeah, if we just want to extract, that's also... I get all the rewards even if I'm downed, right? I don't think... We don't lose everything. You don't lose everything, right? We can just extract. You do if I'm downed? Okay, all right. Well, once I'm up, let's get out of here.
I got the thunder gun from the box. Pick me up.
Yeah, we'll go switch to the survival instead. So you do get the rewards while you're down. Oh, okay. Then don't even worry about reviving me. We can get out of here. Oh, there's 2 people down. Oh yeah, get the fuck out. I can't believe I died to holding a dog in my arms.
The only way to die to infest it.
Survival's going in 4 minutes. Yeah, 36 Vitus Essence in basically an hour. So yeah, if it was Yeah, let's assume that it's 15 per. That means that it would take like about 4 hours to get everything with that kind of a rate. And 4 hours is not bad.
I'm going to predict either 25 or 30.
Ooh,
Just knowing them.
that's fair.
Maybe 20 if we're lucky.
Alright, I'm gonna play as Danky King. Don't worry, they're gonna give all this stuff to the Warframe partners at launch anyway. Well, I mean, considering I think most of the Warframe partners right now absolutely would not do this farm under any circumstances. Probably. Booster. Yeah, I really should, just in case it's like fucking 40 or some fucking dog shit.
Also, are you using your Smita?
I was not using my
Sorry.
Smita. I don't want to have to revive that shit.
Inefficient ring.
We know this next update's coming out within like a month, so like I'm just gonna probably will be necessary anyway. I just use the revive pet ability. You know what? You make an excellent point. Nah, I'm not gonna fuck around and do that shit though. But you're right. You res the Smita? Can't you with that ability? Doesn't it fully heal your guy? I've got a nuke ore and a glaive and a dream. That's a nice Wukong fashion. Thank you. Does Korra increase drop chance? Korra's not good in arbitrations, but also no, because they are not affected by her 4. Infested cat stay dead in Arby's. Might have gotten a bug. No, it doesn't. It just revives itself. I just took my Smita through RB survival for about 45 minutes and it didn't die when modded for lifesteal. I could probably take the Smita with Wisp.
Inaros.
Why do you want heat on your Ogress? Don't you get guaranteed heat procs from my watch Napalm anyways? More heat procs. All of the heat. Wisp does the pet thing better than Oberon? Oh, absolutely. Oh shit, I fucking have Oxalis instead of... God damn it. That's what I get for memeing. God, I fished a bit of essence, I fucking guess. Just lie to yourself that it won't matter anyway. Yeah, lie to myself that this Oxalis won't super fucking die. Who might be the best frame for primary blade charger arcanes? Is the clone can proc it? Fair.
Rose, what do you think are the chances that to actually lets the new Helminth energy ability work on Garuda?
100% Leprin. Also, thank you for the 100 bits. What does Punch Through on the Kuba Nukor do? More chains? No. That does like basically nothing. Why do I have Punch Through like accidentally modded onto this Nukor? Is this the wrong build for my Nukor too? Did I fuck this whole thing up? What was I doing with Monkey Man? New Helmet energy ability. You can sacrifice health for energy, or energy for health. Excuse me. And then, wait, no. Which fucking thing is... It goes infinite with Garuda. You make infinite energy for everyone around you. The Garuda trades health for energy, and then that lets you trade energy for health, and then it gives that energy to your teammates or whatever. Inaros, eh. He uses the stones to destroy the stones. Oh, fuck. What does it say? You have a Pandero ribbon on your Nukor in the Warframe arsenal? Oh shit, right. I was trying to unlock that ribbon, and I guess it's unlocked, and I never took it off. Maybe it's still on there in the arsenal? That would make sense.
For a refresher, it's you use Garuda's sacrifice ability to lose health in exchange for energy, then use the energy Helminth ability that give you back health, and gives everyone else energy, then repeat.
Yeah. Yes, there you go. Thank you. Leper, thank you for the 100 bits. Still waiting for this new Corpus Railjack weapons. I want that minigun. Trinity's rolling in her grave. Yeah, she's been in there for a while. Dig her up and put some more nails in her coffin, then bury her again. Oh, fuck.
Just put DE over the clip from The Office. We here at True Farms like to really make sure our family members are actually dead.
I don't know if you can cancel Bloodletting's animation into other abilities. No clue. That smells like a Trinity fix video to me. It does it, though. I mean, the answer is just literally make her do something else that's not fucking healing.
It's like, that's what she do.
Or just make her... I mean, even if you make her heal better than she does, it's like, what is that going to do? Nothing.
She gives over shields, Protea do that. She gives energy, Protea do that. She gives health, Wisp do that.
And Protea do that.
She gives everyone DR. But everyone's already kind of invincible.
Yeah, also just equip fucking adaptation forehead.
But she gets like super crazy DR if you use Link Gara.
Yeah.
World of Light, shut up.
They don't get why bows equal guns, rifle doesn't make any sense. It's so they didn't have to make an entire other classification like they did for shotguns. And give them all unique mods. Chat, I know DE messes up, but if you think they're going to put an ability in the game and just forget Garuda exists, you're actually drunk/high. Like, they test the game, that's what they do. Garuda literally already has an infinite damage combo. Like, from Hellman. She already has that. That currently exists. You can do that right now. And it's not like making infinite energy is going to change anything. Am I actually going to use that build? No. Is it funny that it exists? Sure.
Like, our energy economy has been fixed for eons now.
Oh, for as long as you're not a new player. If you're a new player, get fucked. You're going to need to spend 100 hours, and then maybe you can cast some of your abilities freely.
Yeah, so I guess if you want to fucking RP as Garuda and go into an Earth mission and then amaze new players, be like, oh my god, I have energy.
So much energy. I can use my ability.
Whoa, I can slash dash whenever I want?
That's crazy. What's a Garuda/sarcasm, but is really the reason it's safe? Not everything they do makes sense, though. They're hard to predict. Yeah, that's true. I mean, here's the real shit, is that they'll put it into the game, and then if it ever matters at all, they'll nerf the shit out of it. Right? Like that's what's up, right? Like, Limbo being able to AFK mobile defenses and stuff wasn't a big deal until they did Scarlet Sphere, and they're like, oh no, we made a big space mobile defense, and Limbos are literally sitting on the ground. Nerf that shit.
You know what they could have also done to fix that mission? Nullifiers at all.
Yeah, fuck, holy shit.
Because that makes people really not want to play Limbo in that mission turn.
Oh yeah, yeah, nullifiers, it's like, oh, I might as well not be Limbo. I gotta see a warframe that kills everyone. There's being skeptical, and there's thinking updates happen magically without anyone at DE thinking about anything. Oh, no, but it's about, like, what DE will think about. It's very often that something goes completely unthought about. That's, like, super normal in, like, all development. Like, if you have like development with like a big enough team, like, someone's gonna not think about it, and you'll be like, how could anyone not think about it? It's like, oh well, no one thought about it. Like the Zorus, exactly like the Zorus.
The Limbo nerf was literally just like his 2 gets like reduced effectiveness on sentience, right?
Yeah.
That's what it was. So it's still like just the same for the rest of the game. You just got nerfed specifically for that event.
Yeah, specifically for all sentience. It's normally how dominant strats happen. Yeah, exactly. Like right now, great example. In Modern Horizons 2, which is the new set for Magic the Gathering, which we're going to be opening a pack up here pretty soon, they released a card named Urza's Saga. And that card is a land that is an enchantment and also a saga. So it has 3 things that it does. It comes in and it makes colorless mana on its first turn. It can now do that. Then on its second turn, you can pay 2 mana and tap it and make a Karnstruct, which is a golem that essentially gets bigger the more other artifacts you have, and it itself is an artifact. Okay? And then on the third turn, you can sacrifice it and then go and get an artifact that costs 0 or 1 and put it onto the battlefield. So you lose a mana, but you get an artifact that costs 0 or 1 out of your deck. The thing that R&D did not consider is that you can make 2 Karnstructs. Also, it's an artifact land. No, it is not. It is an enchantment land. Yeah, being able to make 2 Karnstructs is really, really important. Because it turns out those can be gigantic threats, especially when, because you made 2 of them, they are a minimum 2/2 and will be a 3/3 when you go get that 0 or 1 drop. So there are 2 3/3s, which is 6/6 power coming out of this land that you played, as long as you spent 4 mana into it.
And that, Rosem, is what we call a metagame. It isn't game around the actual game. Also, my connection is getting fucky, so I'm gonna bail before I DC. Sorry.
Oh, no big deal, Just. Also, thank you for the 100 bits. That sounds like that clone landfall cards and how it combos with Mutate. Oh, yeah, yeah. Ori, what's the new arbitration?
I'm AFK. Let's see. Disruption. Ugh.
I mean, I'll bring a Redeemer.
I got Loki strength and Angstrom damage. Ooh.
Hug the Demoliths. Yeah, well, they'll be strong. Also synergizes with all Enchantress decks to pull Soul Ring / Helm of the Gods out. Oh yeah, in Commander, obviously, it's like it's literally a searcher for Soul Ring and Mana Crypt, which is fucking broken. Speaking of Loki, is anyone watching that new Loki show? Me and Sarah just watched the newest episode today. Curious what other people think about it if you are watching it. In Legacy and Vintage, it also grabs Chalice of the Void. It cannot grab Chalice of the Void. It specifically states that you need a 0 or a 1, and Chalice is XX. It also cannot grab Engineered Explosives, which are all very important things. I'm surprised Urza Saga is still only $50. Oh, they went down to 30. Are they back up to 50 already? I grabbed the rest of my playset at 30. Well, slightly over 30. It was like 32, but still. Oh, I got Hildren Strength for the absolutely fucking the ripped. And oh, the Tetra. Wow, the Tetra, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
Bro, that means you can dunk all your strength on Hildren and just go max range and strip the whole map's armor or something.
Wow.
Don't you want to do that?
No.
Don't you want to do the fun gimmick? Haha. You can use your static core thing and it still won't be that good, even with 300% strength for free.
Yeah. There's no way those are staying at 30. If they don't get banned in Modern, they definitely are staying at 30 and going to go up. If they get banned in Modern, they'll probably go down to 20 because they go in literally every Commander deck that exists. I don't know that I can think of a single Commander deck you wouldn't play it in. It's just worth it. As long as you play fucking Soul Ring, which you should anyway. It's in like over 70% of Commander decks. It's just a no-brainer. Maybe I got one. Go in my Enchantress deck instantly? Absolutely. Yeah, they don't get banned. I could see 80 to 100 just from them never reprinting it. Yeah, with the expensiveness of this set, yeah, I mean, if they went a year without printing it again and it was still legal, yeah, absolutely, it'd be $80 to $100. I don't think it's worth it if you only have Soul Ring to grab. Okay, if you have any one other target, though. Like, literally a single other target. And there's so many there's just so many incredible things to grab with it. Like, the list is so long. Like, you could just put Pithing Needle in your deck. And, like, Pithing Needle's just a good card. So you put Pithing Needle in your deck, and you're like, oh, I'm going against an Urza player? Hose them. You can't use Urza's abilities anymore. Your deck don't work, sir. Oh yeah, Grafdigger's Cage. If you're not a graveyard deck, instant include. 2 ways to get to it. Sweet. Soul Ring or Helm. Oh, also Skull Clamp. Fucking Skull Clamp? Bruh. And then, Freezer, are you jumping on?
For Disruption? No.
Okay, that's fair. You're valid for that. And we have taking green.
Down to just not do that.
Yeah, fair enough. We'll probably do like a couple rounds of it, I guess. Void Mirror also stops free spells like Cascade. That's true. Curious, how will the new Helmet Energy thing work on Hildren? Will she just sacrifice shield to get shield and give energy to everyone else? That's a good question. Yeah, Void Mirror is... Wait, oh no, yeah, no, you can't go get Void Mirror. You're right, yeah, Void Mirror is 2. You know, I think the 0 or 1 mana artifact slot might be stacked or something. Yeah, it turns out it's really, really good. Does Gloom still just not work on Lavos? Absolutely. All right, if anybody else wants to... Oh, I guess Alexandra messaged me. Boop. They are offline. All right, if anyone wants to go on this fucking Disruption Arbitration, bring a Redeemer.
This Eidolon Gatekeeper party. Unless your Redeemer.
I mean,
has
Redeemer or the
Riven.
Stropha, just some good shit. You just got to be able to kill the targets.
Unless your Redeemer has a Riven of this quality, Link's
yes.
Riven, then you're not allowed in.
Yeah, your Riven has to be at least as good as my Redeemer Riven. I'm kidding. No, absolutely not. Just like a good Redeemer build is totally fine. Oh, you know what I should do? Fix my build here, though. There we go.
Please give screenshot evidence that you have the 300% buff for your Redeemer.
Ah, yes, of course.
Min-max, min-max, min-max.
Hello, Sra. Also, we do have 2 Karaka packs out of this back, so we only have 4 packs left, so... Then after that, we do have a couple of Ravnica packs. Change your companion to... Oh, I need to do that. So I will do that whenever I switch back over to Warframe. All right. There we go. Fodder Tosser, Goldmire Bridge, Orchard Strider, Echoing Return, Seal of Cleansing. Oh, Tireless Provisioner. Nice foil. It's a good card. I'll put that to the side because I'm going to use that. Nice. Forest. Oh, we got the Extended Border Esmore. Very nice card. Incredibly good in Modern right now. I was playing this last night, and it feels absolutely disgusting to use and has the longest fucking name you can imagine. Gargadan. Ooh, a full art Endurance in the Extended Border. Nice. I have not pulled any of him yet. This card seems pretty good for like interaction in green decks. Goblin and Narcomancer. Galvanic Relay. Oh, is it foil? Oh, bruh. Okay. That is the old border foil etched first sliver. This is one of my CEDH decks. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's that good shit right there. Yeah, this is like my CEDH deck. Fuck yeah. Then we also have a foil Old Border Out of Time, which is also a great card that I will play. And it's a Burden and Treasure token. What a fucking sweet pet. Keep or sell? Keeping that, absolutely. Yeah, what a nice pack. That's real good. Double mythics, both with the special treatments, and this is like, I mean, I'm gonna play this for ages. Oh, yeah, these all have foil tokens in there. Yeah, the full art Asmo is nice as well. Is that the best sliver commander? I got the Overlord. So if your deck is actually slivers, then it is a terrible commander. If this is the only sliver in your deck, This commander is absolutely fucking insane. Because the thing with First Sliver is just that he's a 5-color commander that has Cascade. So you basically build Food Chain, and you can cast him infinite times and cast everything that costs less than 5 in your entire deck over and over, and you can loop that infinitely and win the game.
Hey bros, if you haven't seen it yet, you might want to check out what Gara Prime's Ephemeral looks like on the larger cloth keep Cyan Danis.
Gus, thanks for the 100 bits, much appreciated. Larger cloth capes and Donnas. Fair? Sorry, I need to sleeve this immediately. How much are these going for? If anybody wants to look it up on TCG Player, how much these are at. I imagine they are pretty expensive. Never bought a Sealer before. The Phyrexian Text bundle has me sweating. Oh yeah, keep in mind for the Phyrexian Text bundle, there might be a special extra card with them. There might be a foil Phyrexian land, like a Phyrexian tower with it. So that's a pretty big consideration. Oh, also Blaze, thank you for the sub. I think I missed it before, but much appreciated. All right. And that was only pack 1 of 2. Let's hope the second one can even kind of come close to as good as that one. Blues Hocus, Guardian Kieran, Jewel-Eyed Cobra, Chrome Courier, Specimen Collector, Batterbone, which is a pretty interesting thing. If you're in like an equipment deck, I do think this is pretty good. Vigilance and Lifelink for the equipped creature and its living weapon. So it comes. It's a 2-mana, 1/1 with Vigilance and Lifelink, which is not super great on its face. I think if the extra equip on here wasn't 5, it'd be a lot better. But if you're in a deck that can equip for free, I think this is pretty decent. Mountain, Glimpse of Tomorrow in the extended border, which you shuffle all permanents you own into your library and then reveal that many cards. From the top of the library, put all non-aura permanents revealed this way onto the battlefield. I've seen some people trying to use this in Modern with Eon's Torn. Ravenous Squirrel in Sketch. Burden Command in its Sketch as well, which is potentially good, but I'm not super sold on it yet. Phantasmal Dreadmaw. So many sketches in here. Phantasmal Dreadmaw. Blazing Rootwalla. Another out-of-time foil. Ooh, the full art foil Sanctum Weaver. Well, that's going into my Enchantress deck. That's very nice. We got 2 foily out of times. This is the on the white cards it's actually easier to show. This is the etched foiling. It's really hard to show on camera. Yeah, not bad. The Sanctum Weaver will immediately gets leave. Strangely grainy on cam. Well, it's not grainy. They're like textured. Yeah, I like the etched foils depending on the border. I think it's the oh god, what is it? There was one border that was not good. I don't remember which color it is, though. Let me look through. Oh, no, never mind. I like it on all of these. All right. With that, back to work from. I have with strength and disruption RV up right now. Nice. The bros I'm table, indeed. Okay. We do have people who want to join. But then I gotta change my companion, especially for this, because otherwise it'll be so annoying to keep them alive. I didn't even look at what my bonuses are. Oh, no, right. I remember now. All right, let's see how much of a pain in the ass this is. We might not be here for super long. A new core build? Oh, I fixed that. Is there an interaction between Fastiva and Sevagoth's Gloom? Like canceling out? I would think that they would cancel out, yeah. New core build? What about it? I fixed it. Okay. How much of a pain could this possibly be outside of all of the pain? Yeah, but fix it a second time. What's up, Nova? I took that, but I heard your response. Oh, okay, cool. Well done, Celestial Twin. Well done. Enemy ability resistance? No. Welcome to the Salty Splatoon. How tough are you? Not tough enough. Is the ugliest Lux Garudas. Volts exists. Garudas is not a style that I'm into, but Volts. Okay, likes your stream? Fantastic. My appeal is felines. Oh no, energy drain. Whatever will I fucking do? It's a good thing I'm Wukong. Old Deluxe by a country mile. Fucking Hank Hill ass looking motherfucker. Yeah, well, you're not wrong. Oh yeah, base Groot is very nice. Who the deal is with Mag's polarized and armor stripping being so inconsistent? Oh, that's just Mag. What are they feeding this Redeemer? Eh, 3.5 minute waves is not bad. Also, everyone, please keep in mind that my Redeemer build is horseshit because of a Riven. You do not need this amount of bullshit in order to do these missions. Not even close. Yeah, this is the Redeemer with the stupid ass Riven. Mega dumb bullshit. 30-minute survival, 14 Vitus, good. I mean, it's okay. Oh, the enemies have heat weapons. No. I have a similar Riven. It's very over the top, yeah. Hey, at least the Redeemer's not going to get nerfed at all. We fucking hope. Surprise patch notes. Fuck everything you ever loved. Can you use Glaive Prime instead of Redeemer / Stropa? You can, but it is less good. It's not a lot less good, though. Nice. Made incredibly good time on that one. Well done, everybody. They fixed a bug where the Redeemer did any damage at all. Yeah, for real. Hey, hopefully the shotguns after this rework start doing damage that's more akin to the Redeemer. We can hope and dream, can't we, boys? Imagine the Vacor heck with a crit mod. Bruh. It's called Denial. Ooh. That's unfortunate. There's Vitus Essence, but it's far away. I love just like the fucking like the Redeemer just looks real raw sometimes. Theo capped at 3 status after no. That was a thing that they were gonna do. Would you change his sword to? It's pillage for armor stripping if necessary. It's basically a hey, for whatever reason I can't kill this. Now I can kill this. I missed. There we go. Got it. Barely. Still just like my go-to for anyone with strength. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you build strength duration, which turns out is a lot of Warframes, Pillage is a really good option. Let's build a Redeemer, same as the usual heavy stuff. So I have a Riven for my Redeemer, but otherwise, yes. The Riven is a bunch of fucking nonsense horseshit. 420 plays it. Are the Arbitration Arcanes any good? Pistolier and Tanker both have their uses. Tanker is used on Rhino generally. And then Pistolier is good with anyone who's going to like build around weapons in a lot of cases, because they can give you just unlimited ammo with your pistol of choice, and then like, you know, super huge fire rate with Wisp or Goth or any of those types of things. No fucking way that Riven. Yeah, this Riven's some real shit. Rivens are fair and balanced. They definitely shouldn't be removed from the game, guys, right? Absolutely not. Definitely not. They're just a bunch of horse shit. Only the fairest, most balanced thing. Actually perfect for the Redeemer. Yeah, well. And I forgot how much I don't like Rivens. Yeah, no, they're terrible. Wonder what percent income is attributed to Rivens. Yeah, I constantly wonder that myself. There's an extra blue key here. Somebody grab that. I'll go put it in. Be a blue key though. Thanks, Slim's grabbing it. I think Slim grabbed it. You there for an entirely unrelated crime.
Shut up and take my money.
Zyme's next.
Maldeep, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Fucking 12-month resub. 1 year, man. Much appreciated. If you remove Rivens, all the same people would be happy, and all the Riven Triad Redditors would be pissed. Win-win. Ah! Oh, fuck. Deep infested units are weak against corrosive. They're weak against death. I forgot to get a lockdown set back then. It seems pretty good for disruption. Yeah, it's nearly required for Steel Path disruption. Because they are just so absolutely fucking chunky monkeyed up. Honestly, the best thing about Wukong in this mode is just being able to zoop that fast. Yeah, I failed one the other day just because they're so chunky. Taking bricks from Warframe really puts you back. Yeah. about to put people way back with the new primary mods. Like, especially depending on how much they cost, like it's gonna be pretty impactful. How long's it been? 13 minutes. How much bit assessments are we on? 8 plus our rotations. Sure, that's not terrible. Well, 12 in 14 minutes is actually pretty good. That's actually really good, actually. Oops, I'm past it. Here we go. Oh, you fucking go away. Jesus. Fucking arbitration drone. Oh, your redeemer doesn't work on the delete. Fucking arbitration bullshit. How to see this GG Redeemer ribbon? Oh, if you click the our big Arsenal widget, if you are on PC, and then it's where your extensions are normally on phones as well. Oh, nice. Did you guys know that combat discipline procs Arcane Avenger? Because that shit's fucking stupid. What? Yep. It sounds real disciplined. It's the most disciplined. To work through Rhino skin? I think it does because it's health loss. Don't remember if I don't think Rhino skin prevents that, so it should work. Plan is to sell those mods day one for a lot, then weeks later buy them again for less profit? Absolutely. By all means, do that. Did DE say what rarity these mods are? Because I need to know whether or not... I mean, I know I have enough, theoretically. Endo. No, I do have enough Endo, for sure. There's no way I don't. Like, did they say what rarity they're going to be considered? Made it to be specifically more endo than Bros has. Y'all better fucking hope not. Their new tier rarity that takes 20 million endo to max. Fuck. Maybe the same tier as the amalgam mods. Are the amalgams considered rares? I think they were, right? Highly doubt they'll include them on both game modes. Yeah, almost certainly not.
Wakey, wakey.
A million endo and a legendary core to max. Yeah, if they cost 20 million to max, legendary core prices go up. Can you imagine? Literally can't even level without a legendary core. Yeah, might as well be. If they cost 20 million, yeah, pretty much. Remember when legendary cores were 1k platinum? I do remember that. They're quite a bit cheaper now. Aren't legendary cores about 200 now? $130 last I checked. Damn. I have an extra key now. During Steel Path with regular mods, where a breeze, the only issue comes from endurance missions. I mean, yeah, it was a breeze, but that's because you mostly weren't using primaries and shit. Outside of only the very best. Mediocre melee weapons can do Steel Path. Like he didn't spawn in that direction. There he is. At this point, they will release this to Parvos along with TennoCon and call it a day. Nah. They said it's going to be before, and I feel like they are right on that. It will be before. The one day before, nah. I'm actually not that dire on it for that. Cause like you gotta think about like what the content of it is, right? Like there's like this primary rebalance type stuff, and then there's the Corpus Liches and a new Warframe. Feels like they announced it ages ago. Oh yeah, I mean, well, they started talking about Corpus Liches about like probably 3 months too soon. Why does Toxic Ancient damage go through Arcane Resistance? The answer is fuck you. Also, doesn't Arcane Resistance only protect you from the status? Okay. Sorry. Sometimes in Warframe, though, the answer really is fuck you. Oh man, there was an extra white key. I almost had it. That's okay. Not gonna matter too much. For 22 minutes, we're on round 9. That's good time. Plus 10. For 19 in 23 minutes. That feels pretty good. I do have a booster though. That'd be 15 in 20 minutes without that. 41 in 40 minutes, almost 8k endo on my end. Nice, Gen. Good shit. F or just me? F? The stream's up. I guess that is the other nice thing about this, is that, like, because arbitrations have, like, an okay-ish endo drop rate, like, I'm also going to get that, which is going to be for the mods. That's one of the benefits of people having to farm them here, I suppose. Is that you will accrue enough endo, if they are very expensive, to level them by farming them. Redeemer, go fucking purr, by the way. just walking up to shit. $41 Vitus, 8850 endo, 4 Orda sculptures. Ooh, that's nice. That's a nice ratio again. What are we at endo wise? We're at 1 Orda and 4,000. Then we got a bunch of fucking arcanes, which I guess are not useless. I mean, some of the arcanes are worth like 10 platinum. That's not nothing. Aha. The trick. Dead. Dead. Another seeding step ephemera. Wow. Isn't that like... Wait, did we get 2 of those? Or did we get both of the different ones? Was that the last arbitration that we got it? I think it was the last arbitration. I think we got seeding step twice in a row. Isn't that like a 5% drop? What the fuck? Come on now. I ain't even want that shit. I have all the ephemera. Well, not all of them, I guess, because some of them are just prime access, but I have all the ephemera that you can farm. Hey, bros, fuck you. I'm missing that. Give that to me. Remember when ephemera were for achievements? Yeah, the achievement is that you were doing arbitrations. Holy shit, man. Holy damn. Who's in there somewhere? Oh no, electrified conduits. Did you spawn over here? Did not spawn over here. Oh, let me back into my warframe. Jesus. There we go. I was like, your operator's been nullified. Fuck you. One of mods is making Steel Path with guns more fun, and doing it without the mods made no sense. Yeah. Remember your farm for Shocking Step? Sadly, yes. Sadly, yes, I do. At least I'll never need Fortuna materials again. Alright, now let's all go in different directions and find this fucking guy.
Shut up and take my money.
He's dead. Hunter. Bros ping him so I can delete him. Bad news, you need to farm Steel Path too. Wait, why? I like Steel Path. Farming Steel Path is a good time, and it's got like nice dailies that I don't have to hope I get lucky on. Are you Volt right now? No, that's different helmet. Okay. Oh, wait, no, it's this helmet, but just seen from above. Kind of looks like a Volt helmet from above. Huh. Jigglypuff as seen from above. You guys remember that bullshit from the fucking Pokemon anime? They're in like some kind of fucking quiz environment, and it shows a fucking round ass circle, and it's like, which Pokemon is this? And it's like, it's a Voltorb or an Electrode. Those are the two ball-shaped Pokemon. Then it's like, fucking Jigglypuff as seen from above. Suck my whole dick. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm still mad about that. I was mad about that as a child. I never got over that bullshit because it's horse shit. Little bro saw how unfair the world was. Yeah. Oh shit. I stopped paying attention. Whoopsies. I burned one of my lives. Whoopsie doodles. That's a whoopsie doodles for me. Jigglypuff isn't even a perfect circle from a bird's eye view. Was it a different Pokemon? It was some Pokemon that's round, but only from above. It was Jigglypuff? Okay, I thought it was fucking Jigglypuff. Been mad about it for like fucking 20 years, so I should know. I think I've only seen that episode like maybe once too. I saw it like one time and I'm just infinitely mad about it. It's that one and the one with the guy who trains his Sandshrew too hard that are steered into your mind. Yeah, that's fair. Also, Surge is fucking bitchin' Raichu. You need Max, Magus Lockdown, and how is I'm the not dying infested or weak shits? How is I'm the not dying infested or weak shits plus friendly wisp? Oh, I looked away from the screen and I was surrounded by enemies suddenly. I've been reading comments. And Surge clocking in at like fucking 8 feet tall. What a fucking man. Lieutenant Surge is fucking the Chad. Lieutenant Surge, more like fucking Commander-in-Chief Surge. There's also the kind of introduction to apparently some kind of Pokemon war that is canon in X and Y. Oh yeah, you can't. I mean, why would you have military if there was no war? They straight up bring a man the corpse of his Pokemon in a box? Jesus Christ. How bad is interception on the new Corpus map? I mean, if you're doing it with multiple people, it's not so bad. That map is mostly just complete trash for defense. Like, more so than even usual. Yeah, if you're in a party, it's like fine on interception. Oh yeah, I love Pokemon X and Y. Those games are super fun. The mod ID for DE, 16 cost mod that gives you 100 shields for Inaros and Nidus. God damn it. You would just not rank that mod. Have it give you 10 shields in Arosinitis. So happy. And Arosinitis is literally invincible. I almost crippled my Vitus. Very nice. Okay, we're at, what are we at right now for Vitus? 14 and 15. So we're at, we're at 22 Vitus in 35 minutes, which is not great. Been pretty unlucky from now. Or since last we talked about it. Right here. God, can you imagine if I could bring a Redeemer and like a Sylvan Aegis Prime? I wish I could do that. What are we doing Arby's for? We need the Vitus Essence for the new mods, the new Galvanized mods they're going to be adding. They're not going to be in the Steel Pass store. They are going to be in the Arbitrations. It's the Icarius blueprint. Wow. What's Arby's? That's some kind of American fast food. It is. So arbitrations are the game mode in Warframe once you have the entire star chart completed. Oh, somebody's dead. Who's dead? Oh, Tangy's dead. Oh. Well, that's bad. Is the new arbitration up yet? It's an interception. What faction of interception? All right, I got one of these coins. We have 4 altogether right now. We need 1 more. I see the 1 more. All right, let's revive Tangy. There you go. Think D, you're going to change the on-kill effects to on-hit/on-crit? Absolutely not. Under no circumstances will they do that. Interception Corpus, the new awful room. Yeah, I mean, that room sucks, but, like, it's interception, which is, like, the most absolute fucking sleep mode. Like, just mega hyper chill. Tangy, were you not the one that was dead? I thought, oh, wait, well, my bad. I must have misread. This right side must have been the one that was dead. Anyway. Doesn't matter who's dead. Let's revive them. Oh, red one's on the way, but I have this other key, so I'm just gonna go put it in. Oh, never mind. I guess I'm not.
Shut up and take my money.
There we go. Yulai, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. That nap throw more taxing on my concentration than interception missions. Yeah, that's honestly same. I think that's actually literally true. Whenever you have to like try and make yourself sleep, yeah, that's more effort than some interception missions. Where do we want to go to? 20 conduits? We can go to less if you guys want to do less. Also do more. I'm also fine with more. At least we haven't had any defenses. That bodes well. I remember there was, what was it? It was this one day, I think it was all defenses. Like it was defenses like actually like basically all day that anyone would have actually been playing Warframe, like at 1 a.m. it wasn't or something, but other than that, it was like all defense. And it was just a day of like who the fuck would want to do this. Kengineer, thank you for the raid, much appreciated. Welcome in everybody from Ken's stream. What do you bring to an interception mission though? You're looking at him. Yep, just a Wukong. Or Gara. Yeah, Gara works too. Yeah, Monkey do the solve. Apes together strong. Oh yeah, if you would not bring Wukong solo, but in a group setting you would. With solo, you just wouldn't even bother to do the interception. I think that's probably like the real answer there. There's another key if somebody wants to grab that. Oops, Slim has died. That is unfortunate. One. Somewhere in there. Oop, there's two. There's three between us currently. Four between us. Oh, there's the last one. All right, let's all go res real quickly before that guy shows up. I got it. All right, now we can all go res. What's this blue one? That one. There we go. Why corrosive over viral on the Redeemer? Oh, you know what? I think this is actually on that element because I was taking it to spiders. I think that's why it's on corrosive right now. In fairness, though, on the Redeemer, there's not much difference between viral and corrosive. Corrosive is more upfront damage against a number of units. And you're not going to proc slash a lot, so usually viral's not going to matter too much. Also, yeah, my infested cat does give out viral, but that's pretty minor. If something really needed viral procs on it, I would just shoot it with my new core. Ooh, they take 2 shots now. What level are you guys anyway? Yeah, 266. Not bad. These are really chunky boys. Oh, the wisp moved the thing. Where's the new buff? Oh, the wisp is dead. That is why it is not there. I see now. Now I have a greater and deeper understanding. There you are. I was like, he's somewhere in the fire. Where at in the fire? But where in the fire? Where's the other one at? Where'd the other boy go? Oh shit, he ran too far away. I thought I got him with the... Oh, I'm sorry. I thought I got him with the tether. I was looking for him like in the fire. That's my bad. On the plus side, we can revive Tangy. It also doesn't really matter. We only actually need to succeed in one of these per round. It's just faster to do all of them. Team rotation, is it not? Still A, or is RB different? Slash that was nerfed. I actually super don't remember if the rotations are different for this on arbitrations. I think that they still are the same rotation rewards, but you can do them in the order like you would on disruption. That's a chunky level 318 boy. That's a chunkster. Remember, you could lose one and still get A rewards. Well, how many? It depends on how far in you are as well. Modern, please. That is one of our 2 last packs. Hoping they rework arbitrations to allow you to select a mission type at least. Oh, fucking. Oh, please. 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 If there's anything I want for arbitrations, it's just the ability to select mission type. Good fucking lord, that would fix this whole thing. Because then I could just play what I want to play. Ugh. Or at least give me a selection of like 5. Just so I never have to see defense pop up and just be like, oh, I'm not playing this now. Select a mission type or remove survival and defense. I don't think you have to remove survival. Removing defense, pretty good. Like, you could just make survival give more essence. Nobody will be punished with doing defense then. Yeah, don't remove survival. I think survival's fair as a choice. I would increase the rewards in survival a bit. That's about it. Like, think about like on survival. Say it's like every other wave you get an extra Barbie token or whatever the fuck they're called. Remove defection, please. Just in general, remove it. I mean, we were doing it earlier, and like, hey, if you've got 4 fucking wisps in the party, it's not the worst thing that ever existed. It's not great. Oh shit. I used another one of my lives on Chunkzilla. He even killed me, I have no idea. Oh well, nearly impossible to know these things. Oberon already mostly trivialized it. Yeah, but then you had to play as Oberon. And he has a number of other disadvantages. Wisp is like just a really great all-around warframe, so you've got that going for us now. The difference between Oberon and Wisp could house an entire warframe update cycle. You're not wrong at all. And she's got a great ass. As someone who loves Oberon, LOL Oberon. A more true statement has never been said. How many lives do I even get as Wukong? It's been forever since I've even seen that proc. It's 4, right? 4 I die? It's 4, right? It's 3? Okay. 3 bonus. Okay, so 4 lives total. Okay. Yeah, fourth time I'm dead. Okay. So I got one more fucking extra special. Here's a good question. On arbitrations, do you get all your fucking revives back when you get up? Because they're just once a mission, right? It's not special. It's not like weird or anything. I think those are on like on mission start or whatever. Okay, that's what I thought too. Tangy, might I be able to convince you to put your buffs right here? If you do not want them there, that is fine. But it is a highly trafficked hallway. I tried with the demos to walk there and dispel them. Ah, fair enough. That makes perfect sense. Man, just like 2 minutes ago, that enemy would have been like level 300 something. That was like level 450. Jesus. God, the scaling in here is so fast. This is like the only mission where like you could kind of reasonably actually, like not even an insane amount of time, see like really, really high level enemies. Like disruption is like the one. If you're gonna see a super high level enemy, this is the one where you will see it the fastest. Exponential level scaling is a hell of a drug. It really is. You might get to Parazon. Doesn't even work on those units. Unfortunate. You fail the mission if you die whilst playing solo in arbitrations? Yes. You cannot extract and you fail. I think you keep everything though? For like your rotation rewards? Don't remember. Yeah, there we go. Thank you. Yeah, Wolf says you fail, but you keep rewards. Yeah, not stuff you picked up, but your rotations. Ooh, those ones take 2 shots now. Hey. Don't touch that. Woo. Monkey magic away! I was in danger momentarily. I looked up at my health and I was like, that's 2 digits. I'm in danger. Better turn into a cloud. The 4 of them in 30 seconds. That was incredible. Okay, wait. Can you clip all of those fucking guys dying all at once? Is that clippable? Just one right after the other. Just boop, 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 boop. Because that would be hysterical. Go Gadget, vape cloud. Go Gadget, get the fuck out of here. Cloudwalker is one of the abilities of all time. That's a fact. It's not over here. I missed. Here we go. Sweet, I have an extra red key. Perish. Ooh, the bonus 3 Vitus Essence is quite nice. Remember when you didn't believe Wukong was one of the most played Warframes before the list came out? Well, that's still like crazy to me, but it's really because I was not considering like the sorties and captures as much as I really should have been. Also, just like the raw laziness of the Wu clone. Oh, thank you, Red. Don't share. Can you throw that in the clips channel in the Discord, Red? But like, don't share it around too much. We don't need anyone to know that the Redeemer's good. It's not even sortie, it's just lazy. No, it is sorties. It's sorties and captures. That's like a huge portion of the playtime for Wukong. I talked about this with Rebecca. Yeah, they said they were very surprised to see Wukong stats as well. There a full weapon review vid for this year? There is not. Hello there. Bye. This is the fucking 666 Kill Chop Deluxe in this bitch. Oh, somebody's dead. Oh, Tangy's dead. That's unfortunate. Wonder if there is a breakdown for how many players play each game mode and for how long. That would be really interesting. Oh, Tangy's not dead. You're right. Sorry, I don't know why I keep doing that. I think it's because I read your name and then the word dead, and that's like my association. Green is the one who's dead. I'm sorry for this slander, Tangy. I'm absolutely just slandering Tangy right now. All right, I've got the other one that we need, Tang. To revive Green. It's a ghost time. Let him go. Tangy just beat a champ. It's true. I do not think Tangy's mad at the game. It's just that Tangy is the first name on the list, so I read it and just say it. 100%. hit for like fucking 2,000 damage. Jesus Christ. Tangy is dead. Also Tangy, not dead. Tangy is Schrodinger's cat. Oh, here it is. Oh, shit. That man slapped me across my damn face. Ow. All right, I ain't got no more second chances now. Damn. Let's see if we can get to 28. I'll be more careful now. Oh, now Tangy is dead. Oh, fucking goddamn it. Oh, here. Well, okay. Let's do this. Everyone has died at least once, so we'll just do ye old reset. We'll complete this one, and then we'll get out of here. If I get enough to revive, we will do so, but otherwise we'll just peace. Oh, there's two right there. That's gonna be closer. Why not? It did not pick them up. Pick that shit up. There we go. Oh, that was a gigantic fucking cloud of toxin next to that man's. I am dead. How many people are left alive? Just get out of there. Nice Tangy cosplay. I got the extra 1200 endo though. Looking forward to that anti-status ability. Oh no, that's just the raw damage of the cloud. Being immune to status wouldn't do anything for me there. At level 670, puff of air said die. Yeah, well, you know. $49 Vitus Essence. Oh, did anyone see how many waves that was? I have to do the math on it without a booster, how much this is. It was 26 waves. Okay, so minus 26 gives us 23. So then wait, no, that can't be right. Yeah, it has to be an odd number. Somewhere around 25. It must have been 25 then. Or was it 27? It was 27? Okay. Minus 27, 22, that's 11. So minus 11. That gives us 38. We only got 2 more than we got doing defection. Oh, well, though. Can you just go to stats and see how many? I don't think this says waves completed, does it? Yeah, this doesn't say how many waves we completed. 7 fucking Orda statues. Jesus Christ. And 10k endos, you know, not terrible. Slim, oof, that was nuts. Yeah. Yeah, whenever I get evaporated by a cloud hanging in the air, that's when I go, it's time to leave. It's time to go. Whenever 1600 HP is just 0, like the moment I exit my cloud, yeah, that's a get out of there. you versus the cloud she told you not to worry about. Every time I died was after Brosime cursed me with death. I'm sorry. This 1600 HP used to live here. Now it's a ghost town. The air conditioner has chosen violence and we must leave. The cloud giveth health, the cloud taketh away. God damn it. That was still pretty nice though. It was a good run. What Sindana is that? Dominus, I believe is the name of this. I believe it's the Dominus Sindana. Yes. What are the mix-ins for the Panzer? You remember? Oh, I can look. Oh, later, Tangy. It is Fajar mutagen and Plagan antigen. And this is a zero forma cat because of the mutagens that I've chosen. And because of the polarity I put on whenever I like gilded the cat or whatever. First did a ritual blood sacrifice to cast Tangy out of the world of the living. Say bye-bye to 330% strength Wisp. I hope you missed the drug that is the only good support frame in Warframe. Fuck. That Wisp boost Arby I had earlier, there was a second boosted Wisp that joined too. No one died the entire run. I would fucking hope not. Oh yeah, Vulpas are immune to arbitration horseshittery. I might actually do arbitrations now. Yeah, that's fair. Alright, it's on interception for the next 20 minutes. We lost green as well. Alright, Rat God. Rat God is offline. Kowalski. Kowalski's online. Paranoid. Paranoid is offline. Dan Caliber 5 is also offline. And Space. He's online. Kowalski, analysis. When you're so good, the other supports become invalidated. Well, that's the weird thing about Wisp, right? Is that the other supports were already pretty much completely invalidated. Oh, it's Slim Piece now. You all done, Slim? We've started digging Trinity's grave and the updates are gonna bury her for real? Yeah. Those sports were already bad. Wisp was good. So then they also made Wisp easiest to get. Yeah, that's true. I'll join back if you're not full up. Oh, fair enough. Thank you, Slim, for giving other people a turn. Got a couple of Donkey Kongs, a Wisp, and a Revenant. Also, I will... Okay, can I just, like, also... This is a stupid thing that I want to point out. Part of the reason that I choose to play Wukong is 100% that I have his fucking profile name is Danky Kang, and that shit is so funny. Like, I fucking love this meme. This meme is fucking excellent. The stupidest shit. It is the dumbest, stupidest shit, and I am such a fan. Mine is Expand Dong. Yeah, they're both great. They're both great. I think this is my only loadout that's like the name is a joke. And it's just so whenever I type into the search through my loadouts, I can just type Dank into it and Wukong pops up. Reasons to play Wukong. Monkey. Ape together strong. Is the Gauss loadout a meme? Oh, the loadout names inside that are a meme, but otherwise no. Yeah, my loadout names are gas, gas, gas on Goss. F1 engine noises. There's still an enemy spawn limit for interception. I think they broke it somehow. Like you could have Vara, but like it's also this is Corpus, so like much worse there. I fucking love the monkey memes so much. They appeal to me on a level nothing else does. It speaks to the state of the world. I think they should have arbitration scale faster, but increase drop rate for Vitus Essence. Okay, but like you mean like really easy arbitrations, not like you want to put the level of scaling up to like where disruption is, not like increase the level of scaling on disruption, right? Because increasing the level of scaling on disruption is that's a fucked up thing to say. We were there for an hour and the enemies were level 700. You can't make that higher without making it so people like just can't do that content with like regular builds. And they went from 400 to 700 in like 5 minutes. Yeah, exactly. Oh, should I change weapons? Weapons? I should. Should I switch warframes? I could. Waiting for a Kubro version of Korra. The second name the loadout. What the dog doing? What the dog doing? God damn it. A Kubro version of Korra. What the dog? Oh, son of a bitch. Went through all the modern packs right now. We actually have a Kraken pack right now. We should do that. There is one more after this one. There's one remaining after this one. All right, let's get in here. Let's get the fucking absolute bestest that it could possibly ever be. All right, Gorged Zealot, Dross Forge Bridge, Deepwood Denizen, So Shiny, Yavamaya Elder, Combine Chrysalis, Oiland and Etched Foil. Oh, a Timeless Dragon. I actually had not pulled one of these yet, and I wanted maybe exactly one. So, not bad. That's plain cycling and then Eternalize on it. Yeah, basically it's a 5 mana flying 5/5, which is not the worst. And then you can Eternalize it out of the graveyard for 4 to get a I believe it's a 4/4 whenever you Eternalize it. It'll be a 4 mana 4/4 flyer, and then it's plain cycling, so you can pay 2 to go get a plains with it, which is all right. It's all right. It's like a totally okay card. Faithless Salvaging and Sketch. Ooh, Priest of Felrights in the sketch again. Very nice. Kitchen Imp. Oh, fuck yeah. An old border foil Llanowar tribe. Holy shit. That's very nice. I will put that into a deck immediately. That's very good. Then we have Bone Shards in foil as well. Diamond Lion in etched foil. Oh, shit. A foil old border Archmage's Charm. Oh, that's expensive. Then we have the Thopter Squirrel token. Yo, that's expensive. All right, a lot of these are gonna get sleeved here. We're one second. Hold on, I actually have to look up how much those are. $15 for the Archmage Old Border foil? No way. Wow, that's crazy. I can't believe it's so low. It's such a highly played card. How much are the regular ones? I might sell my fucking regular ones and buy these ones. Regular ones are 15. What? They're the same price as regulars right now? Oh, that has to be like a market error. Bro, I am buying 3 more of these. This is my new... Yeah, this is my fucking playset of these now. I'm literally gonna sell all 4 of my old ones and buy 3 of these ones. And fucking call it a day. The Llanowar Tribe Old Border Foil is so cheap too. What? I might have to go through and buy a lot of these cards. Because they are fucking bottoming out right now and they cannot stay that low. A new market special. Turn in your old Archmage cards for foils free of charge. Yeah, apparently. Oh, this is a beautiful card too. Look at this thing. Yeah, old border foils are 15, regular foils are $46. Yeah, the market's gonna adjust to that. I'm gonna get these while the fucking getting is good. What even is that card? Looks cool. So this is a card that gets played in modern control decks right now. Archmage's Charm. It is 3 blue mana, and then you can choose 1. Counter target spell, draw 2 cards, or gain control of target non-land permanent with mana value 1 or less. And all 3 of these modes are pretty fucking relevant in Modern. Your opponent drops a mana dork, and that's going to be really important to their next play. Take it from them. You need at your and you can do this. This is an instant speed. This is instant speed because it's a counter, so you can hold up 3 mana. If your opponent doesn't do anything important, draw 2 cards. Cool. At the end of your turn where you didn't do anything I needed to counter, I'm gonna draw 2 cards. Amazing. Just such a fucking incredible card. Incredible control card. Usually played at 4. Or they don't adjust and you have the foils for the same price as the regular ones, or you make a lot more when the market adjusts. Right, exactly. And like these Llanowar tribes, I'm gonna tell you right now. So Llanowar tribe, this is an old border foil. They are 80 cents. I gotta tell you guys, this is an elf. This is an elf. That's really important. Elf cards in special treatments don't stay cheap. They don't. And it's not like this is gonna go to $50, but I will not be surprised at all if these are like $5 in less than a year. Yeah, real weird pricing going on right now. Yeah, Elf Tribal's sweet. Everybody loves elves. I always saw elves as discount slivers. Interesting. Yeah, I'm legitimately going to have to go through like all of the Modern Horizons import cards. Like Modern Horizons 1 imports. And like price check them. I might do some snatching. A little bit of snatch steal. Elves do what Mono White wishes it could do with its weenies. Yeah, it's true. Slivers can go different directions, but I guess people do mainly just go for the infinite mana combo. For slivers, I don't know. People usually do like swarm slivers. Just fill the board with slivers, and they do a bunch of stuff. Ah, indeed. Ah. Yeah, here, one sec. We're just gonna look at a thing real quick. Yeah, this is on TCG Player right now. This shit, Llanowar Tribe Retro Frame Near Mint foils, 80 cents. There's only 124 listings. Like, this is not that many. Like, sure, some of these, like, a good chunk of these are going to be multiples. But, like, it's legitimately not that many. Especially whenever you consider that those can only come out of the collector boosters. That's the only way to get them. And the collector boosters are one-time printing, and then it goes away forever. So, like... yeah, that card's going to be... is that printing only in Modern Horizons 2? Yeah, it's only in Modern Horizons 2, and it's only in the collector boosters. Like, the packs that we're opening, the super expensive ones, that's the only place that they come from. Ironically, Deranged Hermit is one of the most expensive elves. Is he really? Either way, this is fine for interception. I'm sure it's not going to be a big deal. We'll hang out in here until we see what the next one is. It sounds like a somewhat safe 100 to 200 investment. Well, you gotta consider on the like the volume. But yeah, if you threw like $50 at it, I probably wouldn't do more than 50 on a card like that. Just to have a stack of it. How many times has time swept against you so far? 0 so far. Oh, I should have brought the Proboscis Ceranos for this one. Oh well. Doesn't actually matter. I also should have switched to the Glaive instead of having the Redeemer. That part might actually matter. My Hildren loaded is titled Gatekeeping. That's rude. Bought a bunch of fetch lands during Cons of Arceus and made big money a while ago. Nice. Yeah, I picked up some additional fetch lands this go around. Also just for commander decks, because I have my play sets, but I wanted like my competitive commander decks to have the actual fetches in it, so I don't have to move them around ever. So I bought, I think it was like 3. I think I needed 3. It was like 1 Tarn, and I think I needed 2 Arid Mesa actually, and Arid Mesa are so cheap right now. Scalping a big thing in Magic, or is it mainly Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh no, I mean it's so there's a difference in like scalping or not, because scalping doesn't really happen. Scalping's not really a thing in Magic right now. But what you do in Magic is like actual investing. Like, instead of like, I bought this box for 100 and now I'm gonna go sell it for 260 online or to like another person. Like, you don't do that. But in Magic, if you can predict what's going to hold up over time, the cost of things goes up over time because Wizards will stop printing it. So like on Modern Horizons 2, like the collector boxes get printed one time. So they get printed one time. Isn't there just so much volume that you can't scalp? For Wizards, sometimes they have supply issues, but usually not. Like it's relatively rare for supply issues to occur. Also doing Arby's, we are. Yeah, like for a great example is Modern Horizons 1, which is the predecessor set for the Modern Horizons 2 that we were opening. I'm predicting what will be worth something in the future. Right, exactly. You're doing like actual like stuff. So I bought, for example, a case of Modern Horizons 1. That is, oh no, it's right here. It's 6 boxes of Modern Horizons 1, and I bought it whenever Modern Horizons 1 was $170 a box. And now, the minimum price that you can get a single box of Modern Horizons 1 for is like $260, $270. So I'm going to sell those. And it's been like, I don't know, a year and some or whatever. But like, because I had the money to buy it, and I can just sit on it, then later I will have the money to sell it and then probably buy another box. That will then, like, you just take whatever the profit is out of it and you just do it again. But the problem is that you have to be able to predict like what sets will hold value. And in more particular case, they need to gain value. Otherwise you just lose money on shipping and stuff. Aren't some cards worth more because they're pre-nerf? What? What does that mean? You mean nerf? Normally reprint sets are more likely to hold and gain value. Absolutely. And some sets come out and you can just immediately make money. And it really depends on like how you look at it, like whether or not like it is like a gambling way to go about making money. But the way that I got like big into Magic and started like accruing a very large collection is I opened like multiple cases of Ultimate Masters when it was new, and my store that I was buying from was giving me a deal to buy them for like $210 a box while they were like $270 online. And they're like, I don't know how much Ultimate Masters is right now. I think they're like $350, $400, some outrageous shit like that online right now. But I was just opening them and immediately selling all the cards I didn't need. Like, open it, sell the cards I don't need, get another box. Open it, sell the cards I don't need, get another box. They will never reprint the first set. You know, they'll never reprint the reserve list. They've printed cards from the first set. Opening Future Sight boxes and selling Goifs to go buy more boxes used to be called the Goif game. Right, exactly. Like there's a certain like statistical, like, if you break a box down enough and like people aren't like, if the market is not like absorbing it super well, but like the cards in it are still worth a lot, and you buy the boxes, there's certain situations where you could buy the boxes and just fucking plus like a bandit. Like, for example, like Nick was telling me and showing me what he was pulling out of Modern Horizons 2, and he was doing the pre-release kits, and like the store wanted singles to sell, so he was just buying pre-release kits, cracking them, and like getting like sort of reasonably lucky. And like he basically spent like $100 and got full play sets of all the fetches and just like everything the fuck else, and like all the cards he needed besides a couple for like his new Domain Zoo list. Like you end up in situations with Magic where you can just like get there. Whereas, like, there's a problem with a lot of other card games in doing that, is that a lot of other card games, and when I say a lot of other card games, I mean Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh! Have a lot of concentrated value. And what I mean by that is, like, if you look at, like, a Vivid Voltage in Pokemon, the concentrated value of that set is Rainbow Chubby Pikachu. Rainbow Chubby Pikachu is worth, like, $600 or some shit like that, right? And a box of Vivid Voltage is like, let's say $200. So if you open Rainbow Chubby Chew, it's worth 3 boxes, which is so much. but so many other of the cards from the set are worth nothing. Like, they're unsellable cards. And that creates a problem, because if you open those unsellable cards, then you opened nothing. And with Yu-Gi-Oh!, generally all the value in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Set is concentrated in its secret rares, if it is a regular set, and then it's ultra rares if it is a regular set. And you get like a pretty strict ratio of those per box, and you can plus depending on how good the overall concentration of secrets is. But yeah, it's all about just mathing it out. That's all it really is, and no one wants to do the math. So sometimes like you're the only person that did it, or one of the few people that did it. I think that also plays into, especially Pokemon, how they have $40 decks that cost $3,000 to bling. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Well, that's actually, so that's attributed to like the amount of rarities that Pokemon has, right? Like there's so many different rarities that the super high rarities are super hard to get, but the regular cards are like hyper trivial to acquire. Like you're gonna get them, like you're gonna get them. Like you don't get a choice. Fuck you, you have them now. Yeah, because Pokemon is super easy to build, even like super competitive decks for. It really doesn't cost very much. Just making sure your favorite card doesn't have a Charizard on it, and it will cost a reasonable amount. But even then, if it's not an old Charizard, if it's like a regular, like more recent Charizard, it's not going to be very expensive. Like I will look up right now. Is there a recent Charizard printing? Hold up. Pokemon latest sets. A Charizard. Oh, fucking. Sword and Shield series is the most recent, I think. Yeah, Battle Styles. God, Pokemon cards are so hard to search for. This is just every Charizard that's ever existed, basically. Charizard, inside Pokemon. Yeah, that's fucking... I don't know what the most recent set names are.
Shut up and take my money.
Mostly Charizard isn't enough to push the value, but it can be enough sometimes. Well, so Charizard is enough to push the value on special cards. Also, Joshman, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. So it's on special cards. If you've got like a shiny, full art, rainbow, whatever the fuck Charizard, it's probably $300, right? Like that's the most recent thing that I remember is that there's the special version of Charizard that's recent is hyper expensive. Like turbo money. Like if you pull it, it's worth like double what the box is worth. Like it's one of those deals. But the regular version of Charizard that you can get out of that set is like, he's like $20 card, whatever. And notably, other cards that have similar playability and scarcity with nobody Pokemon on it won't pull that price. Right, exactly. Yeah, nobody Pokemon are nobody Pokemon, and they don't get that value. And I think in general, I would probably attribute that to generally be that like Pokemon card prices are not as attributed to how good the card is. Because I'm pretty sure that Chunky Pikachu is like basically unplayable, but it's got Chunky Pikachu on it though. Everybody wants Chubby Chew. They have it at 175 on TCG Player for the shiny Charizard VMAX. Right, exactly. It's shiny for the sake of shinies. You don't even play them. Right, exactly. Like for a card you literally like it's useless in game. That's pretty major. Also, I will say that Magic does have the advantage of their multiple formats being relevant. Whereas like Pokemon has like I think 2 formats that are relevant, which is their standard format and their extended format. I think are the ones that anybody plays. But like Magic has formats that don't exist in other games, namely Commander. Commander cards are so different in their use, so cards will get value based on being good in multiple formats and also only one format depending on how popular that format is. So such a wider variety of cards can be good. Because in MTG, one of the big things is that like if you're a Magic the Gathering player, generally like you probably play more than one format or have more than one deck. Because if you only play one format, it's probably Commander. And Commander's whole thing is about like expressing like what you want to do in your deck, right? Like the decks are all like themed and special, and like you're figuring out exactly what cards go in it to make it do the thing that you want it to do, not necessarily win the most games. So that format makes a lot of different cards popular for a lot of different reasons. And then competitive formats get money because they're money because these cards are the most competitive, these are the most expensive cards. Like right now, Mishra's Bauble is a fucking uncommon, and it's $20, but it's because basically every deck wants to run 4 Mishra's Baubles right now. Some people want decks where you win on turn 1 to 2. Some want decks that just buff dudes. Right, exactly. Because then you also have the difference, which is like the people that are on the competitive side of Commander. Even if you're on just the competitive side of Commander, that creates even more demand for those cards, and those cards cross over with other sets or with other formats, where it's like, hey, Mishra's Bauble also fantastic in artifact decks in Commander, but that also creates demand for it. Oh yeah, we got the Streamer Luck adaptation, true facts. Draft helps justifying making poo-poo cards. Yeah, exactly. It's interesting because I see a lot of people that like used to draft to just make a cube. Because like people don't actually want to draft shit cards. Like shit cards exist because draft, but no one wants to draft shit cards. Magic the Gathering even gets to make joke sets. Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. That too. Competitive Commander is just boring to me. My friend used Black Lotus and combo win on turn 1. Black Lotus is not legal in Commander. So if they did that, they were probably just cheating. Is there a new Lotus usable in Commander, Jeweled Lotus or something? Yeah, but you wouldn't use that to win the game on turn 1. Like you theoretically could, I guess. It could be part of it, but it would be like a side thing. It's not like an infinite combo engine piece. Yeah, Black Lotus is turbo banned. You can only play Black Lotus in one format. And even then you can't actually play it. Unless you're fucking Jeff Bezos. Also, I actually want this would be a fun thing to talk about. Did you guys know that Jeff Bezos could legitimately ruin the entire Magic the Gathering economy permanently? Jeff Bezos could, on a whim, buy every single Magic the Gathering card on TCG Player and eBay all at once and not even blink. He could buy every available card and not even have to think about it. Like, he could just decide he doesn't like Magic the Gathering, therefore now no one can play Magic the Gathering. Like, you can't play it because he bought all of it. That's unfortunate, Bryson. The things that cross your mind, bros. It's true, though. You could also buy every used car in America. Oh, is that why there's no rental cars anymore? Craft Modern Commander. The three nations lived in harmony until the Bezos attacked. Wouldn't that drastically raise the costs? And couldn't he sell for a ridiculous profit? I mean, yeah. He probably would not profit. He just made the deck for fun since Grizzlebrand is broken. Grizzlebrand is also banned. Fun fact about Commander, Grizzlebrand and Black Lotus, both cards of those are both banned. Can't play either of those cards. The secret ingredient is crime. A 2050 dude on the playground. Man, is that a 2023 Plains? That thing is worth 5,000 Imperial credits. God fucking damn it. Imagine if basic lands ever cost that much, though. Well, actually, there are some basic lands that are worth hundreds of dollars. I say that, but it's actually a thing that happens. Those are special cases, though. Not just, like, mass-printed cards. What are those called again? They're the Guru lands? Somebody look up the Guru lands and just be baffled. Like, MTG Guru lands. And you'll just be like, what the... Why? Why are these worth so much money? And then it'll become very clear when you read further. Why the fuck is the first one $1,800? Yep, the Guru lands. Guru lands confirmed, never, ever, ever getting reprinted since Therese did the art. Do they cost more than the dual lands? Yes. Well, some of them. I don't know that they all do. Then they don't. They cost more than like revised dual lands, not like alphas. I don't know much about Magic, but land cards costing that much? Jesus. Yeah, there's some of like the super mega highly collectible ones. Those are expensive enough. Hell, Scalding Tarn is expensive enough. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. Hi, Rose. How was today? Pretty good. We're getting some arbitration stuff done. How do I have 9 Vitus Essence? I have a booster. Oh, right, we got the drop of 3. Right. Got the drop of 3, so we've gotten 6. Okay. We've only gotten 14 in 22 minutes. Oof. Is this the new arbitration? Yeah, this is the interception. Actually, no, I think it's moved over since this one. Apparently, it's a Grenier interception, I believe someone said. Now. It's rare because we don't associate with this artist anymore. Yeah, and that's from the Guru lands are also from a long time ago. Also, interestingly, fun thing, Magic purged, and they're illegal in all formats now. A bunch of cards that were like had like like racist stuff on them. They just went through and they're like, these are all purged. These are all nope. None of these are legal. Because that game started in the 90s. So shockingly, artists in the 90s sometimes depicted things that they should not have drawn. No booster 40 minutes of survival. We got 11. Oof. Like 11 extra or also for the rounds? You could only get Guru lands through the Guru program, which was a mentorship program, which was then abused and then abandoned. Yep. Just like player rewards, which we can no longer have. God, I wish the player rewards cards were still around. Ugh. Silver bubbles instantly kill the Celestial Twin. They do not. I feel like a 50% drop chance from RB drones. RB drones have increased spawn rates. Whoa, I don't know about increasing the spawn rates of RB drones. What if you just increase the chance? RB drones are fucking annoying as hell. There's a red black Phoenix card for only Wizards employees. That's super broken for Commander. Oh, there's a Wizards employee only card. That is, it lets you partner with any non-legendary creature and it becomes legendary for Commander. I don't remember what its name is. It's like some 4-color fucking nightmare, I think. It's at least 3. I think it's a dragon. And it is, like the possibilities that become available to you when that bullshit partner with a non-legendary creature. Jesus Christ. Proxy that shit. Oh, I mean, I would, but it's like so just like clearly non-stop infinite broken. Oh, whoops. Oh, orbs are 4 times more effective. Wow. Like the buffs are only for 60 seconds, but I guess not dying 3 times is nice. Oh yeah, that's really what it's about. The buffs don't matter. Some feels cheap given that Sevagoth can't die if enemies live. It's true, but if there's an RB drone around Sevagoth, your ghost won't affect them at all, so be pretty hard to kill them. Are you doing arbitrations? We need the currency for the new update. So for anyone who doesn't know, the galvanized mods are not going to be in Steel Path. They are going to be from the Arbitration shop. We don't know how much they're going to cost. Optimistically, 15 a piece. There's 9 of them for 135. Pessimistically, like 40 a piece or more. So we're probably looking at we're either looking at probably 360 Vitus Essence needed or 450. And if there's 75 or more, then fuck that shit. I'm not even doing that. I will log out. How have I been watching since 4 hours ago and just heard this? We've talked about it a few times. Engine of DE, reverse the change, and Galv mods back to Steel Path. If they put them back in Steel Path, I have enough currency for that. But yeah, like, I understand, like, their reasoning, because a lot of people said it. Like, the mods need to be available outside of Steel Path, because they're for Steel Path, and that makes perfect sense. But, like, Arbitrations is the place that you decided to put it. Like, I get it. It's, like, the middle point, theoretically, between Steel Path and not. But, like, also, like, Arbitrations are, like, oh, it's super great. They're kind of, like, the ultimate pigeonhole. I don't even know what was in this hallway that could even have killed me. Oh, well. They should be in both Steel Path and Arby shops. Yeah, probably. God, I really wish I had switched to the glaives for this. Like, Redeemer, absolutely phenomenal for disruption. Nearly necessary. But, like, so bad against these guys. Makes sense for them to be in the RB shops since RBs unlock at the same time as Steel Path, but aren't as hard. It doesn't mean it doesn't suck. Yeah. Arbitrations didn't suck so bad. They're the ideal pit stop before Steel Path. Yeah. But the solution, make arbitrations better, is unrealistic. Which is unfortunate that it's unrealistic, but it's still true.
Shut up and take my money.
Still no Genshin. I'm shocked, Zamella.
It's true. Also, SB, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Simply making the drones always drop an essence makes them better. Oh, that's very true. Extremely so. Yeah, but if the drones always dropped an essence, it'd be pretty sweet, actually. Did you buff your drop chance at a relay? Is that even on the options in there? Is that a thing? I totally did not even remember that, if that's true. Their Genshin event starts on Friday anyway. Dope. Yeah, I mostly just have, like, upkeep things to do in Genshin. I'll take a 50% drop chance at this point. Yeah, well, yeah. Can have players make a stop at a certain location to power up for higher level content. You should make that location as fun and rewarding as you can. Yeah. Need to do Arby's now. I guess I zoned out. Yeah, the one upside to them being here right now is that, like, you do get a pretty okay amount of endo. And if these mods are considered rare, you're gonna need what is that? That's 270,000 in order to level them all. No. Oh no, yeah, that's right. Yeah, 270,000. Wait, no, is that right? Yeah, that's correct. they're considered prime, you're gonna need 360,000, which is dire.
The mods being 75 each would be a classic of fuck you.
Fucking, oh my god. Stars, thank you for the 500 bits. If they're 75 or more each, I've already said, and I will absolutely do this, I will just log out. I will get on stream, I will log in, and then I will log out. What's the best way to get the relics for liches? I mean, you just got to do your Kuba siphons. That's really it. If the cost is 75 each to play it for 14 instead. There is an idea. Isn't it sad that it doesn't even sound unbelievable anymore that these bad prices would happen? Anymore? I mean, D's always been not super great at, like, the price of things. They also almost certainly won't consider, like, the huge bulk of these that they're adding. They'll be like, oh, yes, they're only 40 a piece. The 40 doesn't take that long to get. It's like, what if we multiplied that number by 9? Oh, we didn't do that. Planes was really bad on launch, wasn't it? Oh yeah, very much so. Like, it wasn't like nothing, but it was pretty rough. Pretty rough. Alright, do you want a piece out of this one? I feel like 8 is a good enough time as any to leave. What would the prices have to be to turn you into a full-time Genshin VTuber channel? I mean, I'm not going to be a full-time Genshin VTuber channel. Oh, it's a Uranus interception. I guess it's interception, so it's not as bad. Nope. Goodbye, quality. Goodbye. Oops, Slim is offline. If anybody else would like to go on this arbitration, feel free to message me. To say, once I had ignored arbitration since before Grendel launched, I do have to say that they made them better since I last tried them. Oh, sure. The map equivalent of hemorrhoids. Yeah, you're not wrong. I probably want the proboscis for this particular setup. All right, real quick, since we have a little bit of time here, I'm gonna grab a snack because I'm hungry.
Shut up and take my money! Hi, how are you?
I acquired more than a snack. I acquired considerably more than a snack. This is a considerable upgrade from snack. Bruh, share some of that sandwich. It is 2 sandwiches. And some baked ruffles. You pet the dog on your way back? I did. One for me, one for you. Now I gotta go get a snack. That's how it goes. Oh, yes, we have a cracker back before the interception. It's the last one. Probably best to do this before I eat as well. Yeah, Galv mods are going to be bought with vid assessments. All right, here we go. Last pack. Let's make it a good one. We haven't seen any fetch lands yet. Oh, wait, no, we did. We saw the Tarn. Hard Evidence. Fodder Tosser. Gold Mire Bridge. Orchard Strider. Bone Shredder. Flattering Augur. Forest. Hey! Yave Maya, Cradle of Growth in full art, or extended border, rather. This is the Urborg, the Tomb of Yawgmoth, but it's the Yave Maya, Cradle of Growth. All lands are forests in addition to their other types. Very nice. Lens Flare. Garth One Eye in the sketch border. Not the border I wanted for him, but there it is. We have Etchings of the Chosen in old border foil. I have a Garth now, he's just in a sketchy foil. Which is not the one I wanted, unfortunately. Sad times. Then we have another Bone Shard. It's lots of those. Flame Rift. A Squirrel Mob. Oh, and then a full, an extended border foil dam. Which is, by the way, the reason this card is this way is that it is half a damnation and half the cost at 2 mana. So that's the fucking joke. But you can overload it for 2 and a white and 2 and 2 white to make it a Wrath of God instead of a dam. We have a Germ Token and a Squirrel. Oh, a Germ Squirrel. Those are useful cards to have together, actually. Does that work on lands in your deck? Could you like search any land with a forest special land? No. Each land is a forest in addition to its other land types. I believe only works for cards that are currently on the field. Could be wrong on that. Yeah, not a bad pack to end on. Pretty good. Overall, pretty solid. I do really wish that this was an old border Garth because I'm planning to build an old borders only Garth with a bunch of classic cards. I gotta sleeve this dam. Very nice. Also, for the question of how did I do, you can use the sketch version while it's under construction. That's true. For the question of how did I do, so this is a set where it's going to be very hard to tell. But just to go through like this huge ass stack I've got real quick. Garth, Mob, Yavimaya, Timeless, Priest of Fell Rights, Burden Command, Glimpse, Out of Time, Endurance, Asmo, Grasta, and Ignoble, which is very nice. And then even full art, Scurio. Oh, Scurio, this is for an infinite combo. This is why this is here. Full art, Karth, Harmonic Prodigy, a Soul Snare, Mind Collapse, Chatterstorm, Soul Talisman in the old order, Esper Sentinel, Gaia's Will, Ornithopter, full art, Extended Kavu, Chance Encounter, Squirrel Sovereign in the old order, Zabaz in full art, Nykthos Paragon, Counterspell. This is a foil etched Counterspell. Even the old border, which is an old border foil etched. Full art Piru, Resurgent Belief, Obsidian, Vindicate, which I really like. And then here's all the ones that I went and immediately sleeved. The full art Dam, Diamond Loyan, Atlanta War Tribe, Archmage's Charm, the full art or the extended border foil Sanctum, another out of time. First Sliver, this one's nice. I don't know how much these are going for, but I really wanted this a lot, so I'm glad that I grabbed this one. This is the new header for this is my commander for one of my competitive decks. Force Subtlety also in the full art. Sword of Hearth and Home as the foil etched. Sign of Draco old border foil. Extended border Scalding Tarn. Normal foil first Sliver's 40, etched is 25. Nice. How much is normal foil? How much are the Urzas? Not the Urza Sagas, but the actual Urza Lord High Artificer. We got the old border Verdant Catacombs in the foil etched. Chainer, Soul Herder, another Belief, Liquid Metal, old border Karth, Defile. This is going to go into my old borders Yawgmoth deck. Another Soul Talisman, a Generous Gift, and then a Talisman of Curiosity. Pretty good overall. Could have done with a few more fetch lands, personally. Urza old border foil is 70. That's pretty good. Yeah, I want that one for my other competitive deck, ideally. I was going to be so hard to figure out value on these. Well, the reason why is because I'm going to wait on a lot of them. So I don't know what their prices will go to. Etched is 70. Normal foil is 150. Damn. 6 minutes left till Arbitration changes. Do we want to do this one or wait to see the next one? We can wait to see the next one. I got sandwiches to eat. We'll do a chill. We can do a 5-minute chill out. Chill time indeed. Hoping it's Grenier Survival or something. That'd be nice. Grenier Survival would be like ideal. So not that you couldn't give a price on them, just that these are an investment. Yeah. Yeah, unless I'm like actively cracking and immediately selling stuff. I never really like the prices don't stay where they are, right? I certainly would not sell now. Right now it's a fucking buyer's market. Modern has literally never been cheaper to get into than right now. This is the absolute low point that Modern will probably be at for at least the next, like, probably 2 years. Giant, I did change over, but thank you very much. Yeah, I switched to Glaive Prime. I always ask because I don't really have a frame of reference on the value of these cards, even if it isn't where they end up. No, that's fair. Loaded an update for me? Oh, weird. It's probably because we haven't entered a mission yet or something. Yeah, value on cards right now is super weird. Think Glade Prime will be good after update? Absolutely. And the Glade Prime's nerf is at a 5% crit damage multiplier? Yeah, exactly. In before defense. If it's defense, we'll switch over to Genshin. Is there a crit chance breakpoint? I wish it's worth running both sack mods instead of prime pressure point and sack steel. Yes, but I don't think any melee weapon is there. You probably have to have a melee weapon that starts at like 50% crit rate, crit chance. I think the highest we have is the Fragor at 40. Right? That's right. How does it feel that after the update you can just drop Drifting Contact and slot in Sack Steel and end up with the same crit chance, but a more front-loaded ramp? And also getting the bonus to heavy attack crit seems fucking amazing. But also expensive. Use the CD often? Occasionally. I mostly stick to the AoE primaries, which it kind of is. Basically, no, there isn't a breakpoint because red crits aren't very efficient. Yeah, you'd have to have really high crit chance. What's going to be really interesting is that, like, I think this is stupid. I think what they're doing will probably actually end up making melee better, which I know sounds wild, but I think because of like arcane dexterity, melee will end up stronger than it is already. Baroque and survival, that's pretty okay-ish. Not a problem, gun. Guess we can't do it now. I think all I have to do is close this and open it, right? Wait, why will it let me do it? That's fucking really funny. For sure, you start off with a 6x combo crit, more combo duration at the cost of 40% status. So it's a survival. I think this is just fine. I am just gonna Wukong. It expired. Unless... Alright, the beginning of this will be trivial. I only have half a sandwich left, so... I bring a Necros for like 4 drops. I wouldn't worry about it. Thank God it has not been survival yet. Or not, thank God it has not been defense yet. It is survival currently. Get him, Wukong. You got this, Wukong? Here, one second. Yeah, he's got it. Oh yeah, Roar Wisp is insanity. Roar Wisp is a war crime. It's a roar crime. God damn it. Look at my cat go. Big brains. Turn your brains back on. Thank you. Any more of me don't have to play. I'm just eating a sandwich real quick. We'll go and take care of it. We're sneaky. Mr. Brosheim, sir, I've been sitting here with a plate ready, and I still have not gotten my share of the sandwiches. The interdimensional food through the screener is not working. These days, it's more like the Geneva Guidelines. I'm gonna take this to the kitchen. I will return momentarily. return. Also grab more chips because I am a savage. Riveting high-level Warframe play. I mean, you know, it works. It was also my cat doing some of that work too. Like all those like constant procs over there was my cat's like viral like damage engine. As long as there's no turrets. Monkey together strong. The fact. Get them with one. Brutal. Oh no, that room would not be very good for the end of hall. Go around and grab all this loot real quick. Is great for maintaining hover, but also in reach of life support and ammo. Maintaining hover. Ah, yes, I see. No, that's fair. You're valid for that one. There you go, Wukong. He's good at what he does. Fuck them plants. How dare trees? He's a little lost, but he's got the spirit. Ah, yes, the dueling Wukongs at either end. A duel of fate starts playing. So for Tuba Ogress and Phantasma, go all 3 Galvanized mods and GG, basically. Ooh, Clone, if only I could get you to stand on one of these pillars. Yeah, and when the update's dropping, my guess is like the 30th or like the 30th through the 2nd is when I would think it would drop. Ah, gameplay indeed. So the cat pulsing like that. What mod is that? Cat pulsing like that? You mean that just shot? Weird rings around it? Oh, I think that's one of the utility mods it has on it. I don't remember what that does. No, it's not the enemy detect, I don't think. So then I'd be able to see enemies through walls. Sure what it is. In the arsenal, you can probably see its mods. Yeah, it's a set bonus of some kind, but I don't even remember what it does. Damages enemies. I believe it. Wait, it must be the tech set. So it says you only have 5 mods installed. Oh, do a bunch of them just not show up? Great. It's fully modded. You know, it'll be really interesting to see whether or not people will continue to use Serration and Hornet Strike, or it'd be like just like for like the ease of just fucking just be making it easy. Because I've been thinking about it. I think optimal damage is remove Serration and remove Hornet Strike from your weapons. Like also like fucking what optimal damage? I don't really give that much of a fuck. So like the new multi-shot mod is definitely an improvement, so you definitely bring that. And the status one is like nutso. But maybe there's some other way to fit it. What else does he have oxys quickly, at least for me? Might have to refresh. Didn't even potato my vault. It did everything I needed to without it. Primed Instinct, fetched, evolution. I think that's it on mine. Oh, fair. Yeah, mine is no form on it, but it's got its full loadout. Because it doesn't need like defensive mods really. Because those are all like the heinously expensive ones. Clone, are you having brain problems? There he goes. Can't wait to get Prime Trip Widow. It's so good. It's so good. Let's say that my muscle memory for playing a game after watching a Warframe stream is still the bullet jump. Bear in mind, I haven't played Warframe since February. That is deep-seated. Monkey brain. Delicious Cheetos is what I'm eating. I made the correct choice for like what Warframe to bring and eat food. Like, you guys remember back in the day whenever it was like, oh yeah, in Naros, the Warframe where you can walk away and get a snack. With Wukong, you can continue to eat the snack when you get back. And still, you know, do your fair share in the party. Delicious Cheetos is all Cheetos. You know, you're right about that. That's valid. You're fair for that. What flavor? These are just the baked ones. They're like healthier but taste identical. Although I would maybe even say that the baked Cheetos are a halfway point between a regular Cheeto and a Cheeto Puff, because they're a little puffier. Baked Flamin' Hot are pretty damn good. I don't know that I've ever had those. I would definitely give those a shot, because I love the Flamin' Hots. Fire down the hallway indiscriminately, Wukong. Cheeto sandwich sounds like a bad time. I mean, I could see, like, you know, okay, so this is gonna be one of those things where it's like at school, but like this is one of those, like, if you made a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and you put Cheetos on it, I wouldn't look at you that crazy. I'd be like, that's weird, because you don't really need to have them on a sandwich. But like, also, yeah, that's probably pretty good. Like, I think you probably made the PB&J like slightly worse than just having that and the Cheetos separately. But like, yeah, I get it. I get why you would do this together. I understand where your thought process was when you tried this. And for Bosca Ceranos with 200% multi-shot and condition overload will be fun. You're goddamn right it will. The Cheetos would provide the perfect crunch. Yeah, like for texture reasons. I have so much argon. I don't like puff Cheetos. My favorite cheese product chip type anything is the Golden Flake Puff. I've not had that. Yeah, puffy Cheetos I think are definitely the worst like variety of Cheeto personally. Just because they have like the same problem a Butterfinger does, but like with like a less good flavor. The puffy Cheetos just get stuck in your teeth, and it's just annoying. It's like, this is an inferior Cheeto that is annoying me. The other Cheetos do not do such a thing. Don't forget to give your helmet the argon before it goes away. Oh yeah. You never had that problem? I always had that. What's this new Warframe? That's quite the glaive you've got. Oh, yes. Yeah, Glaive Prime is incredibly good right now. It's getting nerfed in the next patch, but probably not too severely, which I know is a weird one. Stars, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciate.
I think you are doing the normal survival.
That's true. I've not seen an arbitration drone. I didn't notice because the enemies would die like this anyway. Who started up already? I didn't start this mission. Y'all motherfuckers. Is it because we didn't go to a fucking relay and leave afterwards? Did it just go to the node? All right, let's get the fuck out of here. Oh well. Herb clicked the arbitration, but it just didn't give us this. Did not give us the right mission. Didn't it say arbitration up in the top left whenever it started? Did it just start the wrong fucking mission? Jesus Christ. Good fucking lord. What a stupid thing. Bug frame. It doesn't happen often, but still way more often than it should. These relics worth 20 minutes? Helmet, eat up, you filthy animal. By the way, Cryotic is still 3k per feeding. What the actual fuck? Yeah, I don't know, man. Alright, this time for real? Oh, Valkyrie, 300% strength. Wow. I sure do wish I gave a shit about that. What's up with the non-fully upgraded version of Message and Fortitude on your Wukong? Message and Fortitude? What? I don't think those are. I don't think that's this. That's not the build for this. I don't think. That should not be what's equipped. Fortitude shouldn't be on this Warframe. This is an Umbral build. That's what the loadout thing is saying? Oh, transient fortitude? It should be fully leveled. And steel charge, it says it's not fully leveled? It definitely is. The Twitch loadout thing is just broken? Great, perfect. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, hear me out. What if we just stayed in this room? For me, the Oxalis is your pet right now? Oh, yeah, no, Panzerfox is my pet right now. Yeah, I'm not running Fortitude in the build. And it also says you're running a pot of greedy in my Dolce deck. Oh, I would if I could. Bros Panzer, clever name. My Panzer, hee hee hee, fart balls. God damn it. What's up, Yummy? Now that we have Rek'Sai, the reveal, how is it? I don't think Rek'Sai looks very good. Yeah, Rek'Sai looks pretty poor. Unless you went back and did it, your Wukong videos had to keep those E-level to save using an Umbral Forma. I might have thrown an Umbral Forma on the monkey. Wow, that was a double file line of enemies marching through that door, and I obliterated all of them with a single swipe of my glaive. It's a good weapon. Isn't there 2 on Wukong? Perhaps? We'll look after this. I'll be honest, I equip this loadout and I just go ape together strong and it just works out. I probably most alert creatures so far don't have overwhelm, so they seem jumpable. Yeah. And you have to like lurk every turn. And you can only do it once per turn, so it's like, eh. Rank 0 warm coat mega strats. God damn it. Unless Pike or Echo are insane, I'm definitely going to go Lurk Control. You're going to play Lurk Control, Para? Oh, I feel like you just lose to everything with that kind of a setup. I don't know. The thing that people think is that Rek'Sai and one of the others is, I don't remember which one, is going to be like a Soraka Kench type of combination where like they clearly go together and they like are what make each other work. Because like you look at Tahm Kench and it's like, okay, Kench does not work without healing, and Rek'Sai is has a big Kench feeling. I already lose to everything and people yell at me for playing as Zero Aurelia. Thomas Kench. Oh, this is the nut room. It's the nut shack, god damn it. What? I'm poisoned. My mind has been filled with poison. Oh man, if only Freezer was here. If only Freezer was here for this absolute dumbass shit that I'm saying. Chat, you need to tell me, how pervasive was the Nut Shack? Like, as a meme. Like, is this a small time meme where everyone's going, what the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is the Nut Shack? Or is this just like poison that has at one point infected us all? I have no idea what you mean when you say that. What the fuck is the Nut Shack? I remember it, and I don't like that I remember it. Oh, fuck, god damn it. A small time, I only know the Nut Shack from you. Okay, alright. First question about FF14. Did you, any chance, you're gonna pre-order Endwalkers? Oh, no, fucking many things. Do I want to know what it is? It's just a dumbass meme. You get an actually broken earring. I will probably end up pre-ordering Endwalker. That'll probably be what I do whenever we get back into FF14. I barely remember it, only in passing, like scratches on the back of my skull. My check was seriously everywhere on the planet for like 4 months. Okay. We're checking out Arby's again because of the change to galvanized mods? Yes. in before we do all this fucking farming, and then they're like, JK, we're not putting it there. I'd be so mad. I'd be like, I fucking played armies for actually nothing. Oh, was there an orange Iatan? Sorry, I was actually just reading chat. I actually had no idea this was here. I will need endo. Because, like, it's about to be probably like a 360,000 endo drop on these new fucking galvanized mods. By broken, I mean it has fucked up stats. It has an XP bonus at the level 80, and it levels with you. Oh, yeah, that's what the previous one was, I think, that I got. Sorry. I thought I got a notification. Really don't want to play RBs, but I bet those mods will stay over 100 plat even after a week. Well, I mean, you think about the amount of people that, like, want to do RBs and can do RBs. I don't know. It's, you know, if the mods are only really Steel Path relevant, well, but also all the Timmies, it'll be interesting. Warframe's the Timmy community. You're not wrong. And, like, number go up are the biggest Timmy mods that there are. But Timmy needs big number to help clear Uranus. Yeah, well.
People want number go up even if they don't need number go up.
Absolutely. Also, stars, thank you for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. Aren't we all Timmies? There's a ratio. Like, I want number go up. But, like, also, I am mostly just spiking. Robo, thank you for the 100 bits.
BRO, did you see this level 9,009,090,909 enemy get one shot by the same thing you've seen 1,000 times? It's cracked, BRO.
Fucking goddamn it. It's more about number go up than functional use. You're stuffing Timmyitis, yeah. Well, that's usually the thing that people end up with, like, weird fucking opinions on weapons and stuff. It's because they're like, okay, but this weapon does 12 million damage. And it's like, it does 12 million damage to one guy. One guy takes 12 million damage and everyone else is still alive. This weapon does 2 million damage to everyone in this entire square kilometer. And that's the one I'd rather have. It does 12 million damage to a guy with 5 health. Yep. Friends are Planks fans there, bro. This weapon just actually managed to kill this level 50 enemy with a God Ribbon. God damn it. Two players of the Mirage mains using bullshit to get damage cap. Eh, well. Called the Prisma Grinlock. That is the truth. that a Mirage main thing or a Banshee main thing? A Banshee what now? I think they've successfully driven out like all the Banshee mains. Is Shy's primary content even Warframe anymore? I think that answer is probably no. Any way to get the Vitus Essence to drop any faster? You can get a drop chance booster. It'll take you from a hot 3% per guy to a hot 6% per guy. Does Necro / other loot frames work on Vitus? Apparently they actually nerfed that to not work. I'm sorry, fix. Apparently that has been fixed to no longer work. She still covers Warframe, but she always diversified. Oh yeah, for sure. If there's any game mode you can implement to get a ton of players to actually care again, raids. If they do it right. The question is really about whether or not they can do it right. Just want to put the clone on the tree. It'd be pretty good. Prep bros, you can't just say that. You just drew some people to find you. How's the new update stuff been? It has not come out yet. We are farming this in preparation for the new update. Using the Glaive Proto skin with the Glaive Prime so pretty. Oh yeah, I just like this one. Yeah, the Glaive Prime is like nice looking, but like I don't know, it kind of just like looks like a full circle in a lot of ways. And I like the more like pronged look. Wow, an arcane primary charger. Bros, his circle is confirmed. Nice. Nostalgia to the Dark Sector playthrough he did ways back. Oh yeah, that was a long time ago. I like this skin before then though. Maynard to me just wants to explode the whole world, and with this multi-shot Ogre Shriven and Mirage, by golly, I'll do it 15 rockets at a time. That's so many. So many rockets. Is Shock Absorber's good? No. Wait, but I was there for the Dark Sector playthrough. Wasn't that just last year? God, am I old? Oh, God. Yeah, that Dark Sector playthrough, I think, was like at least 4 years ago. I'm fairly certain that that was like 4 years ago. Okay, 2020 doesn't count. Something that's really satisfying about popping an RB drone point blank with the Ogress. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Being like, you motherfucker, die. What's the changes he put out on the forums? Is there like another thing? Because moving the galvanized mods is the reason that we're doing the arbitrations right now. Just so that I will get them immediately. Hopefully they don't cost an arm and a fucking leg out of these things. That's the ideal hope, is that they do not cost a shitload. And then otherwise, like the changes to the mods themselves are like overall pretty whatever. For arbitration, the Vitus Essence is what's going to be used to get the new galvanized mods. Hope they're not going to cost 50 Vitus each. 50 is so too much. It should be 15. They're all rank 10 mods of mods that already exist. God, I hope it's 15. If it's 20, that'll also be fine. But good lord. Regular mods are 30 each. The Galvanize probably going to cost 50. Oh, man. That's 450 Vitus Essence. Those mods in the shop, though, those are... Those are brand new mods, right? Yeah, 450 Vitus Essence is so many. Somebody died. 4K. I could only destroy my modes and I didn't realize until I was dead. Nice. That seems like the way it would happen. They're gonna cost a rank 5 energized, 5 legendary. What am I fucking? 5 legendary cores, 500 Vitus Essence, and Steel Essence, the key to your car and your house for one of them. Oh, man. Trying to get a set of galvanized mods. Give me that thing, your dark soul. Guard is 20, but prep /A/shots are 30. Wait, the new shiny mods will cost less Vitus than the garbage mods like Mending Shot. Well, I can hope. I mean, it is already a crime that the shit mods cost that much. But the new mods are coming with Steel Path. That changed? Yeah, they put out a thing. They changed it to arbitrations, so that people have access to them before Steel Path TM. But all that probably means is that people are going to need to do like roughly 4 to 9 hours of arbitrations in order to get the mods. You unlock the Steel Path at the same time as arbitrations, right? Yeah. Just in case they cost a lot, what's the best mod to get so I can sell day one? Honestly, I would just tell you to look at the Warframe.market prices and choose whichever one's the highest. You're going to be able to choose which one you want, so. I would go for that. Might have been alright to get one galvanized mod every planet clear or something from Steel Path. A mistake to change it, maybe. Well, if you're doing that on Steel Path and you're like, the problem is like if it's available only in Steel Path, then it's like it's for Steel Path and it's only available in Steel Path. So like, what the fuck? Like the other problem we run into is that like arbitrations aren't like super rewarding. There's not a lot of reason to do them outside of these new galvanized mods now. Faster to farm 100 plat or 50 Vitus Essence. It depends on when you're farming. It's like 2 hours to get 50 probably. Probably considerably less than that if you get the platinum, especially if you're going to be selling prime items. Always on my first mission of the day as 2 or 3 rounds of arbitration. It helped me get a lot of endo and bit assistance plus bonus credits. That's fair. Stars, thank you for the 100 bits.
If the mods are 50 essence, they will probably be more than 100p for the first few days.
Oh yeah, I agree. Here, somebody tell me, so I can get like a gauge on it. How much is? Oh no, that's not worth it. Well, actually, just tell me anyway. How much is an adaptation? Modern Horizons? We are out of Modern Horizons. We opened the last pack earlier holiday. However, we do still have some Ravnica. Just a little bit, though. Only 2 packs left. 20 platinum. Nice. 30? 20? 20? Okay, we'll say 20. Anybody want to buy an adaptation? We got one to drop earlier that was, Plat. Oh my god, I bought mine for 80 way back then. Oh yeah, no. Things in Warframe generally don't appreciate in value. It is a depreciation economy. You can't sell anything. You're at haha funny sex number platinum. I am not currently. If I had an additional 200 platinum, That'd be a haha funny sex number. Because I spent on the resource booster so that I could get as much of this bit essence as possible in case it's fucking outrageously priced shit. Or the guy who bought Prime Chamber one day before it came to borrow for like 10k plat, that's a nightmare. Yeah, no, adaptation is not on the shop. Are any of the shop mods even good? How much is a rolling guard? Rolling guard is okay. No, not essence. Platinum. $15 platinum? Damn. Isn't that one only 20 bit essence? Oh, this shit's gonna be fucking expensive when it comes out. If somebody says some dumb shit to me like 1,000 for one of these mods, though, 100% I will spend my vid essence to get it and sell that shit and then just buy it later. No way 1,000. Hey, people that want it right now, right away, with no farm. Only the people that farm it right now are going to be the ones that have it. And it's like a little baby announcement, too. It's not even like the main workshop. So a lot of people are not going to hear about that. So much people are going to get on, having played Steel Path or whatever, and be like, I'm going to get all these new Galvanized mods from Steel Path shop. They're going to be like, what the fuck? Why are they not here? They're like, what do you mean they put a thing that they're in the fucking arbitrations? What the fuck do you mean? Well, I have to have them. Like, that experience is probably not going to be a small amount of people. I've been free farming Steel Path since the Dev Workshop, yeah. I only found out about the changes through a small YouTube post someone made that popped up on my feed, yeah. Malding Timmy's. Timmy's just fucking malding. Do we have the new arbitration up yet? Oh no, it's got like 3 minutes or so, I guess. The suspicion that a lot in moving the mods to arbitration was that it's a very abandoned game mode. No, I think that, honestly, I think a lot of people said that it needs to be in a different, like those mods need to be in a different place. Like even I was saying that, like the mods should be available like beforehand, and arbitrations are beforehand. The problem is that it's arbitrations. They're going to be super fucking expensive probably. The monkey's paw has really been enjoying curling into the War God's fist lately. Where else though? T4 bounties. You could. You could also have done both, like arbitrations and Mods are now locked arbitrations. Yep. We got lucky mods are not in the conclave. If they were in the conclave, no one would ever use them. Rude is this information I was getting on the forums. Oh, go to the Discord and then it's in the Warp Room Updates channel. It's on the forums through there. It's like a whole separate post. Oh, putting the new mods in sorties. Can you fucking imagine? Oh, has it been linked in the original original post? Okay. Guys, when I tell you I am sleepy, I mean it. I should not be sleepy. At least he's feeling it. Next arbitration is survival infestation. You don't say. I think the new mod's a 5% drop chance after completing a Grendel mission? No. That's another one of those. Just keep doing what you're doing, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just gonna do a real quick. First, gonna do a real quick. This is relaxing. I understand why y'all like fall asleep to this stream sometimes. But just like the fucking noises here, like this is just like ASMR ass, like just like some fucking like rainforest noises, like just I could straight snooze a cruise right now, 100%. If I close my eyes, I will fall asleep.
You tried the expanded free trial of our critically acclaimed MMO Final Fantasy XIII. You can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Heaven Sword expansion up to level 60 for free, with no restrictions on playtime. Joy emoji.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, man. Bros talked about the revised update notes anywhere yet? On this stream, yes. I will make a short video on it to go up on the YouTube probably after the stream.
No shit, though, what you were doing there.
Yeah.
Just imagine instead of leaning back, it's like slowly leaning forward, and your hand is just getting more and more weight on the W key, and you're just like walking in a wall for like 20 seconds. That was
you in the ISO
vaults.
Yep, that's fair.
Like, if you ever saw me just like walking into a wall for a bit, that's me like going to bed.
Oh, fuck.
Freezer about that.
It is a
good
good
search
meme,
up
though.
FF14 copy pasta.
In bed, the true man of culture. Local Twitch streamer falls asleep, wakes up 2 hours later unscathed and 10 Vitus essence richer.
Melatonin moment. Deep fucking beaming the melatonin into my eyeballs.
In fairness, I did just eat a bunch of food. So
I just did the same.
that could absolutely be contributing.
I had some birthday cake flavored Oreos.
Bruh, I'm about to
Very
get this
nice.
ice cream. 100%. You fucked me up with this. You shouldn't have said anything about dessert.
What you gonna do with that dessert?
A certified nap time. I'll bet. Idea, you invite 3 other content creators to a podcast. You all pick a Wukong loadout, go into a survival mission, and do the podcast while you're all AFK in the mission. If you manage to make the podcast over 2 hours, you get bonus points. If any one of you forgets the game is running, you get even more bonus points.
I mean, if you're walking into a wall, if you're still just standing in the same spot,
Okay.
do you get AFK time?
Well, so if you're standing in the same spot, yes, you do get AFK times. However,
even if you're just like W into wall?
right, exactly.
Damn.
So the problem is that everyone on said podcast would get banned. Because that would be fully automating the mission.
Yeah, can't have a macro that just goes WASD for 2 hours.
Yeah, even though it's
That's
just
all Wukong
movement.
needs. Just literally a macro that makes your warframe go in a circle. Probably would be easier on a controller because it just like twists the analog stick for
It
you.
is literally just the
Oh yeah, literally
fucking-
controller. Yo, is DE gonna ban rubber bands?
Oh yeah, are rubber bands bannable? What about popsicle sticks?
Can we rubber band our controllers? Because I know if you get a popsicle stick, Chris Wilson will beat you to death.
Oh, motherfucker.
Yeah, absolutely. Wukong, get your pro controller out, get the rubber band, and get banned with the rubber band.
Yep, the rubber band. That's what they call it.
I wonder if somebody has posed DE the rubber band question.
Probably not. Set a dipping
Do
bird up
you-
on your keyboard.
Do you ban physical macros?
Yeah, can you? Yeah, are you gonna ban a physical macro? I'm gonna rubber band my controller. Am I gonna ban for that? Yeah, rubber band ban.
God, there's like a Reddit thread on the PoE Reddit of like a parent who taught their like 9-year-old child to just run blood aqueducts for currency.
Okay.
And they're like, "Did you just give birth to a bot?"
Oh,
I
fuck.
just have my 9-year-old passively get me currency.
Jesus Christ. And this 9-year-old runs the aqueducts. What?
They're farming me a tabula rasa. I made the filter make a really big sound to tell them to pick these cards up so I can get a tabula.
Ooh. Am I allowed to train a chimpanzee to play Warframe for me? What animal rights are in place here? Makes me appreciate that I switched over to Monster Hunter as a grindy feel-good game. Yeah, I mean, like, I like Warframe a lot, but there's sometimes where it's like, okay, well, we've been doing arbitrations for almost 6 hours now, and well.
Now listen here to me. If an exalted orb drops, I'll get you some chicken nuggets. That'll make him really grind those aqueducts.
If you have to feed the bot, then it's probably fine. Is that the moral of the story?
Maybe. Like you're gonna give them the 10-piece chicken McNugget anyways, but if they get an exalted orb, 20-piece chicken McNugget.
I have to feed my computer electricity. Right. But it's gonna eat that electricity anyway. That's the most consistent, but requires you to babysit an NPC AI who runs to their death. Yeah, fuck defense.
Every flavor, just no, don't wanna.
I don't want to do defense in any capacity in Warframe anymore.
But what if that defense was mobile?
No.
Do you not want to stand in spot
No.
and wait?
Depends. How much vid assessments will you give me? I'll make Wukong stand in this spot and wait.
Well, I'll give you 4, maybe 6 if you're lucky.
Ooh. Honestly, 6 vid assessments for like the duration of like a regular mobile defense would not even be bad. I'll do a defense RB if I get the Wisp buff. Nice.
Also, yeah, I see you got a 300 fucking 600% wisp right now.
Oh, do we? Oh, yes. Wait, no, is that right?
You have like
61.
3,000 health, or not?
No.
Do
This
you?
is normal. I started 1600. Yeah,
I'm so used to just not taking vitality because I just assume there's a wisp.
damn. .91 HP is not a very strong wisp. That's the 91 regen per second. Oh, 910. Okay. What strength level is that at? Who are wisp? Burp. How strong is your wisp? It's 306% strength?
306.
Okay. Not absolute max, pretty much there. Yeah, that's very high.
I think mine's at like 320 something.
Yeah, mine's similar to that. Also, skipping on vitality because you assume a wisp will join is a fair bet. Oh yeah, no, honestly, for real, it is.
Like,
Especially in
you can get
arbitration, because
so
like
much.
the pool of like warframes you'd ever want to bring to an arbitration is so much lower that like betting on the wisp is so much easier.
Like, if you have adaptation and you have a wisp in the party, you did it.
Yeah, true. Hey, we did that. Rizzer, were you watching whenever we were doing the disruption earlier?
I was there for like 4 minutes.
Oh, okay.
And then I really had to take a nap.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, we did the disruption all the way up to like level 700 fucking guys.
Ugh.
Yeah, we decided to leave whenever I came out of my cloud and evaporated because there was a toxin cloud. It was like, that's probably good enough. What's up? Not much. On a mech. Wisp is the Saren of arbitrations. I mean, yeah, kinda. Because it's like survivability is so much more important.
You ran in normal survival for 20 minutes?
Oh, yeah. So somebody clicked the arbitration, and in the top left it said it was the arbitration, but it just sent us to the fucking regular mission. And I didn't realize because I was eating a fucking sandwich.
You'll love to see it.
Use Roar on Wisp? Oh, absolutely. Same. Shit's busting. You replace her 4 with Roar, and then you call it a fucking day.
Honestly, if the thing where like you get 2 helmet abilities was real, I would have replaced her too with Empower.
Oh. Yeah, Yeah.
Just Empower, drop 3 modes, Empower, Roar.
Yeah, that's messed up. I don't know how much range, not everyone is actually getting the Roar buff. Not that it matters. Oh yeah, no, it matters not at all, really. Her 2's so good. I definitely replace her 4, not her 2. Her 2 is you're invisible the whole time, and it's also like a convenient teleport if you need it.
Yeah. I just jump.
Oh, yeah. Well, so with her 2, you don't lose the invisibility when you shoot. With her passive, you do. And also like spy vaults and stuff with her 2.
Everyone thought Wisp was going to be garbage. It was very much hung up on what do her buffs give?
Yeah. Yeah,
that was the question.
Everyone was very skeptical, and then she came out and it's like, oh, these buffs are absolutely sweet. So here we go.
Because whenever DE says the word, this Warframe is going to give you some buffs, we look at Titania and we sweat.
Yeah, we look at Titania and we go, these buffs would literally... Man, it's so fucked up that Titania would be a better Warframe if you removed 2 parts of her second ability, which has 4 parts. She would be a better Warframe.
DE, you have a very large criteria of what you consider to be a buff.
Like, they remove raids, and they remove the shit parts of Titania's too.
It's like, oh, her buffs give us invalidate half the roster. Nice.
Yeah. Her buffs give us Oberon who? Stars.
Oberon, Trinity,
So remove Dustin
Volt,
Thorns.
Valkyrie,
Someone at
fucking Aces too, I
Stars,
guess.
you're gonna give me anxiety. Ugh. Just remove Dustin Thorn's forehead.
For all of my Wisp loadouts, I replaced her 4 at Rosen and Power. Dispensary. Smite Infusion, look at me, I am the Oberon now. Sign partner.
Well, thank you for the 100 bits. Smite Infusion, look at me, I am the Oberon now. Wow, an aura forma.
The forma for your aura.
Wow. Wow, you can really dance.
What does Titania's 2 do? It has 2 important buffs. One gives you 50% DR, which is pretty good, and the other is like lowers like enemy accuracy, which is like whatever, but it's like fine.
Yeah, the good ones are raw DR and then dodge, which is it's not quite accuracy, but it might as well be. It's like MMO dodge though. Dodge is fixed DR, if I remember correctly, if that's how the code works. Dodge is fixed DR. Fixed? Like, fixed how? It doesn't mean you just take half damage. It means you avoid, like, half of, like, your hits. Like, you're coin flipping for hits. it just stacks with her 4, which also gives you that stat. Then enemies will mix X number of attacks. You know how energy munitions gives you 4 bullets for each one? It's hard-coded miss rate.
What's the difference between dodge and evasion? So in Path of Exile, evasion is based off of your evasion rating, and it gives you a percentage chance to evade attacks, and you can stack it with blind, so the enemies miss much more often. And dodge is a separate stat that is not tied to evasion, but it very much synergizes because...
God damn it. The differences in Warframe are not well defined like that.
Yeah,
Dodge is
like
when you
dodge
move back
in
and
Path
forth
of
inside
Exile,
really
like-
fast. Evasion is when you tumble about elegantly. God fucking damn it.
Yeah, evasion and PoE, like, if you're building an evasion character, you just build a dodge character because you're already on that side of the tree. But, like, you can build, like, really high dodge and not have any evasion scaling.
The biggest problem with it in Warframe is that explosive projectiles don't need to hit you to kill you. That's true. Which is why all Titanias are pretty much running Aviator unless you're that speedrun build, which was super fun. That speedrun build was so fucking stupid, and it is so fucking stupid. But, like, what a good time also. Evasion causes you to take half damage on a failed dex save or no damage on a successful save. God fucking damn it. I hate how many things have both of these stats.
Yeah, and PoE, the defensive layers of having this, just not even like in further investment, just soft capped 75% block evasion dodge. It's like enemy hits you. You have a 75% to block the hit, taking no damage. Also to dodge it. Also to evade it.
That gives you very, very low chances to be hit ever.
And then you still get one shot in hardcore, and you post the rip clip to get that easy Reddit karma.
Oh, fuck.
It's like, dude, I got one shot through 75% a block evasion dodge and 60% mind over matter. How? Shows clip, they were AFKing in the boss fight because their character was so safe. Whoa, dude, how did I die? No way.
Oh, fuck. They were AFKing in the fucking boss fight. So, question for PoE. Are there not bosses that just have, like, this is the instant kill mechanic?
There's attacks that do so much damage that they're made to kill like your
Then you
average
take a
build.
feat to make any successful block into a parry, and now
The
you
only
kill
like
enemies with their own
hard-coded
attacks.
you die
Oh
is
wait,
when you
that's
fail at
just on
Simon against the
Octavia.
Raven.
Ah, yes, I see. No, I can take it with 100 bits. Evasion of PoE is
Like,
entropy based, meaning it gets lower if you don't get hit, meaning you'll get hit eventually. Dodge is flat chance to not get damage. Huh.
Yeah, I think Maven's like you failed at Simon lol attack is the only attack that's like hard-coded to just be a pure one-shot. Whereas everything else can be mitigated in some way.
Does this bitch literally say you failed Simon Says perish?
Yeah, so she'll go to the center of the arena, float up, and then the arena, she'll flash like up. It's literally like three-way Simon. So you have like 3/3 of a circle, and they'll flash, and then she'll start charging an attack in the middle that slowly fills the arena. And you have to remember and perform the Simon she showed you before it fills. And if you fail and you touch the wrong panel in the like wrong order, the circle will fill up faster. And if you touch the circle, you fucking die.
Oh, well then. Evasion is 50% chance to evade means literally every other hit will miss. That doesn't sound right.
So yeah, if you're doing an evasion build, you want to have some form of blind, because a blinded enemy has a 50% like less accuracy.
There's a raid boss in FF14 where you die if you fail simple math problems in a fairly tight window. Holy shit, for real? That must fucking kill everybody.
I'm posting it in general. There's this really good gif of someone failing like the math problem in the Pokemon gym, and then it just cuts to them running into Cynthia saying, "You stupid."
Yeah, asking people to do simple math is like, holy shit, dude. Me and Sarah were just talking about how it's sometimes very hard for people to do simple math.
I mean, there was a time where like every 2 weeks Twitter was having an argument about PEMDAS.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I hate those because it's always just a matter of who assumed what. Like, it's never even a matter of PEMDAS. It's literally just always, what did you assume this problem is asking you? A sad map, you mean?
Sad map?
Ah, yes, of course.
I mean, I forgot fucking PEMDAS, but I just like, I do every order and I give you all the answers and I'll say, it's one of them.
True.
It's one of these.
I swear to God,
Just,
though, if I ever have to hear one more motherfucker, I go, what does PEMDAS stand for? And the first thing they say is plus. Freezer, did I break you? Do you just hate that?
Bit.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I mean, you're talking to the guy who forgot how to like write down the rules of subtraction. So
What the fuck do you mean the rules of subtraction? Is that like the rules of nature? Is this a song? Fuck do you mean the rules of subtraction?
just like writing it down, dude.
What does that mean, though? Like long division? Like, what are we doing? Are we doing long subtraction?
Kinda. There are rules.
There are rules to subtraction?
Well, yes. When you have a number, you subtract it by a number.
Yes.
You have a lower number.
Okay, I want to ask if I'm wild in or not for this. Am I the only person that, like, breaks all of these things down into parts? Like, for example, let's say I wanted to do 8 times 23. I know that that's fucking 184 because 8 times 10 is 80 times 2 is 160 plus 24, which is 8 times 3.
I did that like differently in my head.
Okay.
I was like 8 times 20 and then 8 times 3 and I added them.
Okay, sure. Yeah. Fair enough.
Because I just go for like, I have to turn one of them into a multiple of 5 and that makes it so much easier.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. That's Common Core. How they're trying to teach math to youngins now. Yeah, that's like just like the way. Like I was never taught. Like they tried to get like people tried to teach me the fucking like long division and like long all this other shit, and I just never really got it. And then I started, like someone told me that one trick one time in like 6th grade. I was like, why the fuck has no one told me about this? That's the most useful thing you've ever said to me.
Yeah, like if it's like a big number times another number, it's like you get a multiple of 5 of the larger amount, and then whatever's left is a baby like multiplication table.
Yeah.
And then you do it.
Yeah, tiny baby multiplication for children. That's how math is taught nowadays. And boy, do parents be mauling. I used to tutor kids and Y at the Y, and parents would be so mad. Because all these fucking old ass people need paper to do math, and it's like, oh, they should. Like, there's some math that you need paper for. Yes, absolutely. But your basic ass shit, like, you really shouldn't.
Like, that's the shit I'm talking about. Like fucking subtraction, you do it. But like, I'm not gonna fucking write that shit down. I don't fucking know. Like, basically, I hated writing down my work.
Oh, same. Oh, I hated it so much.
So much to the point where like I've forgotten how to like write down my work for subtraction, but like I do it.
Yeah, I don't even. I actually don't know that I could even like tell you. Like, if I were to write down my work for subtraction, it'd be like, what do I do here? Like, this is, bro, this is 15 minus 10. 15 minus 5 and then minus 5 again. What do you want from me?
Like, I know the written rule for addition because that's fucking baby shit, and multiplication is like, yeah, but division and subtraction, that shit's gone.
Yeah, 100%.
Because like division was complicated when like you are a small child, and now it's just like, I can't be asked to remember that shit.
You know what my favorite thing is that I did not learn until I was out of high school, and it's probably a thing that should be taught in high school.
What is 5 by
or in
36?
some
Hold on,
education.
let me go grab a pen.
Stars, thank you for the 100 bits, much appreciated. The thing that I was told that was like, oh wow, I fucking guess so, is that percentages are reversible. And what I mean by that is if 8% of 25 and 25% of 8 are the same number.
I've heard a variation of that.
And one of those is really easy to do. Please stop. I'm a mathlet.
Like, I've heard like that in different words many times.
Bro, you just unlocked something in my brain. That's exactly what happened to me. When he told me that, I was like, motherfucker, you are correct. Damn. Hell yeah.
That's it, chat. You all hate math? Find the slope right now.
Why did I never learn that in school or college? There you go. See, exactly. Like, you just have to hear it in like the super simple terms. And then it's like
y equals mx plus b is like the perfect like annoying algebra thing that people got annoyed by in school.
Was it? Ooh, someone's dead. Herp is dead. Droner, you got every coin. There you go. It's just the basic rules of multiplication applied to another format. Right. But if no one tells you, like, not everyone's doesn't have like the instinct to just apply that. Need to update is after dog days is over, ideally. Are you sure the dead person isn't tangy?
Also, I'm curious, is this what we have to settle with, or is there actually a way to do the fucking 2 square in like a chat? Because I don't know it.
Oh, no, I don't think so. Yeah, you're gonna have to do.
Like,
you have
the
to
tiny
do.
2?
Yeah, I don't think the tiny 2 is on Twitch.
Damn. Wait, he did it. Xandra rolls.
Motherfucker. Is that a fucking emote? Can you imagine?
How do you do the square?
Can you imagine if it was a fucking emote? Holy shit. I would lose my shit if it was an emote. I would go sub to that person right now if it was an emote.
You can copy just the fucking square. Just a bunch of these. It's on the German keyboard.
Is it a fucking alt code? Oh wait, bruh. Freezer, do you know what an alt code is?
Yes.
Okay.
I knew like the one to make like a lobster on RuneScape. I forgot which one that was though. Here, 667. It's the symbol for cents.
Oh, there you go. I remember one. I don't remember what it is. It's 0153, I believe, but I don't remember what it makes.
It makes TM.
Ah, yes, there it is. All right, because I was typing soon TM all the time. How do you do alt codes? You hold alt and then type numbers on the numpad.
Does chat know about the quick access to these?
Motherfucker, I don't have a numpad. Yeah, I don't currently either. It's the one downside to this keyboard.
Novacell used. Add permitted term. Motherfuck I.
I was the one who found integrals much easier than differentials.
Oh, this just has all, well, most of the alt codes.
What just has
Well, not
most
even
all?
most, just a
what
bunch
all?
of them.
There's a shitload. What could you possibly be looking at that has all of them? A wiki page?
Yeah, if you do Windows period, it just pulls up a list, and you have like quick access to like basic shit. You can get the original Gib.
Ah, yes, of course. Only downside of 60% of keyboards is no numpad? Yeah. I do like a numpad. I wish that Logitech made my current keyboard
unless
but
it
with
had a numpad on it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wish Logitech made my current keyboard, but just with a numpad.
Yeah, I'm using like a cheapo, like $20, fucking probably $10 even. Just Logitech clickety clack. It's got typing numbers with like the number bar at the top is cringe.
Wait, with the number bar at the top? Oh,
Yeah, like above the
yeah.
letters.
Yeah. Okay, sorry.
It feels so unnatural being used to numpad.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely fair. Windows plus period's a real handy thing to know. I have not done that before.
Yeah, it gives you like a bunch of super basic emojis and then like ASCII
basic ones.
emojis. Yeah.
Nah, think of the 100 bits.
If you
What
have
is the
any of
current mission
symbol
time to light
for
assessments ratio in
Celsius
your
and
mission
American
ATM?
degrees.
It's hard to believe this will be slower than steel essence farming.
It's hard to believe this will be slower than steel essence farming. Right now, our current ratio is, we're at what? This will be, fucking, my brain. Fucking, how many do we get? No, we get one. Yeah, it's just one every 5, right? Yeah, no, there's not any weird fucky shit to do here. So we'll have fucking 14 from that, plus 10, so it's 24, 24 in an hour and 10 minutes because I have a booster right now. Yeah, I really should have got a booster for this hug. Yeah. Yeah, 24 in an hour plus. Yep. But I feel like the mods will be 100 a pop. If they're 100 a pop, I won't fucking do it. I'm not doing it. I got 35 in defense in 50 minutes. We actually did pretty good in defection. Defection and disruption, we actually got some solid numbers on. I think we got like 38 or something in the disruption. And I think we were there for maybe an hour.
So funny that it's just pathetic compared to infested salvage that never appears.
Oh yeah, everything's pathetic compared to salvage. Because the salvage is nuts. You actually played defection. What the fuck is wrong with you? 4 wisps in a party. They might kiss.
At paradise.
At paradise.
Vaguely gestures hands. Girls. There she is.
You have a content creator problem, but if we normally would have to pick and choose what and how we want to make our weapons viable, and then maybe there is value in that. What? Why would the normie not want all the mods? Or at least all the non-shotgun mods. If people don't have to get all of them, just the ones most relevant to them. I mean, sure. But even presuming that they have to get all the ones most relevant to them, let's say that is, well, everyone uses secondary, so there's 3. And then you use either primaries or shotguns, so let's say 6, right? Those would be the ones relevant to you, you one or the other. So you're going to skip out on 3 of them. So in that case, if they are 40 apiece, that's still like a lot of hours of arbitration that I would wager that most people do not have. And a lot of people probably just don't fucking want to. Is it 40 apiece? They confirm that? No. But like, we're just on nightmare speculation. And honestly, I feel like they should just tell us. Like, if it doesn't suck, just say so. Like, I live in the world where I would really love it to be 15 or 20. But if they fucking show up and they're like 75, I literally will just not play. I'll literally fucking I'm good. Because at 15... then if you're looking at getting all 9 mods, you're looking at 135 Vitus Essence. And 135 Vitus Essence, you're going to get in, at about the rate that we've going, you're going to get in about like 4 to 6 hours. You're going to have all 9 of those mods. In about 4 to 6 hours. Once you start multiplying that past that, like, you know, if we go to 30, like I just talked about 15, double that time. That's 8 to 12 hours. Like 8 to 12 hours to get these mods for these weapons that are just worse than melee weapons? Like, Yes, but 11 to 12 hours in your lifetime? Yeah, no, same. Yeah, correct. Once you have them, you never have to do it again. Right, that doesn't change anything. Like, these are mods that they're putting out to fix the primary and secondary problems. Yeah, and each mod is like at least 10,000 endo. Minimum, probably minimum 20k, and they might be 30 or 40k a piece to level. Want to know your opinion on who will be the next few prime frames? Oh, the next couple of prime frames are known. I don't remember what the order is. For the death statement, how much endo did you farm during the stream already? That's a good question. I do not remember where I started. But that is one of the benefits to the mods being in here, is that you'll get enough endo to probably level 1 or 2 of them, depending on how much they cost. Level all of them if it's going to take you 12 hours. Or, well, probably not all of them, actually.
It's like tangentially related, but I always found the argument when, like, I don't know, you've probably had this because you played it before, but like when you're losing a game of League of Legends and someone wants to surrender, and then like for whatever reason the team doesn't surrender, and he goes, "Oh my god, you guys are wasting my time."
Yeah.
I always found that argument super funny. It's like, bro, you're playing League of Legends. You were doing that regardless.
Yeah. I got a bail. Didn't realize how long it'd been. Feel free to carry on. Oh no, we'll exit. We'll just roll for the next one. Thank you, waypoints. My very best friend, waypoints. Noxing for the 100 bits. Oh,
The next 4 primes in order of release: Nidus, Hero, Korra, Garuda. Zyme partner.
Thank you,
Garuda Prime. God, I'm a boomer.
Garuda Prime, God, I'm a boomer. Are you a boomer, or did they start releasing less Warframes, so we're getting to the primes like faster?
Oh, God.
Do you like either of these options? Whatever happened to Star Trek Necromex? Fucking 18 Argan.
This is like the anime being like right on top of the manga. Like, oh god, they're catching up.
Yeah.
What happens when they run out? Are we gonna get the filler arc of DE? Oh wait.
Wait a minute.
We've been getting that.
Yeah, I'm at 391,813 plus these. Now we got 13 Orda sculptures. Bruh, that's pretty good. Yeah, so like pretty much no matter what, I mean, unless they make, if they make them above prime mods, they're smoking crack cocaine. So I have to imagine I have enough endo to level all of them. Because they are straight up doing crack cocaine if they think for one goddamn instant that they can be like, these new mods cost 50k to get to level 10. They're like prime multi-shot mod, right? No. Also, no way they'd make a weapon require more than one form to consider mastered. Right time, right time. Oh, I don't know about that one. Next arbitration's not up yet, right? Oh no, right. It's this survival. All right, real quick. I am gonna go roll Maruz Mazar mission and turn in these other ones to see how much we got out of just the Orta sculptures. Because I know all those Ortas that we got were just from today. How do you put the stars in? Oh, you can just click on it. If you're MR10, you have auto install. Is that stupid? Yes. Do you unlock fucking auto installing sculptures after the helmet system? Yes. All right, this is also all of our Orta endo. 35,000 from this. That's not bad. Master unlock basic quality of life Warframe. That's only for the most elite players, not like the mid-game helmet system. Yeah, well. Where was the Comarex in your primary rankings? I mean, it passed, but like it was not in the top 10. Wait, auto install was because passing MR10? I thought it was just an update. Nope, it was because you hit MR10. That has been in the game a long time. Yeah, so 35,000 endo there. I mean, we got at least 50k endo. Yeah, it's been about 6 hours, and I think we got about 50k endo. somewhere between 40 and 50k, I think. Which is, of course, like a bit of getting lucky, just getting a bunch of orders and stuff, but still, like, you know, not bad. Are Arby's the best way to get in there then? Oh, no. No. Here, let me do the math. If you do the low end of that run. You can get the same amount in about half the time. Actually, you'd very likely get way more. You can get the same amount or way more in half the time, 2.5 hours, just doing the arena. Is that not arena? Oh, because the call starts with an R. Vodunoi? Is there an R word for it though?
Rathum.
Rathum. There we go. Yeah, just by doing Vodunoi Rathum. At about half the time, you will get that much endo or more if you were running like the squad for it. Granted, that is a much more annoying way to do it, unless the arbitrations suck ass.
He's going to say the R word. Regret.
How come your Lotus looks normal? I have spoiler mode on. Random body noise not more efficient, but it is probably possible. Yeah. Possible, yeah. Probably in about the same amount of time if you're going solo. Is it a spoiler mode at this point? It's been 4 years. Yeah, no, and it's not real. I mean, it technically still is, but not really. Content creator mode, yes, of course. It's really been 4 years of that already? Uh-huh. What's the most efficient way if you're doing solo/randoms? I mean, if you're comfortable soloing whatever missions on arbitrations, that's honestly probably pretty good. If Lotus comes back one day story-wise, is she going to look Nata-ish? Probably not.
Forgot what the most recent cutscene was. It was the thing where, like, we were peeping on the cutscene where we found out they fucked up Ballas, right? Was that the most recent one?
I think it's Ballas, like, there, and they, like, throw Lotus across the room or whatever into the thing. I don't know. New War 2029, 2035, thank you. Slave build? Sure. Same as ever.
Yeah, I know Era was there, and he had like Ballas on a leash or something.
Yeah. Also, wind up point 3. Wind up point 4. Yeah, so it's not going to change much. We're going to check your Wukong build because you were showing non-max mods. Oh, yeah. This should be the full Umbral set. Yeah, this is right. Yeah. Oh, and then, yeah, Transient Fortitude because I didn't want to do a 6th Forma. Oh, no, Transient Fortitude is because I wanted to save on the duration. I didn't need more strength. And this was because I did not want to add another Forma. Because Augur message was what? It's 4% ability duration? Yeah, Yeah, this is just like the turbo overkill fucking dumb shit build. Run that build with 1 Forma because I don't have Prime Sure-Footed and missing a few levels on Umbral mods. Yeah, the smart way to run this build. Oh wait, no, right? I never went and finished doing that. The smart way to run this build is to get a 2nd Umbral Fiber and just have it completely unranked, and just put that in here. But like also armor number so high, armor go up. But also for anyone that doesn't know that trick. Because Intensify goes to 77 now, like the difference is like it's 22% ability strength, right? Umbral Fiber, like if you compare it to like Augur Secrets adds 24, and you can get 22 ability strength, and then it's 220 health percentage by just using a completely unranked Umbral Fiber, which only costs 6. So it's way better than an Augur Secrets because you get 2% less ability strength in trade for 220% health. So it's super worth having an unranked Umbral Fiber as well.
And if you're a nerd, you can do the math on how much DR the armor gives you, but we're not nerds.
Isn't even on Warframe Market. You can just get it from Samaris. Only if you're running Vitality. Oh, yeah. Only if you're already planning on running Vitality. For sure. Yeah, if you're already going to do a Vitality is the consideration there. Yeah, I've been meaning to do this forever. I just do the unnecessary forming because I'm an idiot. I don't even have enough for it right now. I guess I can go get enough right now. That's serious. Gigantic brain. Tomorrow's shop is so overpriced. Bullshit. Yeah. Anyway, if you guys want to see how you farm the Samaris rep. I don't know why I was on the second config. Another pre-farm stuff. Do you have enough Requiem mods? Oh yeah, I'll be fine. Wait, this is regular Avar. No, this is... Oh, no, right. I just changed the fashion. I was messing with it. It's still a toss-up which one of these I like more. Is Ivara a frog or a jellyfish? Regular Ivara is a frog. Ivara Prime is a jellyfish. After Blood Rush nerf, will we only see red crits with Venka on Korra? I just use Fragor at the moment, was wondering what's going to be better. It won't really matter the difference. If you're using Naramon, then Venka just lasts longer. It's not more number. Yeah, heavy attack builds did not get nerfed. But for Korra, obviously things are worse because Blood Rush was important for Korra. Don't get why they're even hitting Blood Rush and Condition Overload again. Yeah, same. Remember how they were just gonna like nerf just a little bit, just a little attack speed, just a little attack speed nerfs. Remember when they lied? Yeah, so anyway, Ivara, Steel Path, Kuva Fortress, Exterminate.
Behold, the one use for Noise Arrow.
It's true. Have to reset this guy's awareness. Okay, here we go. So units and cameras in the Kuva Fortress give a ton of rep. And even more so on Steel Path. Look at it, it's beautiful. Nope, wrong way. You do have to kind of figure out which way the exit is, otherwise you're gonna run out of dudes pretty quick. Okay, they're all over there. Voyeurism the farm, god damn it. Also, a funny thing happens with these enemies, which is that they tend to run to the exit. Okay, sorry, I'm back. Yeah, basically the enemies that you've scanned will tend to run towards the exit and towards further exterminate area, which is very important. As you can see, there's a group of them up here. It'd be cool if enemies stood in like a formation like this normally, like with the Nox commanding them sometimes if you haven't alerted anyone. That would be cool. There we go. Looking for an energy orb. Oh, right, mines. Yeah, the really nice thing here is that the turrets and stuff are like little bonus enemies. These guys are all running to the exit, which is right here. There's a very convenient thing about this that is notable. All in one place. And you kill everybody. Now here's the rest.
Reminds me of those ancient focus farms where you would run to the very end of the tile set and then just kill them all with like a stealth kill Tonkor, silence Tonkor.
Yep. Also, I did make
like
make a mistake on this mission. I should be using the nuke ore to do this because if they see the bodies, the enemies who show up to see the bodies, you'll get less rep from. It shouldn't matter. Oh, more dudes shoot up. This is also, as someone pointed out, the use for noise arrow. Really like one of them to drop me an energy orb. Be nice. What's you saying? What ancient farming? So on Exterminate a long time ago, if you just ran to the end of the level, all the enemies would respawn at the end of the level in like the last room, or like the last like 2 rooms or whatever. And then you just kill everybody there. So you always just ran to the end. Oh, there we go. Where I hit the end of my rep. Now all I have to do is kill everybody.
All right, so ignore the fact that this guy's literally banned and the sheer 2015 dubstep of it all, but this guy's video pretty much shows it. It's a Newble Showtech video from like 5 years, fucking 6 years ago at this point.
Hey, what did he even get banned for? I don't even remember.
Remember the Titania, or no, the Korra spamming her 3
Oh, yeah,
affinity glitch? Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that now.
But yeah, this video pretty much shows what I was talking about. Like, you run to the end of the tile set with the Toncore, and then they're all in a spawn closet, and you just Toncore them, and you get like 1 billion self-affinity.
Yep.
Also, damn, look at that 2015 Warframe.
There we go. Yeah, so that's like less than 10 minutes. I did it kind of slow to get all of my Samaras XP for the day at MR30.
God, this dubstep is so fucking loud. Let's turn Google Chrome down, I guess.
Yeah, so anyone ever wanted to get your Cephalon Samara stuff? What Samara is selling? Oh, just like a bunch of different stuff that might be useful to you. Specifically, the one that I needed to grab is the Umbral Fiber Unleveled. Umbral Fiber, 100,000. Just need an unleveled one. Oh, right. This is a part of Octavia, if you wanted to build another one, I guess. Right? Yeah, okay. Yeah. At least you can get these things again. You know, it'd be really nice. I know this is a wild thing to say, but once you've mastered a Warframe, what if it wasn't in the drop tables for you, and you could just get it from Samaras? Whoa. Brain too big. Yeah, I know. Unfortunate. Too much work for them to determine that, I bet. So here's a fun thing. For traces, you will see that I have a 1600 out of 1600. I cannot get traces from Void Storms because I'm at cap. So those types of checks for their drop tables already exist. They're just not using them. The Brosheim stand, never gonna get it, has once again activated and made a thing I want not happen. Every time Brosheim says a what if, the possibility it jettisoned into Steins Gate where we shall never see it. Fuck. I feel like I'd prefer you can get multiple VPs at the same time from drop tables. I mean, I think the ideal is that, like, if you would roll a battle pass. If you would roll a blueprint for an item you already have mastered, you also get another item from that drop table. That's how it should work. But we can't be giving people an extra 5,000 credits. Oh, woe is fucking me. It's just so hard to get credits. It's just such a fucking impossible task. We could never ask anyone to get more credits. That would ruin the credits economy or something. All right, survival on Jupiter. We've done enough survival today. Oh yeah, well, let me see where we're at for Vitus Essence. It's gonna be a pitiful number probably still. It's gonna make me sad. 218. Ugh. If they're 20, I have enough. If they're 30, I still need 52 more. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. I still need 52 more if they're 30. And if they're 40, I don't want to think about it. They're going to be 50. Let's be actually real. Then I'm not even halfway. Not even halfway there. It's not like you need to gather them today, but I do need to gather them before it comes out. I wish they would just tell us the price. Because I don't want to overfarm this, because that sucks. Like, just tell me 30. I'll farm the rest I need, and then I'll be at peace. I thought the mods were moved to Arby's drop tables in the clarification. No, they're going to be in the store. For Vitus Essence. Reb said that in a reply on the Reddit. If they were in the RB drop tables, I would be in hardcore fuck it mode. The ultimate in fuck it mode technology.
You want to do a quick ESO so I can level these shit weapons?
Sure. All right. We're just doing like a quick ESO. So PM, anyone who wants in, PM me again, please. That's a great change. Moving the mod's nice. The only problem with it is that it means that you have to do arbitrations and probably a fuckload of them. Because over like, let's call it 6 hours, like 5-6 hours, I only got like 130 of them. And I have a booster. So if they were 15 apiece, I'd be done. Atrocious. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Oh, Nova's a Saren, so I am a monkey man. Do I need to level anything? Is there anything I could even want to level here? I don't think so. I don't think there's anything. I finished the Bubonic, right? No, I didn't. There we go. That'll do it. I needed to put the last thing on this. Actually, I might need the last two. Yeah, I need the last two. Because I need the dash on this. The dash on this, I get 8, and then I can finish it. So sure, we'll use this thing. I have no booster and I farmed 303 set times. Oof. I want to see what WooClone does with the Bubonica. I don't know if he'll alt fire it. Looks like the answer is no. Stars, think of the 500 bits.
Let's be real. 15 is a pipe dream.
Yeah.
We don't live in a timeline where DE makes them cheaper than the mods that are currently in the shop.
Yeah, you're not wrong. It's very likely that they've not considered how fast people farm the currency. Or how slow rather. Alright, you give me that whoop phone. You go fuck around with the glaive. Above and beyond. Or the D nerf excavator spawn consistently because people were getting cryotic too fast. Oh no, it wasn't cryotic, it's because people were getting just rewards generally too fast. Ooh, stars, think of 100 bits.
Also, isn't the guy in charge of rewards only Mr. Ford? Smile.
Yeah, that got like a weird muddy thing and it's, I don't know. I don't know. Also, Mr. 4. This is the time we need to salvage arbitration, best essence per time, and also super relaxed. Yeah, oh yeah, infested salvage, the rarest arbitration there is. Didn't they remove it? No, it's still in there. It's just rare as fuck. Rare for no reason. You know what would make it less rare if they removed defense as a possible choice. Because fuck defense. Or for a very obvious reason is because there was only 2 nodes. Aren't there 2 nodes for it? Or is there only the one? Just the one? Great. And there's no pity on it, is there? Come on, Mr. Streamer, engage as streamer, look for the good of us all. Oh, fuck. We weren't done, were we? I was standing right where the portal appeared.
These weapons isn't killing shit, so we're going.
Oh, what's the garbage that you're level? I guess I can just look. Hey, the Catabolist isn't bad.
This.
What's up?
The Penta?
Oh, the Penta is trash. Yeah, that Penta is mega garbage. The Catabolist is pretty good, though.
Okay, yeah, Catabolist is okay.
Yeah, Catabolist is fairly solid. Maybe a little short on range, but
It's like if the Ambalist was good.
yeah. Imagine if you didn't have to go to a designated farming spot once you get a decent amount of affinity. This was made by the guy who's taking a break from Warframe. Fuck. Fuck. Pranked. Fuck.
Also, I did end up farming the fish for it. It actually wasn't that bad, though I have no idea what the fuck the rule is when Deimos fish spawning.
Oh, yeah, I couldn't tell you either, honestly. I super don't remember. That information left my brain very quickly as all the information about Deimos did. Got all Sevagoth parts and 6 Void Storms. Is that lucky, or do they boost the drops? No, you're just lucky. Variance is the thing, and you're on the good side of it. The rule on Deimos is fuck you. We're going another round, right?
Yeah.
Alright.
We got a bad tile there, so I didn't get much.
Yeah, I think about right. That style's better. I'm gonna put my Wu clone right here in the middle of it. Alright, now he's gonna do some fucking Doom style shotgunning. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back. Throw these bags of chips. I am returned. I see. I missed the bus.
Yeah.
How was your levels?
I need 2 more on the Kataba list.
How far off was I? Like, did it just
A
go?
little bit. Like 20 seconds ago.
Ah. Unfortunate. I can do this though. What was this last mod? I think it was the other full heat mod. I think this is right. Because this is the secondary fire focused one. What do the new mods do? We don't know. Definitely Wuklin is a meme. You build for fire rate and he'll slather everything in the room with 1 billion procs. Interesting. Go on.
Want to do a sick, like, 1 round of ESO.
Absolutely. Because it has no magazine, he never reloads. All right, tell me this meme. Also, I forgot I never finished leveling this thing out. All right, you said you just build for all fire rate? Does hemorrhage and stuff not work? Sent the build I have now to you. All right, let me see this shit. This requires 6 V polarities, of which I only have 5. But you also have lethal momentum on here. So that's probably not a big deal. Just no crit mods at all, huh? Interesting. Gunslinger, anemic. Ah, the important parts fit. Actually, if I had this, the whole thing would fit, actually, right? No. It would, yeah, cost 9 there, so yeah, I would. Yeah, fuck it. I got a bunch of these anyway. Fuck them. Alright, we'll give this to Wuklon and see what he does. Oh, Wuklon doesn't charge fire. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll have to get him to switch to it. Please switch to it. He says he refuses. We'll switch to melee perhaps. I unequip my melee so that we can both use guns. So he says no. Well, that's unfortunate. Perhaps... Oh, right, no, I can't use gear. I can use emotes, but not fucking gear. Well then, I guess I should have kept the melee equipped. I just wanted my things to level a little faster, but whatever. Reset you just started. I mean, that's... Well, we only need to do a little bit for Freezer anyway. You can use emotes and synchron slots since when? It's a little while ago. They like fixed it so you just can't use the gear wheel. But you can do all this shit. Dance. He really pulls in clutch for the important fixes. Well, okay, perhaps now. He says no. Does it look like this only with auto aim? I can't see shit. What the hell is this? This is the epitaph, but without its like charge fire. Hold on, low, we have monkey shine.
Alright, I'm next.
Brad. Do anything else to level?
Not really.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I was gonna try this goofy shit, but I guess I'm gonna try it in like an actual mission or whatever.
I mean, I could farm on the epitaph if we're doing dumb shit.
Sure. Should I name my Avara Navigator build? The first message I see that is directed towards me will be the name. Please no swear words. The Navigator build? I don't know, I'm boring. I would just name it Navigator. I like to know what my builds are at a glance. But I also named my fucking Wukong loadout Nanky Kang, so like, what do I know? Nice, Overbeing. If we get a quest second dream scale, I mean, we got the War Within. That was like that scale. Like that's happened since then. This weapon does not need any further form. Alright, there we go. Now I can force him to switch around. Still more for him? Yeah. No, whenever you're ready, Freezer. I just want to see this dumb shit. Wukong Littles are named Danky Walker, Danky Cry, and Danky Loot for my Firewalker Warcry and Village elements. Jesus Christ. Does the Wisp fire rate buff work on Wukong? Maybe? Opinions on mod drop location changes. It makes sense to put them in arbitrations, but also arbitrations could be better. Just in terms of like it not being a shitty mission a lot of the time. I would like arbitrations a lot more immediately if it was like a choice of 5 different missions or something like that. Because like it like pops to defense and I'm just like, okay, cool, this game mode doesn't exist for the next fucking hour? What? Damn, Wukong, you scary. He really said bang, bang, bang. Okay, stand right up here, Wukong. This will be good for you. Who the fuck do you see up there?
I put all the fire rate mods on him, and I did that with sewage, because he's like hitting the threshold too much.
Huh. Bang bang, Wukong. Bang bang. And just flying through the sky, and he just... What's that con? It's the epitaph. What a fucking stupid thing this is. Bang bang. Gets hyper fixated like a goddamn dog. Bang bang. Did they nerf the on-kill arcanes so it's even less usable? Yeah, probably totally useless. What a dumb thing that this is. nerfed an arcane before release. Yeah. I made Dex better, right? Which was going to be the only one I bothered to run, so more Dex, more win. Yeah, it really does seem like Dex is going to be the only choice, which is really funny because it means melee weapons are still the only choice. Holy shit, there are 2 of them. Jesus Christ. Your sniper nest, sir. Look at this stupid ass shit.
Yeah, you can see mine struggles to explode like half the time.
Yeah. Die. Alright, what are you aiming at? Stop aiming at whatever you're aiming at. Shoot something else. Clone, that's me. There you go. Enemies be like, Mayday, Mayday. What is happening is beyond our control. Whenever they're both firing, like, simultaneously, like they're warped together, shit looks, like, really fucked up. Is this another sleeper hit weapon? I mean, it's a sleeper hit for Wu Clone.
Alright, here's where we can really show it off.
Oh, I forget which map this
Now
is.
you only need a bright energy color.
Where the fuck you going, Wukong? How about up here, Wukong? Close enough. Yeah, it does fucking nullify up, huh? You're the sniper nest now. Get him. Just fucking bang bang. Oh god. Clone doesn't know a lot about railing. That's one of the things he's most confused about, actually. This looks so stupid. Wukong still uses ammo, right? No. Also, this weapon has unlimited ammo anyway. Literally got a battery. Yeah, Wukong will reload, but he will not use ammo. buy the Void Storm, I want it. It's kind of a dumb thing. It's mostly dumb to watch Wukong use it. Actually using it yourself is kind of eh. Even when he's firing it into a wall like 57 times. Hey, my Bubonico level. Nice. When it has condition overload, it'll be pretty good. Ooh, that's fair. Feels like a flashbang every time he hits you with it. Oh, that's because it is. I'm using like a dark blue energy color too. Imagine if someone chose like bright green. Just fuck your whole screen up. Mirage players? Ah, yes, of course. Saturn, is that where Neo Voidstorms are? Maybe? I would just look at the list. You want me to equip it with bright green? I hear. Please do not. Epitaphus and the Venus Voidstorms? Okay. What MR is this stupid thing? Ah, it's only MR8. Sure. You know, for an MR8 weapon, it's really not bad. Too bad it's in Voidstorms. Higher drop rate on Saturn. Oh. Are we going through or no?
Don't need to.
Don't need to, okay.
Smoke.
Yeah, that is a fucking goofy thing on this. What a fucking what a fucking goofy fucking thing. How's hemorrhage? It's fine. Is there a good prime? A prime AoE primary? I don't think so. Oh, Corinth. Yeah, Corinth is okay-ish for that. If you have to have a prime primary, then the Corinth is probably what I would go for. That's probably got to be the one. That's like, are there even any other AoE ones? I guess the Astela has AoE. That's not bad. The Sea-Doo's not a prime weapon. Yeah, low levels Astela is definitely better than the Corinth Prime even. Yes, probably the Corinth Prime and the Astela Prime are pretty much your only options here. Technically, the Panthera Prime's things explode, but like also like I would not suggest that. The Cernus Prime, it fits a very rough definition of the word or the term AoE. All right. Well, I think before it gets too late here, we should jump onto Genshin and get some dailies done. A good amount of stuff done though. Yeah. Watch it be fucking infested salvage. Whenever it rotates over. Oh yeah, the Zooge has AoE. Yeah, the delayed AoE. Yeah, it's still definitely the top two for that are definitely the Assel and the Corinth though. How long on dog days? Oh, 2 days. Huh. Yeah. Alright. I didn't realize it was over that fast, which is probably good, but whatever. Any reason for me to suffer through dog days? There's a primary weapon skin. Otherwise, no. If you skip dog days, honestly, like for 99% of people, nothing of value will be lost. Oh yeah, there's the palette. That's true. I watch Napalm. You can get it in other ways. Why is the event just worse Warframe gameplay? Well, why was that the idea? That's a great question that you have for me. I do not know, sadly. I sadly do not have any idea. What do I need to do here? I need to do a bunch of different weekly things. Don't worry about those for now, though. Main thing. Oh, I definitely need to go condense the resin real quick. So I think I'm at max. Yep. Also, shitty ephemera for one thing. That's true. Interest events are at least different if they're not the same gameplay but better. Yeah, true. Oop, wrong way. Okay, now we're generating this stuff. I forget, did I do like my dailies earlier? I did not. Let's get the ooze out of the way first. Ephemera doesn't stick around, right? It does not. It just said Constellation down there, and I was like, okay. Must have fallen asleep and missed a crack effect. Unfortunate. Oh, you actually did not. I need to do that still. What did I do? Ah, I forgot. However, we are out of Modern Horizons 2. So we do have one more Ravnica back after this one. Let's try and crack a shock. The fucking Shockland challenge here. Follow the Culprit, the Dazzling Lights, Fire Urchin, the Dev Guardian, Burial Copy, Veiled Shade, Bigger Spore Worm, which I've unironically used before. Never happened. Parhelion Patrol, Garrison Sergeant, Beam Splitter Mage, Crush Contraband, Legion Guild Mage, and... oh, that's not bad. Ritualist set. Ritualist set, pretty good card. Destroy all creatures with converted mana cost 3 or less. Okay, so just a solid board wipe on 4. Obviously, it's a like worse Damnation, worse Wrath of God, but a solid piece of removal for like a standard format. Then a Guildgate and an Elf Knight. Another pack. That'll be my last Ravnica pack. Do. All right. Oh, Haunted Witness for anyone who played Standard at the time. Very annoying card. Unexplained Disappearance. Cosmotronic Wave. Portcullis Vine. Never happened. Blade Instructor. Sonic Assault. Bulgaria Locket. This is not a good Mana Rock, for anyone who's curious. Not a good one. Very bad. Command the Storm. Mephitic Vapors. Smelt Ward Minotaur. Oh, Flower and Flourish, which is honestly not bad. Like 1 mana, if you're like short a land drop, it can be one of those. And otherwise, it can be like a +2/+2 for all your creatures. If you're like getting in there with tokens or whatever, it's actually like not that bad. It's a pretty decent card. Street Riot. Fire Mines Research. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, put a charge counter on Fire Mines Research. Remove 2 charge counters from Fire Mines Research to draw a card for 2 mana. Remove 5 charge counters from Fire Mines Research. It deals 5 damage to any target, which is also not bad. Little like a versatile enchantment for Spellslinger. Pretty decent. Yeah, unfortunately no shocks. I'm weird for liking the side-by-side double cards over the double-sided ones. Well, they're for different things, but no, you're not weird for it. Yeah, they're for very different types of card. By the way, Rose, I did buy a camera arm and ordered a pre-con, which should arrive in a couple hours, so should be able to join tomorrow if there's still space. Hell yeah, awesome. Fucking great news. Already did that. There's a new Kaza trailer on Genshin Impact YouTube. Oh yeah, I saw that was up. I have not watched it yet.
Deuce. Solidify.
Don't waste my time. Submit.
Leaving so soon.
This is truly a great investment. Sure, no Mora has been made from it, but the time I've spent with you is already a solid return.
Oh, I forgot they like say their dialogue now.
Seems
Whenever
I
their
win
friendship level
again.
goes up.
I put my money on the right person.
English translations miss that he calls Beidou Big Sister. Huh. Beidou's not from Inazuma though, right? She's a Liyue character, yeah? As somebody who's never played Genshin, what is going on? Okay, so all right, there's a lot. Genshin is a lot to explain. So I'm doing dailies in Genshin. You start as main character. You can pick a male or female main character. They are brother and sister, so you're either the brother or you are the sister. And then it drops you into this open world, very, very Breath of the Wild style. But you have a shitload of other characters that you get and build, and the game's combat is centered around building a team of 4 to synergize together to fight enemies and like explore open world content and do puzzles and stuff. And then there's also a big long main story, and at this point there's like a lot of it. And then there's just it's a lot.
Another job.
Time for takeoff.
Give up.
I got careless. I wasn't done. Pick the wrong test subject. The wrong test subject.
Think you can get away?
Another test.
Brace yourself.
This is order. Stabilize.
This party's based around fucking shit up with rocks. This is actually one of the weirder parties in the game too, because it does not do reactions. Because half the party is Geo, which is the rock element, and half the party is the wind element, and these are like the only 2 elements that don't combine in some way. Normally, if you have like a pyro character like Hu Tao, you put fire on an enemy, and then you put ice on an enemy with an ice character. you'll get like melt and do a shitload of extra damage and all kinds of stuff. That party looks like it's missing Albedo. Oh yeah, I have Albedo, but he is not built currently. Warframe load is still on. Oh, it forgot to turn off. There, it's off now. Yeah, also Ninghuang is great. Before I leave. Oh, another respond. Okay, cool. Yeah, right now I'm just running around doing dailies real quick, and then we'll do some domains for some of our farms to make our characters better and leveled. Also transmuter if you haven't already. I think mine's not cooled down yet, but I'll check. Thing's probably going to be my first 90 character and we'll see my first round fully valid.
Time for takeoff. Brace yourself.
I will have order.
It's like Ning for just being so slow in her attacks. The trick to Ning being faster attacking is to hold W. Yeah, just animation cancel that shit. Graphics look so smooth and polished. Yeah, that persists throughout. So Genshin's big thing is like, it's okay. So just to let everyone know, it is a gacha game. So like you roll for characters and shit. And obviously I wish it was not that way, but that is the way that the game is. It makes a shitload of money doing it that way, but it is not like pay to win. You can still have like a bunch of characters. If you don't pay anything for the game, just getting that out of the way, it is a gacha. However, this game does such a fucking good job of just having high quality content to do like basically all the time. Like right now, we have like the Echoing Tales event, which is like, this is collecting all of these items from the new area. And the new area, this Mid-Silent Island adventure, has a bunch of shit to it where this is only part 1, but there's 5 parts, or what did it do? 4 parts to part 1, and then also story stuff. So there's 4 different events in here where you have like the Harpastum monster camps, and then you have like the Magukenki boss, and then you have like the boat, which was added in this update, and then you have the like the C-word Hilichurl camps and stuff. So you have all of that stuff, which is part of the event. This is not like a full, this is not a part of the game that's going to stick around. But this whole island area, this giant island area, is an event with bosses and a special boat mechanic and like the whole thing. And this is just all open world areas for you to explore and like unlock the waypoints and stuff. And there's a whole story that takes place here and stuff. And this is a fucking event. And this is one of like the larger events that they've done. But generally the events are like the big events are pretty involved like this. And generally like they will usually have like there's a really consistent and large amount of events. Like they had like the Misty Dungeon, which was like a character tryout thing where you had a dungeon and 8 characters with different builds to all like build and try and take in to do the dungeon with the special challenges and stuff. And it's all very rewarding. And like there's, oh man, there's so much stuff. There was the tower defense event that they ran during the Liyue festival. They put prop hunt in the game. 2 events starting in 2 days. Yeah, we got 2 days until the next event. So like this one, how long ago did this one launch? Because part 2 of this big ass event is in 2 days. And how long ago did this last one launch? A good paddle pass that is worth doing. That's very true. Did anyone remember whenever 3 weeks? Yeah, 3 weeks ago the island showed up, and part 2 of the island is coming out like in 2 days. Like content just come out in this game. Like it's been like 6 months, and I think we have like 5 new characters, and the characters are not as involved as like Warframes because they have like their unique basic attack string, plus their E, and then their E can be modal. And then their Q, and Qs can have like special properties and stuff to go along with it, and then their charge attacks. So like it's only like 4 unique parts, like depending on how you consider a Warframe, you know. But yeah, there's I think it's 5 new characters. Is it more than 5? It might be more. Probably a month out from a very substantial content up. Yeah, we're probably a month out from like Inazuma beginning, like at least like a part 1 Inazuma, which will be like a whole other gigantic fucking area and new characters. After Dragonspine, this is the first time in 3 to 4 months we got a new explorable area. That's true, but we've had like the big events with new game modes and stuff. Go. Klee, Child, Zhongli, Albedo, Diona, Xinyan, Zhao, Ganyu, Yanfei, Hu Tao, Kazuha. Is it really that many? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is there 11? Is it 11 new characters? Oh yeah, Eula as well.
Don't waste
Okay, so I guess never mind. I guess 12 new characters, and we're getting near like the 1 year anniversary of the game or whatever. Yeah, for anyone that's not played Genshin, it's really fucking good.
It's nothing.
But he doesn't count. He was 1.0. Okay, I guess 11 then. That's true. That's true. I guess Kazuha's technically not out yet. Like he's out in like less than a week. So I guess it's technically 10 until he's out. Happen to have a newbie build for Baruch? Not particularly. I mean, you can lessen any of like the builds I put up on YouTube that are like full builds. $11 plus Eula and Rosaria. Weren't we counting Venti in those 11 though? Is it 13? Like Kazuha's trailer, he is yet another sword character, and he is animo element. So me as Venti Sucre Soda really hard pressed to find a spot 19. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna try and get Kazuha. Kazuha is like, is he the character that has interested me the least? Actually, no, I actively hate Tartaglia. So yeah, no, he is like my second least favorite character in terms of like how much I want him. Like he is inoffensive, and like totally like looks fine, but he is not a character that I desire to have on my team or build. And he wasn't in the original list. Okay, so I guess it's 13 characters then. Kazuha and Ayaka are easy misses for me. Yeah, same. Kazuha and Ayaka are easy misses. Although if Seiyu's passive is what it seems like, what the leaks say, I can't wait for that. She looks cool, and her passive seems like it's going to be real fucking useful. Is Kazuha a 4-star? He's a 5-star.
Add Astra.
Also, the rumor is that Yoimiya and Seiyu are going to be on the same banner, and that sounds fucking great for me. Looking forward to new Geo characters because Geo is life. I feel that. Yeah, I need to build Albedo, but obviously I have Ning and Zhongli up there. Zhongli could be more built out than he is, in fairness, for me. Oh, also, other things that are in this game. For any of you that enjoyed Animal Crossing. Yes, I just whipped out this teapot and then said, for any of you that enjoyed Animal Crossing. So you get a huge teapot world. and you get this a bit later into the game. But basically, like, legitimately, you just have, like, furniture pieces and decoration pieces and stuff, and, like, sets that you can bring in and create and things. And then also you can put characters. Well, this area is too full for any of the characters to be loaded in. But you can bring in characters that you've got unlocked, like, into here, and just have this whole area decorated however you like. Everything is, like, rotatable and, like, puttable however you'd like. It's a PoE hideout. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you have all that stuff, and it's, like, it's not just this one outside area. There's literally, like, multiple zones. Sure, this is my most decorated area. I've finished up a lot of the stuff up here. Yeah, you have this area with Tubby. And a whole indoors, which I'm working on currently. I'm trying to finish. This area is done. This area is nice and done. This area is going to be the opposite. This is going to be like the Mondstadt library zone. I don't have the library stuff finished yet. I do have the lab finished. I think this is where I put the bedroom area. Yeah, this is finished. Well, it's not finished. I'm going to add more here, probably. But I'm not sure what that's going to be yet. Also, we have the dogs. Did I do anything in this room? Oh, yeah, I put the kitchen in here. There's going to be more in here. I don't know what I'm going to fill it out with exactly, though. Yeah, there's like a whole upper floor and everything else. RNG says, bless me with Dillick and Wolf's gravestone, so I think I'm supposed to use him. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
This realm is...
Speaking of which, I actually have to grab these. Let me see real quick what I actually need for this inside set. Because I know those carpets and plants I needed for a couple different sets, which is why I built them. This is the library set, I believe. Yeah, I needed this and the rug for this, which I got. So I need to build Archivist Treasure Trove, the bookshelf, office table, and
as someone who took a 4-month break from Genshin, if I get on right now, can I catch up on the event? Or should I just wait for the next one?
Leopard, you can absolutely catch up on the event. I would highly suggest doing it. You'll have like kind of a full day of content to do if you catch up on the event. Like, there's a lot there, but it's really good. Yeah, none of it requires like resin or any daily stuff. How many hours is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I need the etiquette as correspondence as well. Okay, so I can almost get everything building in one day, and then I can just rush one of these. You still have something like 20 days left to finish the event, so you have more than enough time. The shells, though, end, right? You have to get the shells done for the Barbara costume. Later into this. No event over in 4 days. Oh, is Echoing Tales 4 days still? Oh, no, wait, what? I thought this was ending way sooner. Wasn't this like a shorter timer than the other one? Oh, no, this one's 4 days still. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, so Echoing Tales you have a shitload of time on. I had it backwards. Yeah, so you have 4 days on this. It'll probably take you... I think it took me, whenever we counted it up, it was like 6 or 7 hours for this whole event, whenever it was all out. Kazuha replaces Glee, I take it? Yeah, likely. Six hours after part 2. 4 days is still enough to do it? Definitely. And it's worth it. Oh shit, now I've totally forgotten those items that I needed. I wish I could pin a item list. Like, if I could like right click these and be like, I need this. Okay, so I need a treasure trove, a bookshelf, the exquisite bookshelf particularly, and then the office table and the 2-tier bookshelf. Okay.
This realm is true.
Okay, office table I need. These are large furnishings. I need one of these. Oh, this is going to use a lot of red dye. I need the Archivist Treasure Trove. Okay, I got this. I got the Exquisite. I got the Archivist. I know I need one of the chairs. This one uses a bunch of blue dye. And then, I think it's an ornament. Yeah, I know I need this. Okay, there's 5 of the items that I need. Yeah, close enough. I'll let this stuff build. That's why I use a text file to keep track. That's fair. All right, that stuff's there. I have 141 yellow dye. I only have 41 blue dye left and 40 of this dye left, but I have a bunch of this. I never use these, so let's just make 130 of this. Okay, now I'm not running low on red dye. This one's a little bit more questionable. I'll make 120 of it though. Seeing Mega Kenki will just be in Inazuma since Kazuha players wouldn't be able to get his Ascension materials if he disappears completely after this. Yeah, I imagine so.
If you ever
Okay, that stuff is all building and such now. Oh, I should also
this rep
actually grab the coins. That's important to do.
if you ever
The islands are going to be there the whole patch, but the boss fight is linked to the event quest. Oh, is it? Interesting. I wonder if that enemy will change. I feel like who's there? Think it'll be a different boss, maybe? Huh. Okay, here's the real question. What the fuck do I need? I know I'm working on Zhanling. She's at level 70 right now. Her artifacts are pretty far up there, but not all the way done. I have stuff to put into this one. Actually, wait. Should I put into that one first? Are these rest of these done? Yeah, the rest of these are done. Let's finish this one. Hopefully we roll crit damage, like just gods. Just unstoppable gods that roll crit damage. Honestly, I would love energy recharge too, though. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, great. Perfect.
In a trade war, the perfect
Energy
hunter
recharge
leaves
is
no
totally
trace.
good on this character, so that's fine. And if this one rolls crit damage, it could be really nutty, so we'll level this one up. Although we have 2 really good ones to hit on this too. You can give Zhanling your Klees artifacts. Lava Walkers? Why would I give her Lava Walkers? Also, her set's already so good. Like right now, we're at like 46,106 with 174.5% recharge, which seems super solid.
Even if an antique is priceless.
Like especially because we have what 370 EM, and that's with this just being level 70. I'm gonna get a bunch more than that. I'll be over 400 EM. I'd like to hit crit damage one more time. I've got 2 shots to do. How high is that stuff melting vaping? I think it does like 10Ks. But like obviously none of it's like fully leveled yet, and she's only level 70. So it's some like not great. It's gonna be much better when she's leveled. Although I will probably only take Zhanling to 80. I don't think she needs to go to 90. Her weapon will probably go to 90, though. Okay, we should check this. Okay, I need to do Pyro Flower Boss at least one more time in order to be able to ascend her. So we will do that first.
fetch an umbrella for me, would you?
Don't waste my time.
Nice, we got a rare. I'll throw Barbara on my team for this fight.
Wish me luck.
Probably won't matter too much, but whatever. It's actually been so long since I checked like how hard it is to break this with Theo. It's not that bad, but it's a lot better this way.
Let the show begin.
Give up. It's nothing.
We hit the 3 though, so that's nice. So I think I can craft all of the other things that I need for this. Oh yeah, Barbara, I forgot. Yeah. I would use Jinzhou, but inconsistent water application. Character, wait, no. Character essential material. Oh, I can make tons of these. Yeah, I only need 5. No special bonuses. Ascension go burr. Let me make sure. I need to do this. I need to spend like a certain amount for the battle pass, right? I'm kind of low on Mora. Yeah, I still need to spend for the battle pass. So this is fine to do. Numbers go up. I got another 24 EM. Jesus. I also have a Mona. Oh, that's true. She's not leveled at all, though. So that's problematic. Oh, hey, we get to maybe get our 5-star. We're like really close to pity, so woo! Nope, nothing. Oh well, not a big deal. I have the 21 books there. Oh, so I could stand to grab books. That is the thing I could stand to grab. Also make sure I get him ascended. Oh no, it's actually going to be a little bit because I'm running out of silk flowers because of all of the materials that I'm using. I should really finish Zhanling stuff before I do anything else. Let me see. Can I get this material today? No. This will be on Friday. I can grab this. Okay. I might have the ability just to craft those anyway, though. Absolutely, I can. Make an extra albedo. Damn it. You always let me down, man. You do that to me.
Truly is fascinating.
Big Cheese, one of the best characters in the game, is also so broken. Oh no, you're right. I use him constantly. Just for the vape. But he needs to be higher level. Yeah, I have him on like a level 80 sack sword And like his artifacts are pretty solid. I'm pretty happy with them overall. He just has an attack percent sans because I rolled so much energy recharge that he doesn't need energy recharge main stat. Because all these pieces have 10% plus on them. Well, basically, they average out above 10% plus. This is 9, 13, 17, 13, and then 16. Like, just generally fairly good rolls here. What are his stats? Overall, they're decent. 223% recharge. I would like more recharge than this, ideally. Which I'll get some more from Sack Sword, but I think I need to be at 230, or it's either 230% or 240% in order for double E to always get me a full recharge, like without anything else attached to it. Are you C6? Yeah, he's C6. So he does the big energy generation. You need like no ER at all. You definitely do still. If my Sack Sword was more refined, I would say I did not need any more ER, but it's only refined 2. I think I don't have any more. I do not. His ult cost is 80, right? Yeah, I think that's right. I also need to level these more. Because I could not before. Yeah, ult cost is 80. He needs a shitload of energy. Yeah, these can go up now. I probably don't need that to go too much higher. You get all the ER, and then you use the new set for bonus damage based on total ER. Ooh, that's true. But that means I would have to form an entirely new set, which seems rough. Is it not worth the level of their normal attacks? On these two characters, no. So because Zhang Ling, I'm not using as like a primary DPS. Like she's not normal attacking, so I don't need to level it. And same for Xingqi or Xingqiu, however I'm supposed to say it. But like on Ning Huang, like I have this at 9, and I think I have all the materials to bring this to 10. Actually, I do. That also costs 700,000. Which is too much right now because I'm leveling characters and crowning that is not a priority. Yeah, like on you, she needs this at 10 more so than she needs anything else. Yeah, main DPS is who you level your normals on. If you had a day of infinite resin, what would you farm? Ley lines. I definitely, yeah, I do XP books for ley lines first. I would definitely go like mega hard though. Like I would be trying to get like enough books for like 4 characters and then a shitload of artifacts, like whatever domain's fastest, just for like the ability just to level entire sets really fast. I'd probably have to choose a set that I would actually want like insane artifacts for though. Oh, but also have to be a fast dungeon. They wouldn't do that. You're right. They would not do an infinite resin day. You can't miss with Noblesse. Well, you're about to be able to miss with Noblesse. If the new set is real. OVV, Kazventi, or the new dual Geo Boys are sub 1 minute for you. That's true. birthday anniversary was one day, infinite res, and I would farm XP books and ley line for like 20 hours straight, no lie. Yeah, same. Honestly, same. I'd be like, okay, wake up, go. I'd probably also hit a bunch of bosses because I can kill the bosses so fast. Like all the bosses I can teleport like right next to, and probably also the Geo Cube just because I need a bunch of Geo ones. Yeah, I'd hit everything. I'd hit everything. Yeah, I would legitimately like just be going down a checklist of like characters that need the rest of their stuff. Oh yeah, you would not need to farm more. You could just sell extra artifacts. That's true. Because then you're also trying to get like perfect artifact sets at the same time. What do you mean sell artifacts? You can sell artifacts for Mora. Where? That's just in the menu. Which menu is that in? Is that in your bag? There we go. Yeah, like if I destroy this, right? No. It's not destroy. Is this something else? Fuck is it at? Is it this? Is it destroy? It is this? Okay. Yeah, there you go. Okay, there you go. Yeah, you can turn in the money this way. Is it only 3-star and below? I think you can do it with 5 stars, but mine are like locked. I don't think I have any. Do I have any extra 5 stars? I don't think so. I guess these aren't locked. Huh. I guess it is only 5 stars and below. Or rather, just anything below 5 stars. Huh. As of 1.6, you can do it up until 4-star. Interesting. What if they're just trying to figure out how much 5 stars should be worth if you're going to trash them? That's pretty useful if I didn't get a lot of them for fodder. Yeah, same. Used to just be up to 3-star? Okay. I wonder if Fireflower's back by now. Because I know I will just need to Fireflower again.
Let's dance.
Your life is mine.
King Huang's so good. Hey, fucking, yeah, that's extremely useful for my purposes. We fucking love to see it. These are a myth. Those things are literally a fucking myth. Good lord, yeah. I want a pay to win gemstone. Oh yes, of course. What else do I need? I probably should get some more artifacts because I do want to keep leveling. Jonling stuff. What do I need, though? I am working on Beidou, technically, so I do need, like, a 2-piece from the courtyard. So we'll go here.
Let the wind lead.
The VV grind for Kazaha is destroying me. Yeah. Yeah, I stopped grinding VV.
Think you can get away? Yahoo!
This is order.
Give up.
There you are.
It's nothing.
Stabilize. Order guide you.
Submit.
Let me amuse you. Time for takeoff.
I will have order.
Don't waste my time. Submit.
They get a nice physical maiden goblin. Eh. From a set of VV when I hit AR-45 and haven't touched it since. Yeah, that seems about right. Crit rate and EM, not bad. This is a good fischl piece. Man, on the set I don't need. On the set I don't need. It's a good electro charge set. Mm-hmm. Do you have Kaching? I do have Kaching. The Electro Archon is coming up. Is the Electro Archon going to need Electro Resistance, though? It's a good offset flower. Yeah, offset flower is like the rarest things in the world, though. Oh, this is the dungeon where I don't want to overload, right? I think that's right.
May knowledge guide you.
Let's run through here with Eula. I don't want to superconduct. Oh. Wrong character for this, then. The Klee time, it's true. Mages are a real pain with Klee, though.
Ta-da! Klee's here. May knowledge guide you. Didn't keep you waiting,
God, I always just want to bring Zhongli. He's so good. We'll just use Diona shields. Even though they're very bad in this dungeon.
Think you can get away? Brace yourself. Pew! Yuppie!
Pull my sword. Over here.
I fucking missed. I'm an idiot.
Boink, boink, boink. Over here. Let's play. Wouldn't think you can get away.
Reminds me I need way better pyro artifacts still. Same. No.
Now you've got me worked up.
That's the one thing about Klee in this domain, or any domain that has the Sissons, is sometimes you end up targeting their little flies, and it's never worth it. Trash. Also trash. Love Klee's voice lines. Voice lines, you're so cute. Yeah, Klee is the ultimate and must be protected.
Time for takeoff. Brace yourself. Dumpy, dumpy, go!
There you are, eavesdropper.
Think you can get away? Yahoo! Blazing delight! Boing, boing, boom!
Oh shit, I knocked them super far away.
Time for takeoff.
Over here.
Let's play!
I'll say I'm not really using Jingqi. What if I just use Zhongli instead? Jingqi's really not needed for this. Yeah, crit damage and ER. Okay, that's not nothing. Yeah, crit damage. It's not the right main stat. Okay, all right, it's not nothing. Useless. Got some okay pieces here that maybe Beidou will use.
Think you can get away? Brace yourself. Pew! Dumpy, dumpy, go!
Ow. Look.
Time for takeoff.
Over here.
Boing, boing, boom!
Let me amuse my shine no longer.
1 second cooldown on his E. Who's E? You see the Bennett tech with Thundering Fury? Oh yeah. With the Abyss, yeah. Okay, crit rate attack percent. We can work with that. This one we could not work with. This is workable though. Just before I head to bed, have you seen any? Do you have any interest in Scarlet Nexus? It releases tomorrow, so I've been meaning to play that demo because it's on the Xbox in the living room. Because Sarah got a Xbox Series X, but I have not had the time yet. It does look cool. Maybe I will try and play that. Oh, never mind. I might try and play that tonight before I go sleep. Is it like a long demo? If anyone knows.
can get away?
What's up? I was here 8 hours ago. What's up, 54? How you do?
Dumpty dumpty go! Time for takeoff. Brace yourself.
Let me lead you, huh? Rain outlines your
Over here. Yeah.
Let me use my second.
Over here.
Look at me. Let me use my
Da, da, da.
No, my sword!
shine.
How many tolerable arbitrations were there? Like 4. And then one that we did just because we had 4 wisps in the party. Yeah, ER. Eh. Yeah, we got an amount farmed, but probably not enough for the whole set, which is unfortunate. All right, let's see where our Beidou is at. Oh, actually, first we need to check on Fischl. Because I think Fischl was doing pretty good artifact-wise. Yeah, this is... Oh, right. Oh, right. Right. Oh, yeah. Right. Right, the murders. Yeah, I forgot about that. Anyway. What the fuck? Fucking excuse me? Yeah, this feather is pretty good. That's a lot of crit rate. Yeah, I forgot that we got this for her. It's pretty good. And this piece likely is not going anywhere. Let's see what the 4th stat is on this one. But that's crit rate 18% though. Womp womp. I mean, all things being equal, this is a higher crit damage number. They're not going to be much different. Well, you know what? I guess I'll level this one first, and if this one doesn't work out, I will put it into this one. Like if this one just goes horribly, horribly wrong. Unlock it and feed it. Well, I should keep both. So I'll feed one to the other, depending on how it goes. And this one has more XP right now, so I should just... It's already +8 in its worst. Well, yeah, but if it rolls twice more on 16 and 16, then I'm not going to want to get rid of it. Or on 12 and 16. So let's take it to 12. If it doesn't hit it on 12, I'll feed it to the other one. See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I mean. Hit it again. Okay, at this point, it only needs to hit it one time to be better. Where do I still have this thing? Okay, there we go. Hit crit damage once. Hit it one more again. Hit it one more again. Unfortunate. Oh well, number still ends up being better. This one has a few good stats to hit. Hit crit rate. We'll take an attack percent. That's fine too. Then this piece. Yeah, I wish this piece was better, but it's like fine-ish. Hey, we're at 40.98 right now. And that's without, what, 20% of this, which is going to be really consistent crits. And I think all my pieces can roll crit damage. Also, this thing, by the way, there's this flower. Furry Glad Circlet is rare, yeah. I have the 2 crit damage ones. In fairness, they're both really sweet crit damage ones that also have crit rate on them. That was 29 crit damage. This is 26. This is 26 crit damage. Is there a better one of these for Beidou now? This is what, attack crit damage? I can't build my characters properly. What do you mean? This one's just sad. This one's EM. It's like if I somehow find an EM gladiator, that's gonna be really good. But this piece is pretty good. This is a solid one. I liked this one a lot. It's a nice one. This is just what's on Gene right now. This is that real shit, though. These artifacts are, like, really solid on Hu Tao. Except for this piece, which is trash. But I refuse to farm more Witch. This piece is really solid, though. And this piece is fucking amazing. Like, the piece what make the Hu Tao work. These pieces also came together nicely. ER, crit damage, attack. Crit rate, attack, ER. Crit damage, crit rate. And this piece, ooh, this offset piece is some real shit. This piece is that real stupid shit. This piece is that shit that is real. We found who was stealing all the RNG. It was time. Yeah, and then this piece is pretty solid as well. Yeah, it's all right, Kev. You know what's really fucked up is that I did not even do many runs of the area for these. I think I've only run this this artifact domain like maybe 12 times, and I came out of there with this, which is nonsense bullshit. And this, which is pretty solid. This is really good, especially because she wants ER. And this is like decent because she wants ER. And then this piece, which is pretty good. It's on set and it's physical damage, so I'm not going to complain about it. And then this piece is just a really good offset. Sadly, we're not over 200% crit damage. Makes me sad, but, you know.
These bombs, so heavy.
You feed artifacts back into others to try to get crit rate % high. Yeah, well, yeah, when it's necessary. If I roll like a really dog shit artifact, then yeah, I will do that. Only character goal is to get C6 official, but I don't want Klee. That is unfortunate. What was I gonna do? Right, Jongling's weapon needs to be ascended. I forgot I built everything for this. How much is our EM at now? 413, not bad. All artifact rolls are random, so using leveled pieces doesn't sway the odds. Right? That's true. But using a leveled piece that you're not going to use, like, if it's a trash piece and you're like, wow, this whole thing failed, and you just be like, we put it into another one and try again. I'm really hoping this hits crit damage once. That would be very nice for me. If this piece doesn't hit crit damage, then I probably have to go farm another one. And then I'll feel bad. But I probably won't even go farm another one if that's the case. I was glad I could offset this piece to finally use it. Even if I don't hit crit damage on here, I'm probably still just going to use it. Then hopefully we hit crit damage here, ideally. Pretty much, there's only one miss on here, though, and anything else is great, so it doesn't really matter too much. Because crit rate is not bad on her either, of course. This will be the first time I'm around for. Can't wait to burn out farming ducats. Well. Me, the 25% loss in stats risk, I will put it towards the support for the short term. Also, that time your level 16 artifact got put into another one and it doubled the XP. Yes, I'm you steal all the luck. Oh yeah, that was really good. Yeah, that was the big luck energy. Wrong button. Which pole armor is your Zhongli using? He's just using the... What the fuck is its name? It's just the ER one? Yeah, the Favonius Lance. Yeah, I wish I had Homa or whatever, obviously, but... He's good as is. He needs more levels and everything, just like everyone else. Now I want to get Zhanling to 80-90. I should just go over here and do this.
I'll take care of it.
Damn, I want Sacrificial Spear. Turn mine into a shield bot. He's running Black Tassel. His HP is disgusting. Oh yeah, I've heard about people deciding to run Black Tassel. I considered it. It's so funny seeing your teammates bring all their good weapons and max frames for Steel Path Null Defense, and you bring Limbo removing AI.
Gather!
Let the show begin. Hi, huh, huh, hi.
It's nothing.
There we go. Didn't need the ult anyway. I really like those substats, but that main stat, it could be better. Oh, we got 3 Everflame, which is nice. I'm always looking for better artifacts for my Ganyu whenever I'm leveling all these other characters, which feels so stupid because she does not need better fucking anything. We got this done now. Oh shit, I never did this. I thought I re-upped this. Alright, there we go. That's going now. Okay, Zhongli's cheap as fuck. Yeah, my Zhongli is poor as fuck. He's level 80, his weapon's only 70, and his artifacts are only at 16. And his artifacts aren't like as good as they could be. Like this should be like probably well, not even probably. This should be geo damage because I want him to be able to like do like a supporting amount of damage. So eventually I do need to go back to that domain and try and get this as a geo damage or get a nice crit rate piece for this slot. Oh, was replying to Vexed. Oh, okay, cool. For some copium artifacts, they're like fine. This one's nice. I like this one. And this one's fine. Got a good amount of crit rate. It's got attack percent, which is fine. Yeah, these two pieces are the ones that like need to be better. Ideally, I don't replace this one because it has HP percent and attack percent on it. So I would like to get another one of these that is geo damage. Continuing him as a nuke bot, which is totally justifiable. Oh yeah, yep, that's the strat. Because I have Zhongli, I'm more incentivized to build him as a nuke bot because he's C2. So like nuke bot is also shield bot for me. So it's like, well, there's no real reason for me to not do it. What's your ER at? On Zhongli's? Oh, ER. Energy recharge. It's a 136, but this is not even fully leveled or anything like that. But he generates so much energy. He's usually going to be in a party with another Geo character. What was on that Ninghuang stickers? Oh, she just has her little glove things. Ninghuang is a 4-star with 5-star looks and damage. Yeah, she's real good. I really want her to be C6. She's at C4 right now. And I'm hoping, give me a Yoimiya, Seiyu, Ninghuang, and a whoever the fuck else banner. Do it. Ninghuang, the character they don't ever put on banners anymore. I know. I feel it. I feel it in my soul. Hopefully Yanfei. Yeah, sweet. Sounds great. Ninghuang, Yanfei, Seiyu, and Yoimiya on fucking one banner. Sounds awesome. That's everything I could ever hope for. I literally don't have Yanfei. I fucking rolled on that Zhongli banner a shitload, and then it was like, you want another Zhongli, friend? Oh, fuck you, though. On the Chi-Chi banner, they'll all be there. Oh my fucking god. Killing me, Smalls. Shop resets next week too. Maybe she'll be available. I can only hope and dream. I can hope and dream. Realm treasures. I'm at a pretty. I have all the blueprints. Yeah, I can grab the transient resin. We'll grab that before the week is out. Then otherwise, I do want these. These are all outdoor stuff, and I think I'm done with all of the outdoor sets but one. 1 second. Let me do a check to make sure I don't need anything for that for the last outdoor set that I have. So of the outdoor sets, got this one done. This is the one I don't have done. So these I build, I believe. I believe I build lush grapevines. I do not buy them. Yeah, I think these are built, so I don't need to buy anything from the shop in terms of those furnishings. And then there are no indoor furnishings that you would buy from Tubby, right?
This realm is...
Is the next job Fischl Zhanling? Oh, please don't be Fischl Zhanling. That'd be the worst thing that it could be. Get 3 of these. Sure.
If you ever have...
Shut up and take my money.
Boop. Tyler, thank you for the resub. Very much appreciated. Please be Xiangling. I need your C4 for longer alt. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, this is defense. I don't need that. Man, that is... Man, it sucks that this is probably not useful at all. It's official Xiangling, then Beidou, Noel, then Ninghuang, Jingqi. Yeah, well, it's only 3 months away.
And another one.
Damn.
And another
Tyler,
one.
thank you for
And
gifting out
another one.
5 subs to Sandstorm, Cooper, Casual Baylaw,
Tyler the Butler, thank you for gifting subs.
and Taikuchu, and Sosa. Welcome into all 5 of you. Much appreciated. That's an okay Noel piece. Well, on her goblet slot, she wants Geo damage. September 2021 it is. Fuck. I mean, this one I lock. This one's just too good. Like that can be an offset if I ever end up in that situation. This is going to be a really good one, hopefully. This one I can get rid of. This one I should not get rid of. This one I can get rid of. Double it. Ah. All right, let's go run a dungeon real quick. When running a defense goblet, is Geo just more damage even though her E-bomb and Q convert scale off defense? Yes. Yeah. Geo damage percent plus. It's because it's a different slot. The way you can look at it is that defense percent is essentially attack percent, and Geo will modify that to be larger. I guess I still need to do domain runs, right? Yeah, I guess what if I will fucking do this 3 times? Whatever. Time to go back into Bowline for a month. I'm sorry.
Sure.
Also, yeah, whoever said it was right, probably just Zhongli in this slot. Look at this party, like more bars and more places.
Think you can get away? Let's play!
Solidify!
Eavesdropper. Here we go! Time for takeoff. I wouldn't go. Over here! Dumpy, dumpy, no!
This is order. Gather!
Rain outlines your fate.
Look at me. Let me amuse myself a little.
How dare you teleport out of it? How dare I not crit? My Cleese artifacts could be better. They're lava walkers. Leopard, thank you for the 100 bits.
Would you quit Warframe if all the new primary arcanes had nano attached to them? Lol.
I would just do what I do mostly right now, which is just not use primary weapons. Why not farm a Crimson Witch Set for her? I've already farmed that dungeon so much. I want to work on other characters.
Think you can get away? Let's play.
I do this thing where I'm super greedy and I just work on characters, as opposed to what I should do, which is like finish characters.
Here to play with me. Over here.
Time for takeoff. No, my sword. Rain cutter. Fine, fine, move. Over here. Max and blast. Over here.
Let me amuse myself.
Same, I have so many characters that I started building but never actually finished. Yeah. Like I have a bunch of characters that are like, you're done, but like not done.
La la la.
I have only one level 90. Yeah, mine is like a nightmare. I've got Klee at 90, Eula at 90, Ganyu at 90, Ningguang at 90, and Hu Tao at 90. And none of them, not a fucking one, have all 9s in stats. Klee is fucking 10, 8, 6. Eula is fucking 7, 7, 8. Ganyu is 10, 4, 6. Fucking 8, 8, 6. And fucking 9, 6, technically 7, but 10 because of constellations. Like not a one of them is invested the way that they should be for like a primary DPS. Not a one. They all have their level artifacts though. Their artifacts are all at least pretty good. I think all their weapons are at 90. Yeah. Yeah, all their weapons are at 90. Used only boss dropped artifacts for Abyss until 36 star without any set bonuses. That's fair. I told myself I was going to triple crown Venti, but then I saw how much it cost to single crown him. Yeah, that seems about right.
Think you can get away?
Really bad about leveling weapons.
Brace
Yeah, leveling
yourself.
weapons, I was pretty bad about it for a while. But I got
We'll
better.
have order.
There you are, eavesdropper.
Time for takeoff. Let's play. Witness the rain outlines your face.
Over here. Over here. Blink.
Think you can get away?
Stabilize.
Triple crown my Eula Kaching, and now going to double crown Ning, waiting for a third crown. The damage gain is worth it. Oh yeah, it's a huge damage gain. It's absolutely, I mean, every level you put into your talents is exponential gain, because it always goes up by like a compounding 7%, roughly. So like whenever you get to like that level 10, it's like, bruh.
Let the wind lead.
Gather.
Don't waste my time. Ah.
I like Kaching a lot for exploring. But like after so like for Kaching, I like dropped off of using Kaching whenever, because she's like what, level 60 or so. Whenever like the exploring stopped happening as much, I was like, I'm done using Kaching now. The exploring amount went down, and then like character refinement went up, and events went up, and I was like, okay, well, because not as much explore, not as much reason to use this character. All the people were saying skip Kaching banner. I was like, time to dump all my primos. Interesting. Yeah, definitely leveling talents is hyper important. Like I think for primary DPSs, like ideally you would have everything at 8 at least, and whatever is your like most important damaging ability, it should be at like 9 or 10. And if it's your favorite primary DPS, it should be a 10. What does Kaching do? Oh, I can just show. I can like just show what her general kit is about.
Let's finish this quickly.
Okay. So she is a single sword user, and she has very flashy attacks. Her E, she throws out a dagger, and that is a hit. And then she can charge attack to make it explode and do like a double AoE essentially. But also she can throw it and hit E again to teleport. And the way that this is extremely useful for exploration is that if you hold E, you can go up.
Speed of light.
Yeah, other than that, she has like just very powerful charge attack. She's just like good stats, just good character, can be built a couple different ways, just generally good things. She's a good character. Great for exploration, like we can just do a bunch of stuff with her. Oh yeah, and then her ult is just Ash's Bladestorm. It's a giant AoE of a trillion slashes. Punches the slash. You also can set up plunge attacks that way. That's true. If you need that. Also, her E, whenever you teleport to it, it infuses her sword with electricity. Yeah, she's a cool character. She is neat. I decided not to invest in her, and I probably won't for a long time, but she's really cool.
Ready for a rehearsal?
Yeah, I just like the Geo characters a lot more, so like I decided like, well, I could invest in Kaching or Ninghuan. Such a shame slash procs are not a thing in this game. I mean, if they were, the single swords would be even better. She's great. I just feel like Electro needs more work. Oh sure, yeah, Electro is like theoretically due for some buffs, so hopefully that happens. Mainly like, I'm personally of the mind that Overload should be able to crit. That would be a big one. I think Overload should be able to crit. Which I know also like buffs Pyro, but like not really. And then other than that, basically like, I think Electro Charge should see like some improvements as well. Electro is okay, just needs new characters. I don't know, because like you look at like the reaction support like Fischl. And Fischl's an amazing reaction support for exactly Superconduct, because Superconduct is for physical damage parties.
Fischl and the Prinzessin der Verirrten.
Razor is pretty good. Right. But that's the thing, though, is that Razor is a physical DPS. He's not actually an Electro DPS. Like, Razor is super good because he's a physical DPS. Fischl is super good because, like, she's just generally just got the stats for it, and she's got the setup. And then also, like, great Superconduct support. And then Beidou is kind of in a similar way, where, like, if you're using, like, if you need a Superconduct support, Beidou's incredible for it, and Beidou can do a shitload of damage in her own right. Yeah, Electro characters are good despite their element, not because of their element. 100% agreed. Yeah, Razor is good because he's a physical DPS. Beidou and Fischl are just characters that are so good that, like, they go beyond their electroness. And Kaching is just actively being held back by being Electro. Like, she's really good, but she's being held back by her element. Same as the other ones that are actually Electro characters. Except for Lisa. Lisa's just not particularly great. But she's one of, like, the, you know, the turbo starter characters that everyone has. Leper, anything for the 100 bits. Actions are pretty strong right now. When his first can be 412
Fraser
with
was
0
pyro,
invested
I'd
force.
invest in him over Diluc. Don't at me.
No, yeah, you're 100% Leper, and I fully agree. If Razor was Pyro, he'd be absolutely crazy insane. Reactions are pretty strong now when a Sucrose can be floor 12 with 0 invested supports. No, yeah, 100%. No, Sucrose is amazing. Animos, and like Swirl. Oh, Swirl's sweet right now. And like, you know, like all the Pyro reactions are fantastic. Like, and Superconduct is like great for your physical parties and stuff. And like the Geo stuff is in a great place because of its resonance. So it doesn't need the reactions anymore because the resonance is so strong that you build like a double Geo party like I have here, and you get a lot done. Especially if you build a triple Geo party and then you have Albedo built, and then you're doing some real shit. But anyway, ignoring that. But Albedo, eventually you will be built. I don't know why, but Albedo has grown on me over time. I just like this character. Part of it's definitely the Misty Dungeon, but also like his character design I thought was like really bland at first, but I just kind of like him. He's just a good, like normal Geo man, just walking about, doing his thing, just doing a fucking science around here. Yeah, if Beidou was fucking Pyro, this game would have a different meta. This character would be like quadruple S tier. Like, holy fuck. This character would be outrageous. If Beidou was Pyro, she'd have to be a 5-star. Yeah, there'd be no excuse. Like, she's already really good. If she was Pyro... Yeah, or Hydro. If she was Pyro or Hydro, Jesus Christ. Like, you'd literally look at fucking Beidou and be like, Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne. Like, it would be very, very big problems for enemies. Yeah, you could literally, you could make Beidou any other element, and I think she becomes crazier in every other element.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
Oh, Razor was Hydro. Jesus God. Give me Animo Beidou, Myoyo, you cowards. Yeah, Jeanling Tornado into Razor. So much damage, gotta be outrageous. It'd be so broken. Imagine if we get Hydro Beidou with Jeanling. What does that even mean? Like, what is life?
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
I thought part of what made Razor so good was the Superconduct synergy. Right. That's like cool and all, but like if he was Hydro, the wolf behind him would put Hydro on enemies, and then Jeanling would proc Vaporize on his squad, which like a Superconduct's cool and all, but that's way better. Yeah, Vaporize is a hell of a drug. Hydro Razor would be the reason to C6 Bennett. Yeah, ooh, yeah. You're right. You're right, and you should say it. Yeah, Hydro Razor would be so broken. Like, holy shit, so broken. Like, a big thing about Hydro right now is that we kind of only have, like, one consistent applicator. Like, it's pretty much just, Xingqi. Like, what are our other Hydro characters? Barbara, who is not an off-field consistent Hydro applicator. Oh yeah, Mona. That's true. Mona's really good though, but Mona's great. Child, I guess. Child doesn't do it off-field though. Mona can do it off-field, And Mona's fantastic. I don't know why I always forget about Mona. I think it's because Mona looks like an Electro character. Her dash tap is horrible. Mona's hyper application isn't as fast as you need for Xiangling ult. Oh, no, absolutely not. I don't even play Genshin, but Mona. Nice. Not being able to iframe in an iframe game sucks. Well, yeah, I mean, like, she's, you know, she's keep away, which is a little different. Eventually, someday, I will have Mona built. Eventually, someday. And eventually Noelle will also be built, because she is a fucking stone cold killer. It's so fun for me that, like, everybody gets Noelle, but it seems like so few people have Noelle built. Like, the fucks Noelle could possibly give about any situation are so low. It's so low. Like, her fucks are negative. You literally fucking put her shield on and she says, Zhongli who? And then you just smack a bitch with her fucking ult. Oh yeah, I forgot that you had this. This is her offset piece that she's holding. Because it's defense percent crit damage. I think these are all defense percent. Yeah, this one's defense percent. This one needs crit stats, but it's on set, so whatever. Defense, crit damage, attack percent, it's like, okay. The crit damage, attack percent is okay. Defense, crit rate, attack percent, it's okay. She has like okay stuff on her. Over time, she'll get better things. Doesn't Noelle have like one of the best base outfits out of all 4 stars? Oh yeah, for sure, agree. Yeah, she's got like a super detailed armor. It's very nice. Like they made Noelle first with all those armor pieces and parts, then toned down the budget for every other character. I don't know that that's true. Because, like, Kaya has a lot going on. And, like, Lisa, I mean, I guess Lisa could have more going on, but, like, her design feels complete, right? The same with Amber. Amber feels like a complete design. What other, like, 4 stars and stuff? Yeah, Xiangling, too. She has, like, a bunch of details on hers. Like, she looks super nice. Xingqi is a bit plain, but I think that's actually supposed to be the case because, like, he's just kind of like he's not. If he was like really crazily like way out there designed, it kind of wouldn't fit this character. So that would be really weird if that were the case. Yeah, I don't. I feel like the characters, I don't know, like more details could theoretically be added, but like a lot of them are like already full designs. Obviously Barbara's regular outfit, not like the new event one. But look at the duck. Like Razor, yeah. But the duck. Xingqi's super mellow, yeah. Posh rich boy just isn't him. Yeah, exactly. And same with Chongyun. Like Chongyun is like, is this a simple outfit? I mean, like it's simple, but like it also doesn't feel like it's not supposed to be, right? You want to talk about Diona, the secret 5-star? Ah, yes, Diona, the character that Chi-Chi only wishes and hopes that she was. Have you seen the name of Amber's outfit? The 5-star Outrider. That's rude. So wait, does everybody's outfit have a name?
Osmanthus.
Huh. interesting. Well, neat.
Huh?
4-star character, 5-star Outrider, 6-star in our hearts. Nice. Yeah, that makes sense. Addison. Oh, this has got to have some long ass name.
I created another universe and founded paradise.
Fucking
For I,
Dunkle
am
knocked
princess
sacrament.
of
You can't convince me it's not Dunkle knocked. It's the fucking Dunkle knocked. God damn it, Fischl. Fortune's favor. Ah, yes, of course.
Where did that come from?
Dunkle knocked literally means Dark Knight. Oh, that's extra funny. Rolling Waves. You know, I'll be honest with you. I really expected this to be named like Pirate Queen or something. Just want to see all the names. Okay. You know what? I respect it. That's fun. That's fun. Rising Superstar Lumen? It's not named Pirate Queen because there's going to be an actual Pirate Queen skin. Ah, yes, of course.
one.
Germinating Wind? Well, fair enough. What's Noel? Yeah, you know, that's really straightforward, but you're right, and you should say it. A germinating wind just sounds like a fart. Fuck. Kaya. It's the traitor. Sus. Yeah, Purple Rose. Very straightforward. Ardent Soul. Nice. Did you check Bennett's birthday? Oh, no, I know. Yeah, his birthday is fucking February 29th, because fuck him, he's the most unlucky character that exists. Also, Lisa's. Oh yeah, Lisa's. They know what they were doing. They know what they did. They fucking know what they did. They know what they did. They were aware of the consequences. What characters are you missing? Can I check this stuff in the character archive? I cannot. I cannot look at their outfit names and stuff in here. Yeah, Yanfei, Tartaglia, and Dillik are all the characters I'm missing, and I do not want this character. Tartaglia is Blades of Glory. Ah, okay. Honestly, it's actually really weird. Out of the 3 characters I'm missing, Yanfei is probably the character I would want the most, because I think she's the most fun. Look at her with her big dumb book. Look at this fun design. Not to mention she's a sniper rifle. Being a sniper rifle helps. I like a sniper rifle. What's Yanfei's kit? Basically, if she can see you, she can hit you with fireballs. And if she can see you, she can drop a flaming goat statue on you and do a shitload of damage. Did you know full C6 vaporized Yanfei is outdamaged by solo C6 Ninghuang? That makes sense. A flaming what? A flaming goat statue? Yeah, her seal of approval, the charge attack, consumes stamina and all scarlet seals. Oh yeah, I guess you'd have to see it. I don't have her. One of the characters I don't have, otherwise I would show you. It's like a big goat statue. It's like a big flaming goat statue. Yeah, she's 4-star sniper rifle Klee. Klee is a shotgun of explosives. Yanfei is a sniper rifle of fire. I think C6 is fucking yoked. Oh no, absolutely. I want it real bad. What do they run her? She was with the Zhongli rerun. She'll probably be on a banner again relatively soon, I'd have to guess. The constellation shows the stamp, does it? Yeah, there we go. Is Ning an auto rifle? Ning's just like an assault rifle, yeah. She's like an explosive assault rifle, though. Like, you know when you pick up a gun in a video game, and you're like, oh, it's like an assault rifle. Okay. And then you shoot it, and then the bullets explode, and you're like, oh, it's like an assault rifle. It's one of those. Yeah, the Exceltra, exactly. She only learns how to use the explosive rounds after C1. That's true. That's true. Yeah, should be. Yeah, at C0, only her charge attack is AoE. So I guess she's like a fucking AR with a noob tube. But the moment she's C1, it's just the noob tube. Like the nail gun, the Stalta. Oh, yeah. Very much like the Stalta. She has these. And then this. Which, by the way, if you've hit anything with your basic attack, your charge attack, which does a colossal amount of damage, as you guys have seen with me using it, is free. Does not cost any stamina, which is the thing that makes Ninghuang. Like, changing that one thing, like, if this always costs stamina, it would fundamentally change how good Ninghuang is. Like, she'd still be great, but she'd mostly be a burst support.
Welcome to Mondstadt.
Like, legitimately.
Brace yourself.
If you play a lot of Ninghuang, is auto charge on repeat better for DPS than 3 auto charge repeat? Yeah. Yeah, just hit and immediately charge attack. Hit and immediately charge attack is gonna be your big damage. But it depends on your terrain, obviously. Like, if your charge attack's not gonna hit, you just want to use your auto. So your brain needs to be in play. But not too much.
Let's play.
Yanfei is also Pyro Ninghuang. Kinda. She gets a discount on
Brace
her
yourself.
charge attack, and it can become free. But like, it's not like the absurdity of Ning where you hit him once and you're like, free charge attack, get fucked. You still got to manage Yanfei's stamina a whole lot, unless she's in her ult, and then it's like not nearly as much. Yeah.
Time to begin work?
A completely necessary adventuring party. At C2, Yanfei's N3C is stamina neutral. 4 Bolite on Ning? Yeah, I wouldn't really suggest it, but I mean you can do it. But I'm on 2 Noblesse to Petra. This worked out pretty well for me. Although my stats could be a lot better on a lot of these. Like this is a pretty good piece. And like this piece is like also pretty good. I needed the crit rate in a lot of ways. The energy recharge is super not needed on this though. Like any amount of energy recharge here, like if this was crit damage, this piece would be insane. And then this piece is like, it's got some crit damage on it, but it's fine. And then this piece is pretty good. It's onset and it's got 10% crit rate on it, so like hard to complain about this. It's just a solid piece that I need to lock. Why is that not locked? And then this piece is her offset. Well, I guess it's actually technically. Well, no, yeah, it's offset. Yeah. My bad. It was onset at one point. It might be better to be onset at some point or another, but not right now. I think that was with this piece. There was a gladiator that I was. Oh yeah, right. I was looking at this one and thinking it was attack percent for a moment, and I was like, I'll just switch to this, and because it had, you know, this bullshit on it. But yeah. If I was running ult spam Ning Huang, I might go for this. If she was just a burst support, I might switch with Zhonling for that, but yeah. If I get a really good Gladiator Hourglass, there's a potential that I switch it out. Like if I get a Gladiator Hourglass and its stats start at like, you know, crit rate, crit damage, attack, or something like that, then I probably swap it into this slot, and I'm pretty happy with it. Ideally, in an ideal world, I would get crit rate, crit damage on a Gladiator Flower, and then be able to go from there. Yeah, this is the only one of those that I have, and it's also rolled HP and not rolled any crit damage and crit rate only once at like a relatively low value. Obviously, there's this bullshit. There's this complete horseshit. And this piece is fine. This is more for like a different character though. This is on Raised right now, who I've stopped using. It has a lot of EM on it, so maybe someday this will be useful for a character. But the banner that has Seiyu, has Yanfei, I'm gonna be rolling a lot. Oh yeah, I hope so. The dream is that it's Yoimiya, Seiyu, Ninghuang, Yanfei. That is the dream. I will spend all my primos and probably money. Not all my money, but you know, some of my money. So I will put money into that banner because that would be the highest possible quality banner for me. Getting 2 archaic only boosts damage by 8.6%. Since Ning plus Goblet already gives 70% Geo, so I thought Bo lied for charge. I mean, you can. You just have to always be shielded, which is not super hard. Mihoyo, did you say Barbara? Well, let's hope not. All right. Well, shit. It is like almost done. So I have to get up in the morning with the pupper. So I am going to head to sleep. Thank you all for hanging out. Much appreciated. We got a lot done. So that's good. Oh shit, bit of a long stream. We went longer than anticipated, but I guess we got all of our stuff done, so that's good. But yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. For Magic the Gathering. Tomorrow night will be Magic the Gathering, and then I don't know what's going to be on Friday. Look, if we're lucky, the Warframe update will come out. But we'd have to be really, really lucky. We'd have to be really, really lucky. What time about tomorrow? So it is 7 p.m. Eastern time for Commander Night. Yeah, that is when Commander Night begins. Hopefully we can see you guys there. It's always a fun time. And if anybody does not know how to play Commander, wants to learn more about Magic the Gathering, we're always happy to answer questions. And of course, we will be playing the game with some, you know, pretty. Oh, this is very far zoomed in, but with I would say some pretty nice quality cameras to be able to see all of the cards and everything. So with that, I will see you guys tomorrow for Commander Night. Goodbye.